You're not sorry. Hello everyone. I hope everyone is having a fantastic Saturday morning or evening, depending where you are, of course. We have week 2 of the Brik games now going up. This is going to be the Galarian Rapidash race on Shiver City portion, as well as some 1v1s, which we will be which will be co-hosted by Poncho and I and Mystery Man along with Cupid. I don't know why that sentence was so hard for me to say. I butchered that. That's incredible. Great start. Ayana, hello. Hope you had a nice night. GP, hello. Jen, hello. 300 subs. Yes, we got to 300 subs. Last night we got to 300 subs. I just want to say thank you to everyone. I also extend a big thank you to Ayana as well as Benjamin for they actually had went to Professor Scam. We played with him one of our last games last night. We played against Professor Scam, and they so kindly went over to his Twitch channel and had asked him to check out our channel and everything, and he ended up giving us a subscription, helping us get to that line. So thank you, Ayana, for that. That was very, very kind of you. But guys, we have made 300. We have a celebration for 300, and it's not like this one. It's already live. We're already done We've already done what we want to do for the 300 celebration, and it's something that's going to be involving all of you guys. You'll see that I threw a sheet to a Google Sheets in the chat earlier. That's just going to bring you to 3 different pages, and it's going to be something that I would like we can all work on. One is the badge bingo. You know what, maybe I can pull it up on the screen. We can go over it a little bit later. But give us a couple seconds, finish setting up. Let's go over our 300 subscribers special, and let me walk you guys through exactly what's going on here. And let's, work our way up to 400. But guys, give me about 1 or 2 minutes, finish setting this up, get my scenes ready, and then we will start. Alright, we are ready. Let's go over to our web browsing. Hello Auntie, hello Crafty. Alright, let's put on an actual thing here. Alright guys, this is, before we start on our Brik games today, I was saying earlier, I just want to extend a warm thank you to everyone who has supported us thus far. We have made it to 300 subscribers last night with the help of Professor Scam via Ayana, jumping into that Twitch chat and having him check out his channel. So again, thank you for that, Ayana. Hello, Alpha. How you doing? So this has been something that has been going on a little bit behind the scenes. This is what we're calling the Brik Wall of Immortality. And basically, I sent the link already in the chat, but we have a giant sheet where we can now, the idea around this right now is we can take around like 30 squares or so and make our own kind of customized portions of the wall. There's a lot of wall here, and you'll see that Cupid has made a little bit of a home here. Alpha has really gone with it. So there's examples of what you can do in this wall, everything that can be fun. Something that can be done like, in between the games and stuff like that. So he's killing their guys. Okay. The next thing that I'm a little bit more excited about too is the badge bingo. So I thought this would be kind of fun. We kind of floated this idea in stream the other day. Let's see if you can see everything. Awesome. So we have a bunch of Pokemon here in a bingo square formation. And the idea right here is we want to gold badge all of these Pokemon. And I want to have our community able to have gold badges on all of these Pokemon. And every row and every board fill we got different rewards. And so we're starting off with Return of Pokemon Hide and Seek if we're able to get green badges on all of the Pokemon here, which we might already have. If we do that every 2 weeks or so, we will have Zavoid Hide and Seek. I know that was a very, very much so fan favorite thing that we had been able to pull off in the last Brik games. Very exciting to watch. So I think we can get that very quickly, and that will be the first reward if we get that whole board. Second, we got one row equals the viewers choose our Pokemon for the day. I think this will be kind of fun. I know we get a lot of suggestions on who to play, what to play, so we will oblige for the whole day on all of that, no matter how ridiculous, including the builds and everything like that. And if we can get the whole board on blue, we will have another Brik games. So if we want another Brik games, if you like the Brik games and you liked all the events and all the rewards and all the community around it, let's aim to get this whole board blue. Push up, please. Let's aim to get this whole board blue, and we will have the return of the Brik games. Now it's the gold badges, and I'm honestly a bit scared to even announce the gold badges. You have gold Mamo and Machamp? Oh no. Thanks, Brik. Now I have to play Boy Guja because you're the only Guja player. Customs on demand for a week. We get customs requests very often, and we will try and oblige as much as possible. For every row we get will equal to 1 week of customs on demand. And if you are looking correctly, yes, that is correct. Your eyes are not deceiving you. Oh, wait. I'm not even on the. Sorry, I wasn't even on the thing far enough. Okay. Okay. The gold badges. Yes, this is the one I want to talk about. Yes. The whole board. If we can get the whole board, maybe we can even make this even more crazy because, gold badging a lot of these Pokemon. We'll see where we land after the first couple of weeks, but yes, your eyes are not deceiving you. That is the return of the 24-hour stream. as well as an additional 24-hour stream that we will pull off. I know that you guys love to see me torture myself. We will oblige. If you can oblige in getting this board all gold, we will have two 24-hour streams. So that is what we have so far for our special. I hope everyone is able to contribute. I think we will have like a little page where you can put it down. Maybe we can have like a little section here where we can keep track of which badge who has what, and put like little PNGs over, keep track of visually like that. Again, this spreadsheet is in, I put it in the chat. It is the same place where you can sign your own place for your own wall. And for a little additional challenge, because this is Pokemon after all, the Badgemall challenge. This one will be a lot harder and obviously will have to be updated as the new Pokemon are released. But are we even able to, can we Badgemall? Okay, I gotta deal with this cat right now. She's on her own schedule and it is not aligned with my schedule. But take a look at it if you want right now. Give me another 2 minutes so I can deal with my cat, and then we will officially start the Brik games. But again, I hope you guys enjoy what we got cooked up for you. I hope you guys are excited for playing a lot more Pokemon Unite, some specific Pokemon. You see, I've chosen some specific Pokemon as well, so not ones that are going to be too frustrating to play, some that people are already a bit familiar with. So I think it should be a lot of fun. But guys, we're going to be right back. Let me deal with this cat before she starts. I don't know what she can do. She can do a lot, man. I'm in an abusive relationship with my cat. I'll be right back, guys. Alright, let's switch on over to our scene. Ooh, we made it. I would also like to note, for, what do you call it? For a brick wall, please don't divulge any personal information, obviously. So don't just put your social security number in there. You can log in and edit anonymously, so you do not have to sign in. If you were already signed into a Gmail account or something on your computer, log into like an incognito browser and sign in through there so you don't accidentally leak any of your own personal information if you do decide to visit. But do be cautious of that if you are, because I don't want anyone's data getting leaked out like that. So remember, probably just use an incognito browser. And also just be respectful. I mean, you can edit anything on there for the most part. So, for the most part, just do leave people's walls alone. They probably have painstakingly put a lot of things on there. I know Alpha has spent a lot of time putting everything on his wall over there. So just be respectful about things. And I hope this is something that like us as a community can just kind of go in every now and then and just kind of just have some fun. And also, do not go down. Don't go down. That's for your own good. Pop, how you doing, man? I hope you're ready for the Brik games, which are starting in 3, 2, 1. We should have a little sound effect at that point. I didn't plan it, but then I also thought that they might think it's the symbol to call them back in the room. We never discussed which one. Guys, we have the Brik games today. We are starting with Shiver City. Woo-woo! The Galarian Rapidash Shiver City race. You know what? Maybe we can go over the rules really quickly. Let's put the brick wall up really quickly while I pull it up. Ooh, I'm gonna have that brick wall. That's my be right back screen. It's gonna be awesome. Alright. Let's switch over the scenes. And it's gone. I think it's this one. It's the next one I want to use. So, we have the Shiver City race today. 2 Pokemon will be selected on the map to run laps. Teams are allowed to attack and hinder their opponents, and the game is over once one team reaches 7 laps and the sets are out of a best of 3. So we have 4 teams that are going to be competing today. I hope every contestant is able to make it. If we do need to, we will fill out some people. However, I think last time we were able to make it for the most part. So sorry for the little clunky way of changing the scenes over there, but it is what it is right now. Yeah, he fell back asleep at 10:30 and he just woke up. What do I mean? Don't go down. You're gonna have to find that out for yourself, Auntie. I refuse to go down. I'm not going down on the brick house. Oh, wait, pause. Time out. That sounds... Oh, okay. 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 My bad about those string of words. That's... And here we also have Cupid. Up for the 1v1 today. Can you heal in between fights on wild Pokemon? So, guys, there's been a bit of a change on the rules of the tourney. This is a bit of a last-minute addition that we have now done, as I have discussed with my event organizers. We will have a little bit more information, but it will not be a 1v1 tourney like how we were kind of discussing earlier, it will be more in the style of, if you guys are familiar with Poncho's 1v1 solo queue experience. A bit of a mix between that. We will be kind of sponsoring it as an event. It will still have the same prize amount. The rules will still kind of be the most part the same. But we will go a little bit more in depth on what to expect for that event. And yeah, I hope you guys will have fun with it. But it will be a little bit different on how we had first described it. Maybe we can have a separate event where we do basically the best of threes, but this should be something that's a little bit more entertaining and as well as a little bit more fair for everybody. But that out of the way, let's get to the people we're calling the stage first. I will need Koi, Dylan, Cryboy, and Crafty Crafter. Our first event, we have Koi and Dylan versus Cryboy and Crafty Crafter together. That's again phrasing. Koi and Dylan versus Crafty Crafter and Cryboy. Let's see if we can get them into the game right now. Let's also give them a little shout on Discord telling them that they are up to the stage for the first event. I see Crafty is online over here. We have him in here with us. So now we just need Dylan. Oop. What else did I say? Koi. Wait, yeah. Koi is in here. Crafty is in here. We need Dylan and Cryboy. Pop will be a good sub. Thank you, Pop, for being a sub. We can get Pop into the room if he wants to be an admin. I know Jen actually likes to be an admin a lot of the time, so we can give her a bit of that extra view. We might need to sub out if we cannot get a hold of Dylan or Cryboy, but let's see if we can.
What's Dylan's name on the Discord? Is it just Dylan?
Just Dylan. Dylan is a simple man who goes by Dylan. I think his Unite name is Dylan. Alright, slowly as we get our first people to stage, do check out the Brik House. Wall of Immortality. Let me throw another link in the description right now. Do check out the Brik House Wall of Immortality. Remember, don't go down. As I said, you are able to have around 30, it's like around like a 30 by 11 square we're starting off with to give everybody, so everybody has enough room. If you are done with your square and you kind of filled it out, I mean, there's dirt on the bottom, and that's not part of the wall, if you know what I mean. So feel free to go crazy down there, as you can see that as you can see if you've already visited. That's all I'll say. It is a sight for sore eyes.
I went back and watched that link again, or of the clip.
1k damage.
Yeah.
It's amazing. All right, Cryboy and Dylan. Did we mention them in the Discord?
Yes, I did. I put it on the Discord, but no response.
Unless I can be the hinder, I cannot sub unless you have the horse. Which is the first event? The first event right now is the Galarian Rapidash race. While we're waiting for our contestants to come, you know what we can also do? We can look at the brackets. Guys, our brackets are also ready for the 1v1 tournament. Dylan not going to be able to make it. Okay, I think we can have Pop sub in for Dylan. Or Koi can choose choose your sub again. You can have a crazy upset with Ayana. That was very exciting. And then maybe Pop can go with Crafty. Or we
I don't even think Cryboy
yeah.
is online.
Oh wait, Koi already has the sub. Yeah, if we're not able to get hold of Cryboy, then we can again we have Pop. Have we done the 1v1? We have not done the 1v1 yet. The rules? Alright, we'll go over the rules as well. We're gonna do the clunky switch though. So here we go. Rules for the race. 2 teams will face off in Shiver City in the form of a race. 2 Pokemon will be selected to run laps around the race. Teams are allowed to attack and hinder their opponents, and the game will be over once one team reaches 7 laps. Sets are also a best of 3. So those are the rules. Let me know if you have any questions. Oh, now it wants to work. So also, I would like to point over to this, which will be the 1v1 tournament. I know we had a quick question about this. These are the brackets that have been set up for the 1v1 tournament. Everybody has been put into a list and randomized, so this is a completely randomized bracket. We will be having it split up into 2 different streams. We'll have Poncho and Mystery Man handle the bottom side, and I will be handling the top side along with Solid Cupid. So again, those will be basically how it goes, and I guess like the maps will be around like 5 minutes long. But let's now switch back over because I think we might be actually ready here. Are we ready? Let's go over. It looks like we're actually about to be ready for first event. Not doing anything while you're here. I got you for the 1v1 ante. Unless you want to be a sub for someone. But I need Koi to let me know who the sub is. Oh, I think it's Pop though. I think Pop is the sub.
I think it might be Pop because Pop's staying there.
Should be so it can be a not be. Yeah. So you can basically wait. Let me go back to the rules for a second.
If Cryboy doesn't arrive, then who am I battling? We'll get to that issue when it comes.
Yeah, we'll get to that point. We have a lot of people who are going to be, I know, who have wanted to sign up for the events but weren't able to get to the setup in time. I don't think I also mentioned that there will be around a minute 30 of Pokemon. The Galarian Rapidash is basically getting to their stage, and oh, you have a question? Okay, yeah.
No,
So
he
like
said
for
randomized.
the beginning of the event, the rapid like the Ponytas will be basically attacking the Pokemon, getting to Rapidash. Around a minute,
Oh,
Cupid will be the flag runner, and
I'm the flag runner.
yep, you will be using a move across the line to let them know when to start running around the laps. So you're gonna have to be inside of the game. You're gonna take
I know
Pop.
about that.
Ayana was supposed to be the sub, but she's currently in a match right now. How much time do we got on Ayana? 8 minutes. Oh, Ayana's almost done. Okay, we can kill some time for 8 minutes. Oh, look at that. My camera decided to just like stop for some reason. Let's fix this.
Okay, now the question is, what Pokemon do I use to help with indicating?
This is UI error. Just don't hit.
Just don't hit them. Well, I have to make sure I'm fully leveled.
Go a Pokemon that doesn't
Go Pokemon.
You can go Darkrai. Pokemon with a Skull Shot. Like
It would have to be
Lick.
a mon I own as well too.
Yeah.
Um,
Snorlax block. Thank you, Jen. You're gonna use a Snorlax block.
Snorlax block.
Well, I guess you have to level up still, actually.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, like, is that level 7?
Well, let's do a Snorlax tackle.
Okay, as long as I don't hit somebody, we should be good.
Just like stand parallel with them and just like tackle forward.
Okay,
Add Porygon.
good thing
Add
I have
Porygon a
Snore
sub.
Lock.
Where is Ivy? Are we having add Porygon as a sub? Is this how we're doing this? Koi, is this how you want to do this? Do let me know. Ivy is wrapping up their game right now. I know last time we had a little bit of an issue with getting Hugh a sub. Don't want the same issues last time. So do confirm if you want to use add Porygon, but Ivy is yes. Okay. Are you ready? Okay. Contestants, are you ready? We are starting now. Crafty and Pop versus Koi and Add Porygon. A little bit of a last minute shakeup, but that's how the Brik games works. Let's start officially the first ever Shiver City Galarian Rapidash race. So we have Cupid also just being the flag runner on the other side. Will be going the Snorlax using the tackle to let both Pokemon know when to begin. It looks like Koi will be using the Galarian Rapidash on the orange side, as Crafty will be using it on the blue side. Interesting. Oh, Pop using the Umbreon pick, looking for some mean looks over here. And Add Porygon going back and forth between the Darkrai, Dark Void, and some Sleep. Going to be some very bad hindrance to deal with. So, as a reminder for the rules, the Rapidashes will have around a minute to level up, at which point they will meet around the top side, the halfway point of the top side. Snorlax will also be there, and they will let the contestants know when to start the race with the tackle. In which case they will be running around the map. 7 laps to win.
Question. I was just curious on this. Is the um people who are the hinderers allowed to run around the map, or do they have to be on the lane as well too?
They can go wherever they want. So I will have my map panned over where the contestants are going to start. Oop. And then Cupid, if you want to just make your way over to the top side.
I'm walking.
I guess you
I'm
can you
walking
can
over.
you can start in the bush, and then when you tackle outside of the bush, that will be when they can know.
I'll tackle, like, for example, like I'll tackle like right here, so I don't hit anybody.
Perfect. All right, some tussling going on. You got one Rapidash online. 15 seconds to get into position. Oh, if the Rapidash can now get into the position. Ooh, too much. Back off, guys. Can you do a little ping?
Uh,
A little ping to let them know.
yeah, I'm letting them know.
All right.
I mean,
Can we stand parallel? Yep, right there. Stand side
oh,
up and down. Do not. Yep. Wait, up and down, up and down. Yo, company needs to chill.
oh shit. Okay, I'm
Come.
gonna have to sleep because I accidentally got rid of my move because I got level
Okay.
5.
Can you
Okay.
stand? Okay. Can you count it down when you do your tackle?
Okay. Well, I can't. I'm going to sleep instead, but because I got rid of cat tackle on accident.
We need to have the
So
contestants stand side by side. Yep. There we go.
yep. Okay, we're just going to start in 3, 2, 1, go.
Is that that's
Run.
it? Go? I thought it was a tackle. Go. Okay.
I told you. I just told you.
Oh, you just got
I
rid of
leveled
tackle.
up.
Oh. All right, go contestants.
Go.
Run around some laps. Cupid.
Go.
Okay, now we're off to the races.
Jesus Christ. Bang my bush.
Oh, he's going to the smart strike to catch up. Now we got the mean look coming out. How long is the mean look going to be staying for? We got one lap on both right now. Blue in the lead. Red team falling a little bit behind. Are they able to catch up? Trying to make some quick corners right now. Sticking really near the edge. And now another mean look. This is going to get really bad right now. Umbreon definitely being much a big problem right here. They're going on to their second lap. Blue team now going on to their third lap out of 7. This is going to get really bad very quickly for Orange team as they're going to get continuously hit by this Umbreon over here. Another mean look comes out. See, one strategy that that you could possibly take in is the full heal for this mean look, as if you time it just right, you can actually dodge the whole mean look damage. And a huge unite move by the red team, trapping the Galarian Rapidash in place, able to make some ground up that they had lost. Hopefully they can get out of this mean look in time. They are getting out of that. They had got trapped themselves. They is lap 3 for them. And these guys are going on to lap 5 down here. Just 2 more laps until they are done the race. Umbreon now running down to get some mean looks over on them. Really stopping them in their place. I think they're definitely going to be switching up their strategy for this next game. Getting stopped yet again. One more lap to go for the blue team. This game is getting very close to the end.
My God. I have to about to lap them.
And yet another mean look trying to slow them down. Mean look just such a problem right now. Umbreon being a very big issue here. And we have the victory from the blue side for game 1 of the Galarian Rapidash race. I think both opponents are going to have a lot to think about for what happened in that game. I think we're going to see a lot more Umbreon, as the mean looks were definitely making that a little bit one-sided. They're down, but they're not out. It's a best of 3. So we'll see how our contestants adapt to that strategy. You in the Shiver City race quite up a comfy. Safeguard Blissey seems to be better because he can block every mean look. That's an option too. There are counters. There's not just one strategy. We are starting to see a meta slowly form with the mean look Umbreon being such a strong pick. But we are going to go on to the second game. Now, that was also a good game to kind of see. Contestants, let's spend 45 seconds farming up, and the last 15 seconds we will be setting into the position. So let's start the game. Cupid, do a ping on the map.
Okay, just let me know when to do
next time I'm gonna have Jen in here too for the other team, so they can ping them as well.
Okay.
But at the 3-minute 15-second or 4-minute 15-second mark, make your way over to the top of the platform, so you are able to set into position, so we don't have to have. I mean, we had enough time. It looks like we could spend about a minute, kind of moving around a little bit, getting into position. So, let's see how this goes this game. Okay.
Okay, just for warning.
Rafty.
Once around that time, I am going to probably lose my tackle. So I'm either going to have heavy slam.
Well,
I don't level up. I just automatically got to 5 without even touching anything.
All right. Well, tackle or rest is going to happen.
Tackle, rest, or heavy slam.
Oh, just use heavy slam then.
Okay.
Where's the horse?
Where? Yeah.
They have gone Zavoic Koi. I It is called the Shiver City base. I did call it the Shiver City base in just 2 Pokemon. So they have chosen to use the Zavoic. I'm not too confident in the Zavoic strategy. I am pretty sure that Galarian Rapidash is going to be the best option that we have here. But let's see how our contestants deal over here. So again, let's just check on the scoreboard. We have Galarian Crafty on the Ponyta going to be running the laps, and Koi on the Zavua going to be running their laps. Add Porygon as his assistant Pokemon, whereas they are running the Umbreon combo again on Team Purple. We have around 25 seconds before we are going to be starting our event. And they have chosen to actually attack the other Pokemon, trying to stop them from leveling up a little bit. Some more strategy coming in over here, something that you wouldn't really think about.
Should I ping now?
Yep, you can start pinging the teams to get into the position.
Oh my gosh.
Alright, let's get into position, teams.
They're just fighting now.
Red team. Okay, this is why we need someone on the red team to also have them get into position.
Okay.
Alright. I think we're gonna have to. We might have to restart this one.
Are we restarting, or am I?
We need to have Umbreon get over here, but their strategy was to kill the Umbreon, so we can't have enough levels to evolve.
Okay, Koi's just killing. Koi, you might have to restart.
We're gonna need someone on the red team to tell them to when to calm down. Now Umbreon is useless. I will accept the strategy. Here's the thing. I'm accepting the strategy. But I need contestants to get into position at the 4-minute mark.
Oh, Dylan.
Dylan's online now?
Yeah, I see him in the chat.
Oh, Koi might be cooked. I think Dylan's just busy.
Oh, gotcha.
Koi doesn't have to pick G-Dash? No. Okay, so, contestants, get into position at the 4-minute mark. Jen, if you can join the other team so you can give them a little bit of a ping to let them know when to get into position. So, we know the rules now. We know what is acceptable, what is not acceptable. So, let's not fight too much long. So, let's not have an extended fight, as we will have to eventually forfeit a team for setting up too long. So this is the Shiver City base. Galarian Rapidash most likely going to be your best bet for running around the map at high speed. However, we are seeing some very wild strategies already popping up in the second match. No Rapidash to be seen. We have Crafty Gamer running the Talonflame as the speedster to run around the map. And the orange team running the Zavoic again. Now, Alolan Ninetales also going to be on the purple side, supporting that Talonflame as the Blissey again for the orange side. So going to be safeguarding from a lot of those CC, a lot of that CC that Talonflame is going to be able to provide. This is very interesting. I was very not expecting to see this combination of Pokemon when planning this event. So I have no idea what really to expect. Okay. So 45 seconds at the 4-minute 15-second mark. I would like both our flag runners to ping the teams so they can make their ways over.
You said again, 4 minutes and 15 seconds?
4 minutes, 15 seconds, ping the team so they can make their way over. Fighting is permitted. There's no rule about not interacting with the other Pokemon, so what they were doing was completely fine. It's just they went a little bit overboard with trying to make up for the loss and also making sure the other team is behind. Okay, so we are rounding down our time. 5 more seconds until the teams are going to be done farming. Now, again, it's very interesting going a 3-stage Pokemon, as Zavoik being a 2-stage, definitely very nice. Zavoik, no fighting. Whoa, okay. Last one. That is the last one he gets. Zavoik, no more fighting. No more attacking.
Please get to your
The
line.
next dash you do on another Pokemon.
Okay.
The next dash you do in general is going to be a forfeit for your team. You no more of this. You cannot do this.
Stop fighting. Okay. Please
Okay,
get
that
to
is
your
your
line.
last. So that is your last warning. In general. Okay. Okay.
Okay. Please get in position, please. Okay. Side by side.
Bird, come back a little bit. Come back a little bit, Bird. Bird. Yep, side by side with the Snorlax.
Okay. 3. Oh my god.
Bird.
Crafty.
Where's this bird going?
I don't. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Just go.
Go.
Oh my god. Go. Go.
This. Go.
I
This is
literally
getting really difficult.
just said,
Okay.
if I do any move.
Our contestants are having a hard time listening right now. Okay, so a lot of fighting going on. Again, our contestants have had a lot of time to do this. Okay, so blue team takes the lead. We are on to lap 2 for both teams. Red team falling a little bit behind. Talonflame making his way across that map at blistering speed. They are trying to catch up. Talonflame now on lap 2. Zavoik falling behind. Also, Blissey too slow to catch up to stop that from that CC. Some more hindrance by the Ninetales. Very, very aggressive Ninetales play right there. Talonflame making some big shortcuts actually with his fly. A really interesting strategy that we got going on over there. So we're going for the KO on the Hinderer. Very annoying to deal with, but Talonflame already on lap 4. Almost around almost like halfway to lapping Zavoik. Very, very ahead. Zavoik now entering their 4th lap. They need to come back in this. This is an elimination game for them right here. Talonflame now on lap 5, just getting faster and faster. That shortcut they can take is just so effective across that map. Zavoik now entering the 5th lap, falling much behind. Blissey waiting for the Zavoik, trying to give him a little bit of support, trying to stop him with some of those safeguards. Now Talonflame on his final lap, trying now just to get around the Zavoik. And it is now over. Blue team has won the first event. Talonflame doing a victory lap. Can we get a round of applause for our contestants? Crafty and Pop will be moving on to the next round. That was a very exciting... Honestly, it seems the setup is a little bit more exciting than the race itself in that one. But
with caramel in it.
Very interesting with the Talonflame, just kind of taking those big shortcuts over the corners like that. Definitely cutting so much time down. And very well played by both opponents. Both teams right there. Once we're racing, we can't kill each other. No, racing is killing, yes. Again, all means necessary. But let's get to the race part first. Fly is just good. Fly is a very interesting strategy. I would like to see what other people are cooking up right now, as there is definitely a lot of change-ups, a lot of meta that we can kind of explore for this. Definitely very interesting, as I was very expecting to see some more Galarian Rapidash. We didn't get that much. Not that much, so let's move on to the next event. And again, thank you, Koi. And thank you, Ad Porygon, for playing. Sadly, we will not be able to advance you guys to the next round, but stick around for that 1v1 that is going to be coming up later. Talent's super hard to counter. We'll see. It is a 3-stage Pokemon, and one thing that Zavoik did mistakenly do is kind of made us start that a little bit later than what the intended start time was. If you're not attacking the other team and we're starting that at 4 minutes, Talonflame is not going to be able to get that third stage evolution. And so you're not going to be able to have access to fly, and that might be a little bit of a problem at the beginning part of the race. So it's going to be a little bit of a payoff. It's not going to be a guaranteed strategy. So I want to call up Pokemon, Twin Sons, Jacob, and Etleme. I think the last two were not too common in the Brick House, but let's give them a shout on Discord. I do not know the in-game name for Etlaymay. Etleme. So we are going to call these to the stage.
Etleme.
Well, hopefully they will be able to come and help us pronounce that name properly. We also have Tokimon and who did I say? Tokimon with Twin Sons.
Okay. I just need to know what their name. Okay, so we have. Okay, Tokimon.
Etley and Jacob have a separate tournament today, actually. So they will not be able to make it to this one. We might have I hope we don't have a forfeit on our hands. I feel like 3-stage Mons should get an extra 10 seconds to fully evolve. But they're gonna be as we see with Talonflame, it's a very strong Pokemon, so I think it's gonna be a trade-off if you want to go with 3-stage Pokemon. You do get Flame Charge and Gale Wings, though. That is true. Okay, well, we have an open slot now. One of our contestants has been double booked. I guess 2 of our contestants have been double booked for a separate tournament. So we have an open slot for anyone who wishes to participate in the race. Oh, hello, Cryboy. Cryboy's timing is always so immaculate. Well, Cryboy, we actually had played your race already. Although we are doing one more, and we actually do need to put some teams together now. So, how about we make a team on the spot for this? Didn't think an entire team would be gone. Yeah, they were. It seems that they are the duo has been double booked for a tournament. So that is interesting.
Who was okay, what's the other team? Because I haven't messaged them on Discord yet.
Pokemon and Twin Sons.
Okay.
Twin Sons has on Discord, I think it's Naganesh. Oh, Regirock is also going to be, but we don't have Regirock for any of the events.
What was Twin Sons' names? Oh, found it. Never mind.
Yeah, Nega Ganesh. High classes? No way, Cryboy. Are you able to play right now? We can put some teams together. Oh, Crafty did win the first round. Well, if Cryboy is here, do we include Pop on that team, or do we put Pop on a new team? Well, we can invite Auntie. I know Auntie's watching right now. I know Alpha is also watching. We can try and put a team up on the fly like this. Which event is this? This is the Zavoik race. Oh, sorry, the Zavoik in the last one I got mixed up. The Shiver City race. So we have Ayana in here. I think Ayana may be interested in making part of the team. You help Pop? Maybe Ayana's a bit confused here. So we are trying to make some teams for our race. Oh, you think you'll keep Pop? Oh. Crazy. All right, Pop is on that team. So, Cryboy, if you would like to join this event, I think we can set up a team. Perhaps we can also get Gamer to join. And I think we may have a team with Ivy and Auntie right now. Oh, Clever wants to drop out of the tournament now. Oh. Well, we have Gamer in here. Hopefully Gamer can join the stream. We can fill him in on some of the issues. But we can start filling out the team. I don't know if we can get another one. Perhaps we can just go into a finals match then. And we'll have this as kind of a wild card.
That's a wild card team.
We can have a wild card team, or we can also pit each team up against each other so we can have another round. And then the victors from that will be the winners. But it looks like we may only have 3 teams for today as we had a dropout. But as the Brick House works, we adapt on the fly. We make things work, even though the universe tells us we will not work with you. We fight Mystery Man and Poncho. Oh. Use the sound effect. Oh, they just started a game. Never mind. We'd have to wait a whole game. That's actually not a bad idea though. Alright. How about this? Guys, give us 1 second. We're going to work out what we're going to do for this event. We might have a special surprise right now, but stay tuned. We'll be back really shortly. Alright, let's go back. We have discussed the event organizers were able to collaborate briefly. I think we will be waiting 5 more minutes before the start of this match. Sorry, team. At that point, my lord, where does this coughing come from? At that point, we will have Poncho and Mystery Man. Trying not to die really night. Guys, I need to get some water.
Yeah,
I'm
I
like
heard you
dying over here.
coughing. I heard you coughing from a distance.
Well, exposed. I'm pouring my coffee right now, so that will be my water. There we go, it's gone. We'll have Mystery Man and Poncho. They will be joining us. They're just going to have to finish up their game right now. So, we have some strategy going on right now. Very interesting. Auntie also asking them instructions on Discord. Very funny, very funny. Let's switch over our scenes. Over to a brick wall. And guys, feel free to contribute to the brick wall. Make your own room. Start decking it out. Sign your name. Go down and brick immortality. And be known as having your name first on the brick wall. My coffee is done, so let me go grab that. And Poncho's game should be ending fairly shortly. Alright. So their game is just finishing up right now. They briefly know the rules. I'll probably have to go through it briefly with them again, although it shouldn't be too much of an issue. The two political figures are joining the event. Yes, they are. Flying Tiger. Oh! Twin Suns. That is one of our event goers right here.
Oh.
Flying Tiger, how are you doing? Are you still able to participate in the race event that you had signed up for? We're unable to get a hold of your partner Tokimon right now. Although we are actually working on getting some replacements right here before we are able to continue this event. So let me know if you are still planning on playing, because you are actually up right now.
Also, I think I'm gonna I think of the after I do my starting thing, which I'm also gonna say for everybody, if I whenever I just do a move, any of the moves, just go.
Any move.
Any move. Not like a normal punch, maybe but like heavy slam.
Well,
Sleep.
Snorlax
If I
does
just
any move.
any move, just go. Do not wait, just go. But
Maybe
I think once they start going around the first corner, I'm just gonna go. This goes for you too, as well, Jen. Just start walking back to base, basically, so that there's no hindrance
one good just
whatsoever.
upset. You see handles and not names. Wait, sorry. Supposed to night short. When events says figured I self missed a lot. Wait, what do you mean by handles, not names? Handles are usually just to cover identity. But this is community event. This is actually I'm pretty sure you signed up for this event. This is the Zavoy Hide and Seek, the event that we had signups for on the Discord.
You said Zork hide and seek. This is
Oh my god.
racist.
Galarian, sorry, the Shiver City race. So the Zavoy has fried my brain apparently.
Oh, their game's over. Their game's over. Their game's over.
Alright, we'll invite them over just in case.
Do you want me to give them the code?
I sent
The lobby.
the invites.
Oh, okay.
You can let them know as well. But I'm trying to see. But right now, let's confirm if Flying Tiger is going to be participating still. I think they may have forgotten they signed up for this event.
Okay, Mr. Man's here.
All right, let's wait for Poncho to come in, and then they will be our fills. I hope we can relay this message over to them. How you doing, Crafty? So let's see if they're able able to fill in for this event.
I do not have.
Okay. Well, we can have Jay also be a fill. Again, these are open. Really, we're just trying to fill for anyone. So if Jay would like to fill in for one of the players for the Shiver City race, we'd be more than happy to have you on board with us.
Oh shoot! We didn't unmute them. We didn't unmute them.
Oh, I was supposed to unmute them.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Okay, thanks for catching that. I'm like looking at this thing. I'm like, oh yeah, I unmute. Oh, okay.
No, that was just me and Misery Man just responding in silent disdain to everything you said.
Learning.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. That's good. Okay, guys, we're back. Woo! Did I unmute the event? Okay. To clear what's in the race, I can attack the enemy racer. Yes, you can. So we had a dropout from a team. They have double bucked themselves and are now in another Pokemon Unite tournament for today. So they are unable to play. And we also have had a bit of a mix-up with some of the sign-ups, it seems. So I think we only need one, because I think Jay might actually be in here to play. I need to get a confirmation from Jay that he is participating in the event, or if because this is not a custom game that we're doing. But we might need one or both of you to do a fill-in for the Shiver City race. And you will be playing against Auntie and Ivy. How does that?
Oh, it's easy work.
What do you think? What do you
Light
think?
work. Oh,
Easy work.
Oh, man, you want to do it?
That's all. Go on. Come on.
Okay.
So we had some crazy stuff already happen.
Take the reins, man.
So we had some crazy stuff happen. We had first they did the regular Galarian Rapidash. One team went Umbreon. The other team, I forgot what they won, but the Umbreon was so strong, and they won easily. So then the second race, they said, screw it, we're throwing the meta out the window. We had a Talonflame and, was it Blissey? No, Talonflame and a Alolan Ninetales. Talonflame was the racer. Zavoik and Blissey, that was the other team. The Talonflame won, but that's where we stand right now. That's where the meta for this is right now. So it's getting a bit fierce. It's getting a bit unpredictable, so I think I got to give you a little bit of a forewarning.
Well,
let me know who your racer is.
Face those two.
Is that what we're doing?
And this is the finals.
This is the semis. We had one with Crafty and Pop. So this will get you to the finals if you were to win.
Okay.
Unless
So
you,
you can pick wherever team you want.
Mystery Man, what have we gotten up into this time?
yeah, what you guys got yourselves
All right.
into, I know, right?
I have to play now. Okay, what am I? Oh crap! What are we gonna do? Do we join a custom lobby?
I got a lobby
Yeah.
set up for y'all.
Mystery Man's already here.
All right, I don't have any
Also,
confirmation
Jay has
from
not.
Jay.
Yeah. Jay has not said anything in chat. But Pop asked, "Can there be more than one speedster?"
Yes, let me know who your runner is then. If you have more than one
Yeah.
speedster, let me know who your runner is.
Yeah, only one person can
So,
race. The other one's
so
a hinderer.
by the way, the rules are you have 45 seconds. You're gonna be able to farm up. At that point, then you're gonna be making your way to the top side of the map where we're gonna have Solid Cupid and Jen. They're gonna be both using a Pokemon to kind of signify, like they're gonna use like the gather here to let you know when to start moving up, and we'll let you know when the race is gonna start, when to do your laps. You can attack the other Pokemon at any point, but about 15 seconds. We've had some problems already with over fighting. At the 15 seconds, the attacking stops, and you guys are setting up for the race, getting into position, and then the race can start, and then you can resume attacking each other. But even when you're farming up for the first 45 seconds, you can engage in each other. You can do anything you want. There's no limits.
How'd you get all that?
Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna dominate.
Oh, I love the confidence.
Let's get started. So 45 seconds after, we're going to follow the commands of the race car people that shake the flag in the beginning, right?
Yeah. It's
you,
like, you're doing your first lap, but like you can still like hit the other cars though.
I will state this. So I will indicate when it's good. Well, you're going to actually hear me in the freaking chat saying 3, 2, 1, go. But basically, I will do a move. It's going to be sleep, heavy flame, or tackle. One of the whatever move I do at Snorlax, that's the indication to just go.
That is the firing of the starter pistol. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, we got the sexiest Pokemon to do so. Jay's no, he's not racing. I don't think he knows. I don't have any. I'm not able to get in contact with Jay, and I hope he doesn't take this personally when I kick him.
Oh no.
Yeah, this is bad. I don't.
It's just business.
This biz. Well, yeah. I hope Jay knows that we're doing the thing. Hopefully
he probably got into something.
Yeah, let's hope he jumps into one of the chats so we can explain to him. All right.
All 3 chats open. Don't worry about it.
All right. Let's start our races.
Who's racing?
All right.
Oh yeah, the people designated racing. Who's racing?
Oh, should I mute you guys, or should I have you guys? Wait. I'll let you guys.
Sorry.
I'm gonna let you guys plot silently. So I'm gonna mute you guys for this portion right now. Okay, so teams are choosing their strategies. They are able to now plot a little bit in silence and maybe have a little jump on the other team. Auntie and Ivy going for the Leafeon and Blissey combo. Leafeon being the runner for Team Purple. Very, very interesting. And they are still discussing. It looks like they are going to be going with they're running. They're having it down to the limit and haven't even really settled on who's going to be the runner, it seems.
Oh no.
They went Zavoig and Snorlax. Wow. Okay, let's unmute our host. Let's see what was going on in their head. I imagine it was just pure panic. So guys, how confident are we feeling now?
My confidence
I guess so. Yeah, we have a runner and we have a Snorlax.
We have the runner as Zero Aura, and we also have the Leafeon on the other side as the runner. Both contestants will be spending the next 40.
The runners go or what?
So you will be spending 45 seconds to be farming up. Both teams are now farming up. We will be meeting at the top side where the Delmies and the Snorlax is. They're going to be standing parallel to the Snorlax when they start their running. Oh, Zero Aura, you were to farm up. You were able to run out of your base and farm up and everything. Sorry if that was a little bit.
I mean, What do you even? Come on. I mean, I'm. Oh man. Oh no.
Yeah, they can do that.
This is PvP zone. Okay.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
this is the first lap.
Y'all
This
play
is.
Games.
Wait until
Y'all play
you
games.
once you
Wait,
hit
45.
see the
Is that
ping.
about to come right now?
Yeah, it's about to come. There's not too much of a level difference. So we got
Okay,
that
left
5.
or right?
All right,
Just to the
stand
top.
up.
Go to the top.
Go to the top
middle,
under
top
the
middle.
Snorlax and the the Delmies.
There's so many.
Well,
Oh,
okay.
keep
Whoa,
punching
whoa,
him.
whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, so both
Okay.
racers stand parallel from each other, top to bottom. Snorlax will give the starting gun signal when to start racing.
Okay.
No.
3, 2, 1. Go.
They are off. Okay, we are off in the races.
That one went on the cinch. Hey, Jen.
So
Leafeon
Leafeon taking a big lead right there. Leafeon is a very, very fast Pokemon. Definitely making the rounds right now. Zero or trying to catch up right here. Blissey running alongside, giving some moral support for their Leafeon. Now, both contestants are now onto their second lap. Leafeon now just into making just a huge, huge leaps. Snorlax now hitting the hindrance, able to slow down Leafeon just a little bit. Safeguard on the Blissey comes out, able to prevent Snorlax from adding that slowdown effect onto that Leafeon. Both contestants on their second lap now. Leafeon now going onto the third lap, definitely making a very, very big gains on this right here. Block from the Snorlax comes out, hits the Blissey. Very interesting strategy right there. Definitely going to be interesting if Snorlax can get a good block onto the Leafeon. Lap 4 now on Zeraora. Zeraora really making some good strides over here.
You know, I wish I had Flowstone. You know.
Oh, and a huge block. Huge block slowing down the Leafeon right there. They can see if they can get a couple more of those. They can find their way back into this game right here. Lap 4 now going on for Zeraora. But Leafeon now on the 5th lap, almost getting to the lap over here. 2 more laps until it's over.
No.
Zeraora, both contestants meeting. There is
Mr. Man, cheat.
A little bit of a face-to-face meeting over there.
We have to win. This has become so important to me.
Leafeon now on the final lap. They can do this.
No.
They have to do this. A huge block coming out, runs around. Zeraora not able to make up the difference. Leafeon just being too fast and has crossed the finish line. It has gone to Leafeon now doing a victory lap right here. GG's to both the contestants. It is a best of 3, so don't worry. You were down, but you were not out. But you see now what you were dealing with, what the meta is going to be calling for. You have a good idea. Let's see if our hosts, if our political figures are able to make a comeback. Oh, shoot. Jay hopped in the chat. Oh. I knew it.
I'm seeing what we got.
Jay, sorry, we're doing an event right now. I didn't know if you were participating or not. We were calling for you, but we couldn't hear anything. We gotta message Jay about this. I don't think Jay understands what we were doing right now.
Bro, we had to do the show, man. I'm sorry.
That's crazy. What is this mode? How can you join in the future? Bro. Flying Tiger, your in-game name is Twin Suns, right? I'm pretty sure you signed up for the event like 2 weeks ago, I believe.
It's
so
okay,
you can't make
Dylan.
it? Don't worry, Dylan. Oh, you're still here, Jay. Okay, good. I thought you left. Yeah, Jay, sorry, we're doing an event right now. All right.
Jay, I just filled in for you, right? Like we were waiting for you, and that was what I was doing. That's literally what just happened.
Let me know if you are still going to be playing to the event. Our judges are acting as fill voles right now for us. So in case anyone does want to fill in here and see it for themselves, feel free.
Ooh,
although I think we're going to hop into the 6th round now. This wasn't much of a challenge. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay. I think we might start. First round went to...
or been warmed up. I see.
I think we're starting here. Don't want to play? Okay. if you want to watch, if you would want, oh Jay, if you were coming in to watch, you can hop into the admin role if that was what you were doing. We were just a bit confused on where like what the exactly if you were even like on the stream or anything. And I'm not sure if you heard us call for you or not. But if you were planning on just watching and want to have like a little admin view, then feel free to hop in and just hop in with me right now. Lost track of the laps, just kept running. Don't worry, I'm keeping track. Let's just get a confirmation from Jay, and then we'll start this next race. Again, we want to make everyone just feel a little bit welcome.
So do you guys have a different strategy now?
Yeah, let's
stand still on the racetrack.
You good? Okay.
I'm not going to move from a location. It'll be my secret, and they think I'm joking, but I'm not. Ooh, Mr. Sensei says, "What's the ruling on Latios Latios?" Mystery man, Mr. Man.
Yes, sir.
I think I'm hatching up a scheme over here. Oh no, I don't own that Pokemon. Never mind.
I mean, as long as Latios
this has to work, right?
I mean, I'm counting that as depending on where the Latios and Latias teleport lands, we'll count on a lap. If you know what I mean. Positioning will matter. Right. Okay, so Auntie is using the Leafeon and the Blissey coming out. Looks like a very strong strategy. Both are going defenders on the other side. Very switching up the strategy over here, although we can see a lot of hindrance coming out. Now I must ask, who is going to be the runner? I'm assuming it's going to be Flaillax running.
Correction. I will be the runner.
Shell Smash Crustle will be the runner. Interesting. Oh my lord. This is so very interesting. I was not expecting this. So guys, as a reminder, you have 45 seconds to run around the map, attack, score goals, do whatever you want. Both people.
Let's go. I like having these judges on our team. It makes me feel special.
Don't worry. We're totally not rooting for you. All right
young crow. Oh no, I meant the Delmise that's just hanging out with us, you know.
Oh.
They're
nice.
Party.
Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, no, we got
Oh, that's all Cupid. Oh, I'm in attack mode, okay? This is a very high stakes situation. My fingers moved before my brain could process what was Oh, so we have to report up now though?
Not yet.
15
we'll ping
after.
you.
Bro, are you messing with the Berry King, Auntie? Come here.
All right, both contestants.
15. Okay.
15 seconds is now a hit. Both contestants making their way. I like how
they chose thanks as the signal.
Okay, on your mark, get set, go. Oh my god.
Crystal taking a huge lead over the Leafeon right now. Shell Smash actually going fantastic strategy. This Crustle is way too fast. Oh my lord. On to the second lap. Crustle is so fast. Can't believe it. Leafeon catching up right now. It is a tight race. Both contestants making their way onto the second lap. Here comes the Snorlax knocking up the Leafeon. A huge lead for the Crustle right now. I cannot believe just how fast this Crustle is. They had no legends about how fast Crustle can truly be. I have never truly witnessed it for myself. This has been miraculous seeing. They're now onto the third lap. Leafeon dodging the Snorlax, dodging the hit. Blissey trying to give all the moral support they can and all that safeguarding to try and stop all those PC effects. Crustle just increasing his lead though, going onto the fourth lap. Can this grab be stopped?
No.
Rounding out halfway through the fourth lap, coming up to the fifth lap, Leafeon still on the tail of Crustle, still not giving up, right on the back, but Crustle now heading to the sixth lap, coming up to the final lap of the game. Leafeon going to need a miracle to have this work. Maybe Blissey can do some hindrances, although it is only a safeguard. Blissey focused on that support. There is nothing that's going to stop this. Crustle now goes for a flash. Now on the final lap, this is going to be over. Crustle going for that victory lap. It is looking like it is over on here. Oh my lord, I was 2 defenders? Really? This is what we're doing now? This is what the meta has evolved into? It is over!
Top comment of the stream so far. Poncho assaulting the refs is on brand.
Now, what was that about being easy again, Diana? What was that you said? Never mind.
Wow.
The Krusty Krusty.
The Krusty Krustle.
Representing. Yeah.
I didn't know I didn't clue into the show smash until later, but as soon as it was too late, he's just built different. Krustle is built different.
Miss, you got us into the next round.
Yeah, it's a game now. Yes, sir.
You sure did.
Reverse sweep incoming.
The reverse sweep is incoming. Auntie and Cupid now on the heels out of nowhere. Mystery Man and Terrapagos Mystery Man and Poncho just needed a game just to warm up. Make sure they're all ready. We have another admin jumping in here trying to get another nice view. Thank you for joining. Again, if anyone else would like to have just a nice little admin view, do feel free to hop in. Just be mindful of controls. Don't do anything like stop the game because, again, we like to be open. We like to be nice to everybody. Oh, and goodbye, Lupe.
No, he just...
Okay, let's start this lobby, though. This is the finals for the first round. This has become very interesting all of a sudden.
Oh, my goodness. The stakes have never been higher.
Okay. Wow. Okay.
What are you thinking, Mr. Man?
So does Orange Team, do they need to change up their strategy, or do they go for the exact same anti-hovering over the Krustle? The Krustle proving to be a strong pick. They are going for the same pick, and the Umbreon is coming out. This could be very bad for the Orange Team. Umbreon already proving to be such a dominant pick in that first game. Lapidash getting, I think, 2 laps over the other one because of those mean locks, so you have to be careful for that for sure. This is going to be a very interesting game. Let's see if Orange Team has what it takes, if our political figure co-hosts are able to take down Auntie and Ayana and pull off the reverse sweep.
I actually made a video about this build, by the way, if anyone's curious how we dominated this tournament.
Poncho, the behind the scenes training for it.
I was secretly, me and Mystery Man have been meeting up secretly for months. Just plotting.
Just for this moment alone.
Yeah.
It worked so well.
In the shadows of the mountains.
It was such a good build. It worked in 5s as well. It was just such a breakthrough. All right. Both our contestants now going to be farming up, getting ready to start. Refs getting into position. A shout out to both the refs really quickly. When Terrapagos and Solid Cupid. Definitely doing the good work right now. Cannot be done without them. So thank you very much, you two.
Yeah, give them a round of applause, guys.
Toasty indeed.
Incoming.
And they did make a fatal mistake. Someone in my chat mentioned, I won't say it out loud, but I have a feeling that this could go in our favor.
Boring, you say. You can score, I can score too.
Okay.
Interesting.
We need the other Krustle. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh my god.
All right, both contestants are now up to the races. Krustle versus Krustle. Which is the fastest Krustle? And the mean look comes out. Krustle stopped into place. Other Krustle now making his way out to the second lap. Can Krustle make this comeback right here? We will see. Another mean look coming out on the Snorlax this time. Not going to be able to stop this Krustle in his place. Both Krustles now onto their second lap. Krustle dodging the Umbreon, but gets sniped by the mean look still. Other Krustle now able to get through the heavy slam as Krustle has that shielding effect, so not going to get hit by that CC right there with the shell smash. Now, Krustle making its way onto its second lap. The other Krustle, getting some huge gains. The Umbreon pick being just so oppressive right now. Third lap on the other Krustle. Another mean look stopping the Krustle in place. Now another lap is going to be... Oh no, the Krustle might get lapped here. This is going to be very, very disappointing. If Umbreon can get another mean look off right here, Umbreon getting into place. Crustle very scared. Crustle seeing it coming, and it comes out indeed. Now the blue team Crustle able to dodge the heavy slam on the tails of Crustle. Now it's trying to slow him down, doing whatever he can. A huge yawn comes out, trying to stop that Umbreon. Perhaps even attacking that Umbreon is a better strategy, although this is not looking good for the blue team. They have now one whole lap behind and getting mean looked yet again. Umbreon is being so oppressive in this race. I believe we are on our last 2 laps of this race before we are done.
Oh!
Huge yawn comes out. Stops briefly, although just, again, not as long as that Umbreon. I gotta say, it's not looking good for our host right now. The final lap is coming up. Crustle, a huge lead. One whole lap has to be made up for this game to be finished. Snorlax Unite comes out. All the Unites come out. It looks like it is over. The victory lap is coming out right now.
Oh.
Crustle turning the other way. It is a disappointing loss for our hosts. Anti and Ayana have won. Mean look. Umbreon just so oppressive in this mode. What can you do when you can't move?
Oh, good lord.
A whole lot of nothing.
I've been humbled and I sat down.
What can you do when you can't move?
Harold, the anchor is not participating. It's the ref.
Why is he using anchor shots?
By the way, Harold, just saw you coming in. Dodrio and Dash Good here. We will see. I thought we'd see a lot of Galarian Rapidashes, but the Crustle has been definitely the most surprising pick we've seen. Umbreon being so oppressive as usual. Now on to this race. Yeah. Thank God for Mean Luck. Am I right?
Oh, yes, definitely.
So this is basically the final round now?
We have my host. Thank you for filling in.
Correct.
Thank you for joining. I am so sorry that we have to eliminate you guys from the tournament. But you guys fought hard, and yeah, you're winners in my book. I mean, we still got some more events to go through. We're gonna go through the finals very shortly. Feel free to stick around in the host, or feel free to go into a game. But after that, we will be going on to the 1v1 tournament.
GG, Auntie. All right, I'm going to be. Oh, we're going to be going on to the 1v1 after that. Okay, let me go take my break really quick, guys. I'll be right back.
Oh, break.
Yeah.
What are these breaks? Wait a minute.
Yeah, no, you guys feel free to take your breaks now, because after we're done this, we're going to the 1v1 tournament. But thank you guys for playing. Thank you guys for joining. Best of luck.
Alrighty, sir.
What's the rule if the enemy is anchor shot into the center? It's kind of funny.
Okay.
Funny. Well, you can't go to the center. You can't go into that center area.
Brik games are still continuing.
Well, they're saying, what if the hinderer anchor shot into the center? They would just have to go back.
Yeah, you'd have to. You can't.
Do I dare?
You'd have to go back from when you got anchor shot. That's you're gonna have to rage.
Yes.
Oh,
get the blood flow. Oh, yeah, indeed.
I need that real quick.
Yeah, you got his stream going on too. Let's make sure we just mute them, not disrupt their streams at all.
Yes,
okay.
Stormy Sensei, I would say they would have to re-enter where they got pulled, so
yes.
They can't cheat and cut through the.
It's like Lakitu. It's like Lakitu. Yeah. You're gonna go back. Maybe you can go a little bit more forward, because if you can't go exact, like if you got like diagonally pulled, then like your nearest exit, basically closest to where you got pulled from.
Okay. So...
No bans, Harold. Nope. And yeah, I do not know if Dodrio is gonna be really good in here or not. It's yet to see. Just theory crafting.
Literally, yes.
Well, we're going on to the finals right now.
So it's Crafty and Pop. So we need Crafty and Pop to join.
Yes, we do. Correct. I see Lloyd J is here, although we don't have enough people for yet another bracket, sadly. So hopefully we can have an event in the future and we can have Lloyd J participate. But we are going to go on to our finals right now.
You might have to.
Yeah, manually.
Way, pick Poncho. There we go. Or he just left.
No, I just kicked him. Okay.
Oh, you kicked him.
It's Lloyd J in the chat.
Please hop into admin, please.
Things like Hoopa Ultimate. Yep, you can get a lap with that. Again, positioning matters. So, say for instance, the Hoopa, you have to be like at the beginning of your lap, and Hoopa has to be at the end of the lap. So theoretically, you've traveled around it. Say you're finishing a lap, and you haven't crossed the line, and then Hoopa uses Unite move at the beginning of a lap. You're not gonna be able, like, that's not gonna actually skip really much. You're actually probably gonna be losing time. But you can skip a lap depending on your positioning if you work it out in your head a little bit.
Like I said, it's Theorycraft. This is the first game of everything, so people are trying to find the meta.
We're gonna have more of this. This is proven to be really fun and a huge meta. Okay. The finals are here. I think both contestants are ready. We have Ivy and Auntie versus Crafty and Pop.
Is this a best of 3 game?
This will still be a best of 3. So I hope both parties are ready. Whoever wins will win the cash prize. This is money on the line too, so good luck to both parties. Let's get the party started. Okay, so we have defined a meta loosely. Umbreon being an oppressive pick, Crustle showing us all how fast this crab can really move. Let's see what comes out for this next game. Auntie, the runner, is going Crustle again. Going to be competing up against Talonflame, which will be the runner for the orange team. Hinderers being the Zervoik on Pop and Umbreon again for Team Purple. Sticking to that Umbreon and Crustle strategy, while Orange Team is sticking to their Zervoik and Talonflame strategy.
Which one's the runner?
Flame. This is the strategy that they had pulled in the... This is how they had won their set. Using the Talonflame Fly to get over some of these gaps and cut a little bit of this course off, as well as using that Zervoik to be very oppressive in this early game, trying to hinder the other Pokemon, stop them from leveling up. We'll see if it's going to work against these two Pokemon, as they are very early evolutions, so they can easily get those evolutions off. I'm a bit excited to see what happens. Sorry?
What happens if the Hinder KOs the enemy racer? They would probably just have to start
wait.
from their...
Yep.
Yeah, you have to wait and start from your base.
Mm-hmm.
And you will be on the same lap that you were already on, basically.
Be an advantage or a disadvantage. All right.
Remember, at 4:15, please arrive to the top of of the map.
So, 2 defenders versus 2 speedsters. The grand finals is underway right now. This is a best of 3. Both teams are farming up right now. We have our 2 refs dancing in the middle, having a good time. Talonflame at the top, farming up, trying to desperately get to that late game evolution. We may have a meeting down at this bot lane, very interestingly enough. Zervoik unable to get the steal on the Electrode, and Crustle does indeed get that evolution. Very big for Team Blue, or Team Purple over here. They are now making their way over. Umbreon able to get that evolution, and Zervoik not able to actually get into his next stage, trying to get those points off. 3 seconds to make it into the right spot.
3, 2, 1, go.
And they're off to the races. Crustle taking a curly lead. Talonflame using that fly ability, able to now make up that time lost from the start. Crustle now hitting with the hindrances. They are making their way. Both teams making it now to the second lap. Fly Talonflame making up some gaps, although that could have been used in a bit of a better spot. Talonflame looks like it lost a little bit of where it was supposed to go. Was actually trying to dodge those mean looks from the Umbreon, but Umbreon still able to get it off and hinder him. Zavoy going for the KO now on the Crustle. A huge amount of damage coming out. Crustle trying to get those citrus berries to heal up in time, not get KO'd. Able to make it now onto the third lap. Talonflame
Jen, don't
coming from behind. Able, still gets caught by the mean look. Crustle now onto his fourth lap, I believe. This is getting a very, very confusing. And Zavoy ends up getting the Avalug for the team. Very interestingly enough, don't know what kind of advantage that will provide for a red team. Although Crustle is now just making his way. I believe 2 more laps until Crustle is done. Talonflame falling behind. Mean Look is just so strong. I don't know how the teams are going to be preparing for this. And Crustle now going on to his final lap. This is getting out of hand for Team Purple. They are now lapped the other team. Talonflame making up that difference. Still is very strong pick, but Umbreon with those mean looks, just what I don't know how we what we can do against them. And I believe that is going to be the victory lap coming out right now. It looks like the first game will indeed be going to Team Purple. Another mean look comes out, and it is over. So, well fought from both our contestants. We are now into Game 2 of the finals. That was another domination by the purple side, if I gotta say. Mean Look just stopping them in their tracks. I don't know when we're going to see the other team also pull out their Mean Looks as well. But it seems that Umbreon is still going to be definitely one of the better supports you can take. Maybe that Blissey pick will come out as Safeguard can prevent from those Mean Looks. Full Heal also is an option if you can time it right, although it does have a long cooldown, so you're not going to be able to prevent much of those from coming off. But, man, this is really hard for the other team on what to decide on how they're going to deal with this Umbreon. Greatest weakness for Umbreon, Crustle is getting level gated at the start. Actually chose the wrong move. Oh, that's rough. So would have lost. Mean Look too good. Safeguard Blissey. Mean Look is very strong. We're going to give teams right now some time to recoup, think what went wrong, think what went right, come up with some different strategies. Will they pull out the Umbreon? Will they pull out the Blissey? Is there a completely new strategy that no one has ever thought of that is still yet to be seen? We haven't seen some Pokemon like Dodrio yet, who are very fast with agility, as well as the Rapidash, who does get around the map very quickly. There are others Pokemon that can get some speed boosts in some very unique ways, so we've yet to see some of these combos. Let's see what our teams are cooking up. We're going to start this final event in the next 20 seconds. Hopefully, we can have a good event. I was going to say we can go into Game 3, but I don't know if if one of the team actually hopes we can go into Game 3. But I know watching, I'm sure hoping we go into Game 3, because this is very exciting. Safe Fly to bypass Umbreon. Won't get rid of it, but it does prevent it. How are your teams going to adapt? Let's get into the final game. Or
maybe final game.
Yeah, or maybe. Let's get into the maybe final game. So, theory crafting from both teams. Let's see if any switch-ups indeed take place. The Machamp coming out from the orange side. My thoughts is they are going to utilize that unstoppable ability, one very unique ability in the game, as well as Machamp having some very good access to moves like Submission, as well as Dynamic Punch could even be an option, as it can close out some gaps. Very interesting pick on the orange side. Purple side, running the same strategy, the one that got them to this position right now, the one that has been dominating so hard this entire time, Crustle and Umbreon. We are getting underway into our orange side. Crafty has chosen the Hoopa, so now a new strategy, completely new strategy, never seen, never tried before. Hoopa and Machamp on the Shiver City. Let's see if this works. Hoopa has a lot of access to these portals, as well as a lot of access to moves like Trick, which can be very, very interesting. I don't know exactly what Orange Team is cooking up, but I can see some potential here. This is very interesting. Very interesting.
I wasn't thinking that Machamp was going to be the runner.
Rapidash isn't that fast. They get speed boost from hitting enemies with moves, which is not really happening. Smart strike on wild Pokemon. Yeah, we're definitely going to have to do some more of these in the future to kind of define this meta a little bit more, but we have seen a Crustle and Umbreon being just very good picks. Miraidon, Snorlax. Round of applause for referees right here. Keeping a good eye on the team, making sure everybody takes place, and making sure this event goes underway smoothly. Has a little bit of hiccups at the beginning, but we're good now. Round of applause for also our contestants, everyone who participated thus far. They have done a lot in shaping this meta for a new game mode that has never been even tried out before. So this is a historical event for everybody part of the Brik House today.
Oh God!
It is now 4 minutes. The refs are being hit. It is a battlefield.
3, 2, 1, go.
And we are underway. Crustle takes the early lead with the Shell Smash. Already the mean look comes out. This is looking very bad for the Orange Team already. Crustle now coming up to his second lap right now. Mean look coming out again on the Machamp. Machamp now stuck in its place. Crustle rounding out, coming down to the halfway point of his second lap. Machamp, third mean look comes out, unable to move much further. Crustle not too far behind, now onto the third lap. Hoopa now here to hinder the Crustle, but Crustle a little too fast for the Hoopa, unable to get past. Hoopa, now both contestants are neck and neck, but Champ able to barely get ahead. Interestingly enough, being just as fast as that Crustle, but this Umbreon is being just too much of a nuisance. Hoopa able to prevent that look from coming out, although the cooldown on Shell Smash is so low. Oh, this is why we need other casters, apparently. The cooldown on Shell Smash is so low that Crustle is able to just get them off much faster than all of these submissions that Machoke has been trying to get off. Machoke also not able to get any levels up. Crustle now coming out to, I believe, the second last lap of the map. Another mean look comes out, stopping Machoke. Crustle a whole lap ahead of Machoke right now. This is looking like it is going to Team Ayana and Ivy. Wow, Ayana and Auntie. Crustle coming up to the last lap. Currently on his victory lap right now. We are currently looking at the winners of our Shiver City race. Team Auntie and Team Ayana and Auntie. I am out of breath. I'm going to need some water after casting this. This was a lot going on right here. Big congratulations to everyone who participated. And we are done here. Fantastic game played.
We're all just fighting now.
Sadly, Hoopa not able to get to level 9 until a little too late in that game. So no surprise teleports were able to be had.
Oh.
This is like a free lap at the cost of Hoopa Farm most of the time. Cost a whole lap ahead. Yeah. That was a fun lap. Next time, can Umbreon be banned permanently? I am a bit surprised we haven't seen the Umbreon versus Umbreon strategy, but we might have to experiment with some Umbreon changes. Umbreon is proving to be very strong, but I do actually like what Stormy said though. Let's explore a counter. There's a lot of meta to explore right now. A lot of Pokemon we haven't tried out. Very interesting choice by your team. Perhaps even the mirror match could have been a good option. We haven't really seen the Blissey try to counterplay too much, as well as Talonflame. Actually, I think it's a bit faster than Crustle, given the fact it can skip the map a little bit. But guys, that is the first event. Surprised no Darkrai? Me too. Me too. Is it best of 3? It was best of 3. Didn't want to use Ambion. Well, there is still one more event, guys. Auntie and Ivy, Ayana, are our winners. They have won a miraculous, I believe it was $15 each for this event. So congratulations, you two have been immortalized in Brick House history. That leads us to the last event. A quick recap, we have the GeoGuessr winner, Level 7 Alpha. Big congratulations to him, as well as our Zavoic Hide and Seek winners, Koi and Dylan, with the help of Ayana, actually. So big congratulations to you guys as well. And now for the third event, Ayana and Auntie, as I just said, being our winners for the Shiver City race. Big congratulations to both of you. We will be moving on to our 1v1s very shortly. I will have the brackets up on the screen. We will take a short break. We'll get right into it. We'll pull our other hosts into the room, and we're going to have a crazy 1v1 experience. 1v1 solo experience sponsored by the Brick House Games. I hope you guys are ready for it. We'll be right back, guys.
I need to go get water.
You're telling me. Hello guys, welcome back. Welcome. We are getting into the final event for the Brik games. Slowly make your way back into the Brik stream and we'll slowly get started into the final event. Then we will usher off everybody to the correct place where to expect them to be called, and then we will proceed from there. But I hope everyone is excited for the final event. Also, put a big W in the chat for the Brik games right now. This has been such a fantastic event we've gotten off so far. I can't believe just how great everything has been. Everyone has been so receptive, so really following the rules really nicely. There's a lot of custom rules we've had to put in place, as this is something that Unite doesn't really offer in game, so we've had to take the liberties of doing it ourselves. Again, I really hope everyone is enjoying themselves, and let's just get into the final event, the 1v1s. I know a lot of people are excited for it, to really show their power and their strength. We're going to flip on over to our streams. I hope everyone is ready. We are going to start by introducing our co-host for the event. I'm going to be casting my side with the lovely Solid Cupid. Say hello, Cupid.
Oh, hello. Brik, I think you gave me a warning for spamming so many people.
Oh, sorry?
I think your Discord gave me a warning for spamming, like adding so many people.
Stop, you're just adding too many people. Oh my. Don't catch you on the streets, apparently. Well, thank you for that, Cupid. We were just trying to get everybody aware that we are starting the events right now, so thank you very much for that, Cupid. We also have the one and only Wild Poncho in the bushes, rustling over there. I give hello, Poncho.
How you doing, brother? Thanks for having me, man.
Anytime. You know we love having Poncho over on the channel. Much big supporter of the Brik House, and we are a big supporter of these young buffaloes as well. So do give them some support. Speaking of giving some support, we also have Mystery Man over here. Say hello, Mystery Man.
Poncho, cue me in.
There it is.
Yeah, give it up for him, guys. Give it up for him.
Another
Happy
big
to be here, ready for more Brik duels. Hey, hold up, Brik. How are the likes looking? Because if you want to do this again, like make it a monthly thing, how are those likes looking?
That is a very, very good question. Guys, like the stream, like all of the streams. I think we're aiming for 10 likes on each of the streams. We will do this a monthly occurrence. Us getting together and having one of the greatest events ever. This has been, again, guys, have you been having fun?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
And I don't want to spoil too much, but I have heard the streets talking. There may be another special guest in the future, possibly, right?
Expanding to more guests. I know that we have a lot of very, very influential figures that we can get aboard on this one. I hope that they get on board. We also are going to be evolving this event into bigger and better places as well. I mean, this is just the first one, and you see how freaking amazing it is right now. Imagine, can you imagine next month when we do this again, when we have even better events, even better structure? I mean, I'm already getting excited. I'm getting way too excited. I'm getting ahead of myself. Oh, yeah. I need to drink my coffee. I need to calm down. Okay.
Calm down, drink some coffee.
Calm down, drink some cigarettes. Okay, guys. Ayana says, I love beating Poncho and Mystery Man. How? Okay.
Are you about at me? Let me see this.
Oh, yeah. we redefined the meta. You simply adopted it.
Okay. Who is this mystery? Who is that mystery? Who?
So,
who is somebody else? I don't know what that is.
Ayana and Auntie did adopt your strategy and take away that gold medal. So a big round of applause for Ayana and Auntie as well for winning that last game. Mystery Man, before we start, and honestly, you too, Poncho, how did you come up with this hustle strategy? I think a lot of us actually are kind of wondering this right now.
All I did was look through the roster. All I did was look through the roster. Like, who has most movement speed? I was scrolling, look at all the speeches at first. I was like, Darkrai, nah, he just, he has a ski, so he just. Telephone, he does have the built-in, Gale's Wing, but I don't think it was enough. And then I hovered to Crusher, like, Joe Smash, that's level 4. Doing all my movement speeds and items and stuff, and hey, that should be easy, even for a Leafeon. So that second game, so kind of got blown out the water there.
Wow, thinking outside the box as usual. That is why.
Yeah,
I don't know. They got some gears working in that mind that I need to get planted into my mind so I can start thinking. Like that was 100% outside the box. I was rooting for you guys. I know it's a little bit biased to be rooting for my fellow judges, but I was rooting for you guys the entire time. Okay,
it's funny. I was rooting for you by the end. Yeah,
guys, let's move on to the brackets. I took my strategy. Let's go on. Let me see. Which one is it over here? I believe it is you. Haha. Let's go on to the brackets. Oh, that's not the brackets. That's a stream. So I am calling up. Okay, so let us split. Getting a little ahead of myself. So I'm so excited. I'm just so excited right now. And I think my camera might be off right now. So that's kind of fantastic.
Oh no. Hey, don't worry, you're live on the feed over here.
Awesome. So we will be splitting up into 2 groups. I will be handling, myself and Cupid will be handling the first half, which will consist of Cryboy, Jennifer, that Foodie Bear, Level 7 Alpha, Auntie, Pop, Billowing Oak, and Mr. Shahid. So I will be handling you guys over for the quarterfinals and the semifinals portion for the 1v1s, the Poncho's 1v1 experience sponsored by the Brik Games. and so Poncho and Mystery Man will be handling Pokemon, Koi, Jacob, Nega Ganesh, Sarah, Dylan, Crafty Crafter, and Ayana. So if I had listed your name there, I would like you guys to make your way over to one of Mystery Man's or Poncho's stream. They will be hosting that side, and they will giving you your commentary for that side of the 1v1s. So if you are not on the list, feel free to shout out. I know that some people may not be able to show up, so we will be able to take on some last minute requests if push comes to shove. We will give you some more information once we are setting up our brackets, once we split up into our different sections. And are you guys excited for this, my fellow commentaries? Poncho, how are you feeling about this?
Oh, I'm feeling great about this. This is really where I shine. This is what you hired me for. This is the dream right here. We're gonna get some real live action packed. I can tell you just from a couple of these young Buffaloes that I recognize, this is not going to be a very calm tournament. There'll be a lot of upsets to look forward to.
Oh, that is very interesting.
What will be poured, indeed.
Yeah, but Mystery Man, how are you feeling about this right now?
Oh yeah, I'm ready to roll. I'm ready to see some content. I'm ready to see some shenanigans. I'm ready to see everything.
If you would, is there a place where the characters that are participating on my bracket are in text so I can paste it in my chat? Or you want to just repeat it one more time for me?
I was sending them over to yours. Do you have? You can just bring them over. I think you can just add them. I don't really have them in your chat. They're in my chat, so we can add them to come over. We can have Cupid help with that over there.
Oh,
making sure we can.
Man, we got to go to the Smurfin War Room, probably.
Wait,
no, never mind. I'm sorry, I'm mistaken. Never mind.
Sarah, can you have Poncho stream? I think you were on. Yeah, I think Poncho and Mystery Man will be hosting you, so they will be hosting the same stream. I will be hosting the other side of the bracket. So if you were on the bottom half, starting from Pokemon down, you will be over on Poncho's or Mystery Man's stream.
Yeah, it's Pokemon, Koi, Jacob Strong.
Thank you, Cupid, for putting Poncho's stream in there. Don't forget to put. And then don't.
Thanks, guys. Look at all the love in the chat for your boy. Let's go.
Mystery Man's as well. Yeah.
Yeah, I need to pull that one up.
Thank you guys for that. Yep. So make your way over to those destinations. Choose one of the 2 of your liking. They are both fantastic hosts, and you're gonna be getting a great package over there. And Yeah, we do. We know how we do things over here at the Brick House already, so you can't go wrong with anything.
All right, folks. Host, until we meet again, I'll hit that mute button. Just make sounds on the.
Actually, I'm wondering, should we go over the rules really quickly for our contestants before we officially split off? Before we officially split off, so feel free to jump in. Okay, so let me.
Hey, Sarah, thanks for clicking. Okay, go ahead, brother. Sorry.
So, guys, this will be handled on Mer Stadium for the quarterfinals, and these we did for the first 2 rounds. Right? For the quarterfinals, sorry, for the round robin and the quarterfinals. That's the word I'm looking for. Man, I am so excited. I'm just like tripping over my words over and over again. This is so much for me.
That's the feeling, brother.
This is the feeling. This is the
Catch
feeling.
The fever. It is hype.
So yeah, this is the round robin and the quarterfinals. They will be taking place on Mer Stadium. You will have 3 bots on your team. You will be the last position on that on your slot. So where I am going right now will be the position our contestants or our participants, my bad, will be taking place. They will be filled with 3 additional bots. And you will be fighting each other in a typical Unite game. Mer Stadium is a 5-minute match, so evolution is fairly quick, and we will see who is the best with the bots. So, Poncho, did I miss anything? This is, again, Poncho's solo queue experience that we are sponsoring. Poncho, the mastermind behind this. Have any complaints, you know where to go, because I'm not responsible for anything that goes wrong.
I knew it was coming.
I'm just joking. I'm just joking.
You got me. No, I appreciate that, man. It's really good, good looking strategy we got here. So for the solo portion is a variable in the form of robots, like we mentioned. I think that really sums up the solo queue experience. It's not how good you are, it's how good you can be against tremendous circumstances that are not in your favor.
Anyone can 1v1, but 1v1ing with bots is hard, man. You don't know what you're going to get, and that is Unite. It is a grab bag game after all.
Absolutely. And I'm super excited to see what our contestants come up with. Hope my young Buffaloes come out and represent.
All right, so now you guys are a bit familiar with the rules. We can go over them a little bit more in depth if anyone has any questions, but we will now be splitting up the streams. If you were on the bottom half of that list, I will say once again, Tokemon, Koi, Jacob, Nega Ganesh, Sarah, Dylan, Crafty Crafter, and Ayana, please make your way over to either Mystery Man's or Poncho's stream, and we are going to get started. I am going to call Cryboy and Jennifer up to the stage right now.
Yes.
And guys, good fun. Have luck. My fellow co-hosts, I can't wait to meet again. I can't wait to meet up again with you guys.
Wow, you
can't
at the semifinals.
I'm just kidding. No, yeah, absolutely, brother. Until we meet again. So I'm gonna hit the mute on you, and you make sure you mute me too, right?
Oh, it's gonna turn you up to 200%. My bad. All right, guys.
Society will collapse.
All right, guys. Let's get started.
See you on the other side.
See you on the other side. I love those guys. All right. So, guys, let's get started. Can you watch? Feel free to jump in to watch, Pop.
Yeah, no, I will say, I added the people on Discord that you mentioned, that we were just double checking to see if they're here or not.
I said Pooh Bear, right?
The Carl bot gave me a warning for spamming mentions.
That's rough.
On your so I was just out there. I was like, okay.
Okay, so we have Jen and Cryboy up against each other. Cryboy is unable to make it from what I hear. Didn't Cryboy drop out? Yes, from what I hear, Cryboy may have been dropped out. Can I be DM'd and added when I am up? We will DM and at you when you are up. Do not worry.
Could you DM and I don't want to get in trouble again.
Okay, so Cryboy dropped out of the tournament, which means we have an open slot. If anyone who is not called, who is not signed up for the tournament, this is your last chance to sign up. There is a cash prize also at the victory, for the victor. So if you are not in the tournament and would like to join and want to take part in this and a chance to win, feel free to send me an invite. Let me know in the chat in any way you can. We will have you aboard in this round robin. If we are not able to get anyone in the next 3 minutes, Jen will have to win by forfeit to the next round. It will be a congratulations for Jen. I'm sure it'll be a bit of a bittersweet victory as, I mean, no one really wants to win by forfeit, but hey, that's one step closer to a cash prize. So, let's leave the door open. I mean, Cupid, you can actually jump on in. You were not part of the tournament yourself, actually, so feel free to also be the taker for that position. But we'll have the door open for anyone to take it, so do not worry. Unless you are already in the tournament.
Pop, you're already in the tournament.
All right.
I mean, if you need somebody, I can do it.
Well, we could use somebody.
Okay. You're lucky. You're lucky I charged my controller for this.
Oh, we already have a taker?
No, it's
Is it
Pop.
a fellow co-host? Pop can't be a taker. Pop is in the tournament.
Oh, I thought you were talking about when I was trying to switch position.
Oh. Well, a twist of events. A co-host, now a participant. Again? Well, Cupid, you know the rules. Jen, I believe you know the rules. Good luck to both teams. Thank you for filling in.
Girl on top, my fellow girl on top.
But you're on bottom this time, so we'll see what happens.
Pop, stop it, you.
All right, let's get this party started.
Excuse you.
So, both contestants looking between which one to choose. Cupid gonna lock into the Decidueye. I've been feeling the Decidueye pick very recently. Not too sure on who the random Pokemon are gonna be, so a bit of a gamble pick right here going in attacker. Jen, switching between the Guja or the Zacian. Definitely not good things that a bird would want to see, so hopes and prayers for the bird right now. Cannot decide, going back and forth. This is looking very scary. Looking to settle on the Zacian, and the randoms have been selected. Snorlax, Garchomp, and Machamp for the purple team. Slowbro, Zeraora, and Wigglytuff for the orange team. Orange team having actually a good amount of defense, maybe enough to keep that Zacian off of them, especially for the later portion of the game. Although a lot of all-rounders on that other side, so that's going to be a lot of firepower. Hopefully, we can see a pretty close game going on here. We are getting started here. Good fun. Have luck to both of our contestants. Our participants. Contestant, participant. I always go back and forth. It's not too important. But we are off to the races. Zacian trying to get some early levels over there. While the Rowlet is making its way off to that top lane. I feel like I need a deafen. Ooh, ooh. There we go. Make sure the participant can't hear me here. Rowlet gets some damage off, trying to level up off this Machop over here. A nice double kill over at the top lane. We have Jen now sneaking up on the rear, able to get a little jump, going straight for the bird, not hesitating for a second. The bird able to shadow sneak away, just missing that arrow. Now putting some pressure onto the Rotom over here, charging up the arrow. Gets the snipe shot. Blue with team with the secure. Zacian very strong. Now they are able to push in this lane. The bird running away. Able to get a snipe shot off, although this Zacian pressure is a lot. Very, very heavy. Double kill off of Zacian. However, the randoms on the orange team for the bot side are able to push in. They are doing a 3-man top for the purple side, which does give them a little bit of less firepower for that bot side. Let's see how they can adapt going forward here. Zacian now able to really pop off, get those levels up. Zacian being played by Jen, and the Decidueye is by Solid Cupid. Cupid are two contestants for the game. Throwing out the arrow, not able to connect. Zacian now backing off slowly. Going to now get some easy KOs on the slow blow on the top lane. Decidueye now on the bottom lane, trying to see if there's any KOs to pull. Zacian smelling some blood, making its way off to that bottom lane. However, Decidueye wants nothing to do with this Zacian. Able to stay in the back, get a snipe shot off, getting some really good damage off. Zacian, big KO on the Wigglytuff. However, a huge KO. The Decidueye able to get now a double kill. Rotom now destroying the zone. Very close game right here. Only a 14-point difference between the teams right here. Snorlax using his Unite move, only around 10 seconds left until it is up. The Zapdos, which will be a very big swing factor for this game. Decidueye getting a KO on the Snorlax, now level 14, one level ahead of the Zacian. Orange team setting up for this Zapdos. Honestly, a very interesting Wigglytuff Unite, forcing the Zacian to now back off, allowing some poke actually to come off from these Decidueye arrows. Decidueye definitely has to stay around his team if it wants to survive here. However, the team has decided to push the bot lane and has now actually won the fight. Zacian going full on the Zapdos. However, it gets stolen by the Decidueye. A huge steal by Solid Cupid. Winterapagos having a lot of KOs, definitely a lot of firepower with the Zacian. However, this Decidueye is definitely a menace when it comes to these arrows. Zeraora getting caught out. This game is still not over yet. Only 50 points that do separate both teams right here. So it is looking bad for purple, but it is not over. Decidueye now tasked to defend the lane, zone all by themselves. Scared about the wolf that is impending on top of them right now. Backing off, using that flux zone as a little bit of safety. Trying to stop that Snorlax from capping. Snorlax does indeed get the points off. And this is not looking good anymore for Orange. Getting betrayed by the bots. There's almost enough time for them to come back, but it does not look like we will be able to spawn back into the game. It was looking so good for the Orange team, but in a very huge upset manner. Just one KO was needed. What a steal from the purple team. Now let's undeafen Cupid so they can hear us here. Oop. Sorry, 1 second. Alright. Hello, Cupid. That was rough.
Oh, hello.
That was rough. Your bots betrayed you at the end there.
Bots always do that.
That was... You had that game, you were hitting the snipes, and it took 1 KO. But congratulations to Jen, not giving up, fighting to the very end.
GG's, Jen. GG's.
You had the lead up until that last push. That was so sad to watch. It was just 1 owl against 3 all-rounders, and you did the best you could. But thank you also for filling in for Cryboy. And I'm sorry I'm sorry that that your tenure had to end so shortly there. I was definitely intrigued to see some more Owl in this tournament.
No worries.
At least you can be here and cast with me now.
Oh, I almost exited the lobby. Like, I don't need to do that.
GG's. So next up, we have that booty bear versus level 7 alpha. Let us
Booty bear.
at the contestants.
You do it. I'm not getting warned by a freaking Carlbot again.
I gotta look into that.
Oh, there he is. Here.
There's the Boo Bear. Now we need to get Alpha. We can add Alpha in the chat, right?
Are the first matches only one matches? I just want to ask that and confirm.
Best of one for these first ones.
Okay.
So I'm sorry that
it had the other ones know. Do they know that?
They should.
Okay.
They should. All right.
Oh, he's coming. He's coming.
All right. We have Alpha coming in. If we can have both participants inhabit the final spot in the actually, it doesn't matter for this one, does it? That only matters when we have the bands available, but there's no bands available. So we will have Alpha join. Again, we have Jen, the winner of the first game. Congratulations, Jen. We will see you on the next match in this. Oh, we'll see you in the semifinals. That would have been free for Cupid if I went Guja. That was a very last minute decision with this Zacian, indeed. Definitely that extra firepower to get that bot lane was very much needed. Alright, we have Alpha in now. So, that Boo Bear versus level 7 Alpha. I imagine this will be a very exciting match. Good luck to both our participants. And let's get on to game 2 of the Ponchos solo queue experience. Sponsored.
Will Alpha, our GeoGuessr champion, take another win?
Will he add to his bank account? Or will that Boo Bear strike down Alpha and dash all chances at making it to the finals?
Oh!
That Boo Bear pulling out the Cerulege. Cerulege being a Pokemon that evolves very early and honestly a very good pick for a match that only lasts 5 minutes. However, Alpha also going for the Azumarill. Another Pokemon
that one evolves much earlier than a Cerulege.
Yeah, and another Pokemon that does very well within the 5 minutes. So we're going to see some very, very intense battles. Both trainers have their randoms now locked in. We have an Absol, Machamp, and Sylveon on purple team, and a Sylveon, a Azumarill, and a Mystery Mime on the orange team. Cupid,
Alpha's...
how do you think this is going to go?
What I've noticed is that the Cerulege has stacks, and if it can get the stacks off, it probably will. And Alpha doesn't have stacks on his Mon, which normally when I've seen, aka Anti do, they stack with that Mon. But I see, Alpha's team is a bit bulkier.
They're a bit of a bulkier team. They also can rely on the fact that it's only 5 minutes, so we can see how many stacks they can get off within that time, if they can even get off any, right? But definitely is a bit of a gamble play, but let's see if the gamble plays off. So, both teams farming up right now. Cerulege going into the top lane, while Meryl opting to take in that jungle route, getting to that level 5 a bit quicker. The bots are now stopping Cerulege from getting into that gold zone to get those levels up. A little bit too much damage. Gonna have to run away, actually. Azumarill now still making its way up. Almost level 7 right now. That is a huge spike for Azumarill. Definitely looking very scary right now for the top lane. Cerulege getting to that level 5 spike. Also getting a double kill. Very huge for them right there. However, we now have a meeting in this top lane. Although Azumarill is alone and there's only There's 3 blues, 3 purples, and 1 orange.
And the 2 are running away.
Is this tournament best of 3? The finals will be best of 3. By the way, how are you doing, Deadly? Alright, we have initiations going in. The Absol goes down, and Cerulege does manage to get onto the enemy Snorlax. A little bait from the Alpha going in, using the Whirlpool, jumping in, huge fights going off, and gets the KO on the bot. Votom dealing a lot of damage. Both are going to have to back off. No KOs yet on either of the participants. Orange team going to be securing that. Votom, however, Cerulege able to jump in at the end. Snorlax blocking back that Absol, using that block very effectively. However, Cerulege now hits level 9. Huge damage comes out. And the Sylveon coming in the back with the Mystical Fire, securing the KO. They let the Votom go in while they get a big overstack. That is one bot I would want on my team for sure. Meanwhile, bot lane, they are getting some work done. Orange team is able to answer just as effectively. Let's see if this bot, Mr. Mime, understands what a Votom is and is able to score. Does not look it's going to happen. Sylveon overextending over on the top side. And now we are going to see some action over here on the bot side. Cerulege stacking up, getting pretty healthy with those stacks. Stealing that last hit from the Mr. Mime. We have to imagine we're about 4 or 5 stacks at this point of the game, right?
I wasn't paying attention to Cerulege. I was watching the Mr. Mime being Mr. Mime.
How do you think of the game so far? We have a pretty close game right now. It's separated by 40 points, but that's only 1 score stack, really.
Realistically, yeah. And Zapdos is almost up as well, too.
So getting very intense right here. We also have a meeting of the minds going on in this bottom lane. Azumarill jumping in. Both Unite moves coming off at the same time. Both going to be missing their bread and butter KOs really right there. So they're not going to be on cooldown. The dance has started between the two. Orange team has now jumped onto that Zapdos, getting it fairly low. Cerulege looking for a way in. However, Azumarill waiting in the bushes. Cerulege picking up the KO on the Orange team.
No.
Now they're playing cleanup. The cleanup crew does indeed get the Zapdos. Azumarill on the back end, retreating, but gets KO'd by the Cerulege. 10 seconds on that timer. They are going to be overstacking bot. The gap has grown. There's still a minute left in the game. As we can see in the last one, anything can still happen, but it is definitely not looking good for level 7 alpha on the Azumarill for this game. That Foo Bear collecting some energy. Now making its way up the bottom lane. We see some overextensions coming out from the blue side. Let's see if there's some they can capitalize on them at all. Cerulege overextending over here. Azumarill trying to make sure it can get this KO. There's still 1 more minute in the game. Able to dash out right when the play rough comes out. Now in that tier 1 goal zone. Going to be healing up. A huge Unite move comes out. Some desperation points coming out right now.
20 seconds.
There is only a few points separating both contestants right now. This game has become very close. Machamp jumping in there, not able to get the KO. There's still 5 more seconds on the Cerulege. The purple team able to score some points actually. The bot's still doing some work, trying to make sure that they can stay in this game. We've hit the final 10 seconds. There is no more farm up on the map. No Aeos coins on the ground. There is nothing for this Azumarill to use to score with. This has been a very, very close end game right here. Oh my, only 10 points to separate both teams.
That was a close. That was Alpha was so close.
Only 10 points separate the winners. That was very close. And just no farm, no Aeos energy on the map. Just something. You can see the desperation in the Azumarill at the end there. Just give me something. But the bot's able to backdoor some points at the end there and just make sure that Foo Bear moves on to the next round. Congratulations to both participants. Congratulations to that Foo Bear. We will see you in the semifinals where you face off against Jen. And Alpha, thank you for. Oh, sorry, the quarterfinals. My bad. You'll be in the quarterfinals facing up against Jen, Alpha. Sorry to see you go. However, you are still our GeoGuess winner, so you still won something in our hearts. But and again, congratulations to that Foo Bear. What a game. What a pick. Looks like the stacking did indeed pay off.
It did.
The bots
really
save right
did.
there. So we saw the bots betray Cupid. And in the game, and then in the second set, they had saved that Boo Bear with a clutch points at the end there. This is a lot more exciting. Okay. So Auntie had requested to be moved down to the bottom, so we will be calling Billowing Oak and Mr. Shahid to the stage. Now these are two I'm not too sure are still are aware. Have you heard anything about Billowing Oak or Mr. Shahid at all?
Nothing has been responded to the general chat when I first put it out. Both showed that they were offline, I believe.
So we are looking for Shocks, and we are looking for Billowing Oak. We can take, it seems, 2 contestants who have not signed up for the games if they wish to participate. And it seems that even if we get 1, they will be able to proceed to the finals. To the quarterfinals, sorry. Not to the finals, that's a lot. It seems that Irish would like to join.
Irish Mom?
Irish Mom. Let's confirm.
Oh, Ben. Ben called dibs.
Ben is coming in? Alright. Let's confirm with Irish Mom that they know this is for the Brik games.
Are they on your Discord?
Confirming. No, I don't know. Just confirming you are here for Brik games 1v1. I don't think they're here for the 1v1. We'll invite Ben.
I'm inviting him right now.
That was a close game. That was a very close game. Alright, let's confirm if Irish is indeed a contestant. Or has accidentally made their way into our 1v1 stage, thinking that this is a custom battle.
Oh, Ben's asking if there's any rules. I mean,
the rules are
bots. Win. Yeah, basically, you're just going to play a quick. You're going to be Mirror Stadium playing a quick match. So just try to win.
Alright, well, we will take Irish Mom here because I don't believe we have any other takers for right now. So let's begin. We have a fill position for game 2. Both contestants coming in at the last moment. But that's, again, how the Brik House rolls. We do things on the fly.
What is the... Oh.
So we're seeing the Darker Eye pick coming out from Benjamin, as well as the Buzzroll coming out from Irish Mom. Both teams locking in their picks. They know what they want to do. Now it's all about execution. Purple team having the Absol Blastoise and Blissey on their side, while the orange team having the Cramorant, Crustle, and the Talonflame for their CPUs. Going to be a very close battle. I can kind of foresee. What do you think, Cupid?
I can tell you right now, a bot Cramorant is annoying.
Bot Cramorant is annoying. Crustle is always annoying. Now, what I'm interested in is that Buzzroll is actually not a bad pick against Darkrai. It has actually enough range to outrange its Nasty Plot if it is right beside you and is going for a superpower, interestingly enough. And if it's able to get that combo off inside of the Unite move, it can indeed KO a Darkrai. So it's not as cut and dry for the Darkrai right here. We'll see how this game plays out in front of us.
like the Buzzwole is stacking.
Buzzwole starts stacking quick. Over on the orange side, it seems that we have 2 jungles here. Going to sap a little bit of XP from the Darkrai. However, he's able to get to the level 5 before the Buzzwole goes for the flash play, trapping the Buzzwole into place. Darkrai, using his early game dominance, able to get the KO, and the Cramorant able to also just be that nuisance we were just discussing about. Darkrai only needing that level 5 to really get going, and it's just a really big boost being able to just start that fight when the Buzzwole is at level 4. Now at level 7, making his way to the top lane, Buzzwole going for some easy KOs, trying to get these stacks up. Going for some more stacks, able to get the score on the zone. However, the Darkrai is back, and we are seeing another interaction from both our participants. Darkrai, though, getting the sleeps, making it very one-sided. However, Buzzwole still able to get a KO. Maybe something that is able to... Might be something that is going to be beneficial for the lake.
To unite a war turtle.
Darkrai really trying to get those stacks up himself, though. It's going to be a lot of damage, and is now just shoving in this lane. Buzzwole laying on the full combo, trying to make sure that this Darkrai can't get any points off. However, Darkrai able to sneak a couple points off. And Absol coming in with a Unite move, finishing off the job. That's going to be huge for the purple team. A lot of experience transfer over to them now. Purple team trying to make back this deficit that they find themselves in. Around a 60-point difference in this game currently.
I hope Pop's not watching this Talonflame. He would be very disappointed in that bot.
Another interaction around the top lane. Both of these participants are just going at it, really duking it out, really showing that this is the solo experience. You have just 2 different games going on. A 1v1 between 2 Pokemon going on, while everybody else on the team is just kind of doing their own thing. Darkrai, though, able to really start snowballing, really doing a lot of damage over here. Buzzwole not able to get the secure. And now is going to get hit by the Unite move by Darkrai. However, as I said earlier, it is not too easy to get the Buzzwole when you're in your Unite move, especially when it runs Leech Life as well. Not able to actually get that much damage off. Buzzwole able to hit that late phase of the game where Darkrai kind of falls off. We'll see if blue team can make any miracles happen here. Darkrai getting a little bit too close. Almost flying a little bit too close to the sun there. Opting to score some points instead.
Oh, they got it.
Blue team getting the Zapdos as the backdoor comes in. A huge deficit is going to have to be made up over here. The Blissey is a very interesting support that they have, given that they have a Darkrai, as it is not easy for a Darkrai to fight against a Pokemon such as that. However, it seems that we have jumped the gun almost a little bit of misleading signage over here, as we don't have the inners actually broken yet, and Buzzwole trying to score on that home goal zone.
This Absol is just
Darkrai running around, very scared, not able to back. However, not too much of a point difference going on in this game right now, and a huge Unite move going to KO the Darkrai. This is not a good time to be KO'd, and it seems to have been an early victory lap was going on over there. Buzzwole now collecting as many points as possible, trying to desperately score to get back into this game. Only 25 seconds remain. Very long timer on it. However, the Crustle is the only one alive and is now top lane. We have seen, I believe, an upset is forming in front of our eyes. There's only 13 seconds left. Orange team desperately trying to score. But all 3 of blue team are bot lane. The bot's getting the memo. Do not let them score. We have to win this game. And it looks like it is over. A huge, huge upset. The ultimate counter to Darkrai is overconfidence. You start getting those KOs. You start getting away from the enemy team, and you start thinking to yourself, "Oh, I can live forever."
I think that's where Darkrai was at low health. He should have just went back home.
Yeah, had to go and heal up, had to find some HP by KOing some wild Pokemon as well. That's another way you can get some HP back very quickly. However...
Yeah, don't say that. Of course, don't be surprised that the Crustle didn't score. The Crustle wasn't going to do anything.
Very, very surprising turn of events once again. Boston scored 1 point. That's just the way the cookie crumbles sometimes in solo queue. You get the worst parts, and sadly, a huge upset. However, Irish 101 taking the W. Congratulations to Buzzswole. Benjamin, thank you for filling in. We're going to need a bit of a break. Honestly, I need to get some water in me right now. I've been casting very, very quickly, very fast, and I've been tripping over some words. So let's take just a quick 1-2, and then we will get on to the final match, which will be Pop versus Auntie. If you can get them to the podium, Cupid, that will be great. But again, congratulations to Irish for that game. That was fantastic. And Hokie, son, Benjamin, thank you for playing.
Oh, I added. Let me try that again.
I don't know if they're on the stream.
Oh, I don't. Yeah, I don't think they're on the stream.
So I'm communicating with them.
I don't even think. I don't think Irish Mom even knows what's going on. It was a warm-up.
What just happened in my lobby? Did you see that weird stuff in the lobby?
No, that happens sometimes. I've seen it. Where Ayana, and she doesn't really use.
Oh, I think they're just going into. Okay, they're gonna be in there. With Irish Mama special guest.
You might need to restart
that was
the lobby.
That was a special fill. Why, what's up?
Did you look at the ping?
Oh, so sometimes it does that. It shouldn't lag.
Okay.
That's all the break.
Was Irish Mama special guest?
Okay, did you message?
Well, I can't.
Are you not able to message the chat?
Well, no, I can't. I don't think I can at Auntie because I don't think they're on the stream right now. So they're right. I think they're still coming back.
No, in Discord.
Oh, Discord. I have to.
Is it not letting you add anymore?
Well, hope. Give me a second here. Let's hope I don't get another freaking warning. If so, I can't do. Just Auntie.
I can do it as well. I'll also work on getting that bot not to do that to you again. Auntie and Pop.
Okay, I didn't. Pop in the admin with us, so.
Oh.
I think. No, that's Jen.
All right. Are you supposed to join? Yes, you are, Pop. We have you scheduled to play against Auntie now for our final match. In the round robin section, then we will be moving on to the quarterfinals where we will be having Jen facing off against that Pooh Bear. So let's see if we can get Auntie. I don't know if Auntie is still busy. I think that's one reason why he wanted to be moved to the end of the bracket.
Well, he said, so what he said was like he's still in. I remember like one of his messages saying he was still in maybe at the bottom of the bracket. I might have time to get back, but I'm still in the car right now. That was like their last message.
Yes, we did ping them in the Discord. Well, we can give them a bit more time because we know Auntie is on his way and does want to participate. So we can give them a bit more time and move on to our quarterfinal game. between...
We could do that.
I think we should do that. Give him a little bit more time. Okay, we'll put this semifinal, this round robin on hold. We gotta wait for one of the contestants we know is planning on showing up and has been really looking forward to this, so we don't want to kind of leave him in the dark like that. So we'll put this slightly on hold, and we'll instead be calling up Jen and that Boo Bear.
Pop, if you want, you can stay in admin and watch from there if you want to wait.
Okay, that Boo Bear might be in a match right now, so we might have to wait for this match
Dang it, Boo Bear, you... People, don't go into matches if you...
Well, this was a bit last minute. They should have actually had time for a match.
Oh yeah.
Because of this change up. So it's not too big of a deal. We will get that Boo Bear. Unless Auntie comes back first, then we can, because we know we got Pop on standby. So guys,
we'll just have to see who's first. So let's just take a small break.
We're gonna have to just wait for... Oh, wait. No, what? They were in a custom match or something. They were just messing around. That Boo Bear killing it.
Boo Bear.
That Boo Bear killing it. They were ready. They were actually raring and ready to go the entire time. What a winner. That is why I love my Brik House community. They're winners. Everyone's a winner. All right. Quarterfinals. I keep saying semi when I mean to say quarters. Quarterfinals. That Boo Bear versus When Tarappa Goes. Good luck to both our participants. I am rooting for both of you guys. I hope we have a nice game. And let's get this started. The winner of this will be moving on to the semifinals. That will be hosted with me as well as our fellow co-host Poncho and Mystery Man as well as Cupid. And that will also take place over on Thea Sky Ruins. So a bit of a different scenery, bit of a longer game that's going to be going on over there. So let's see which one of our participants is going to be able to advance.
Well, I see Jen has already gotten their pick already, and Boo Bear got their pick. Oh, okay, this seems pretty decent. Both teams.
So we have Gudra on When Tarappa Goes and Garchomp on that Boo Bear. The bots for purple team is Venusaur, Mr. Mime, and Zera Aura. Purple team is going to be having purple team is going to be having Alola Ninetales, Gardevoir, and Garchomp. That is a very swaggy Garchomp outfit, by the way. I know that's just like the Dick Tracy one, or his investigator one in like just in white, but that's clean. That's clean.
I think
that's very clean.
Like purple team looks like they have a very bulky side, but orange team looks like they have like a very like 2 are melee, 2 are distance. If someone makes the wrong move, like they can get destroyed.
Well, both teams definitely playing that long game over here, being 3-stage evolution Pokemon that are going to require a lot of farm. Gudra having a lot of survivability and fairly good in some 1v1 situations, however, not that much damage output when compared to a lot of other Pokemon. One of the better strategies is really just to ignore the Gudra, but in this setting, how can you? Gibble slowly leveling up, opting to take the smaller farm. Getting to that level 5 stage only at the 4-minute mark, so a lot of time still. Sliggoo now also fighting at the top lane, doing a 2v1, something that Sliggoo does best, able to get those levels up very quickly. Garchomp, Gibble's Gabite still farming up, now getting a KO over on the Mr. Mime. Both participants choosing to be in opposite lanes, not wanting to interact with each other until they get to that 3rd stage evolution, which is going to be coming up very shortly for the Gabite. Gudra now hitting the level 8, going again for another fight, going to be getting a lot of levels from here. That is 3 KOs on that top side, a lot of assists. It's going to be a lot of experience for that side, as well as a fight going on in this bottom side. Garchomp getting that Mr. Mime, securing the Votom, going to be pushing that in equally as hard. We have a small gap in the favor of the purple side, but it's only by 4 points, so not much of a gap indeed. But here we go.
Jen missing both its moves.
Backing off, getting the Hellsteel back.
Oh,
Right as Rain coming out. Is that Gudra right? Oh my, as substitute coming out. A huge play from the Gudra, dodging that damage from the Garchomp. Now just dealing so much damage and able to recover so much back. Blue team rotating down, but Garchomp able to get the KO before the lifesteal can come back. Acid Spray being a little bit too slow. Now just on a rampage, getting that 3 KO. The level gap now increasing to 3 levels. Going to be a very big mountain to climb for the purple team to get back into this one. However, being a 2-minute game, I mean, this can be flipped very quickly. We've seen in the first 3 games.
Oh, Garchomp really just...
Garchomp still just laying on the pressure, doing so much damage. Now still pushing in that bot lane, trying to get a good overstack for those points. Bots on the orange side now doing that top lane.
Oh, they stole it.
A huge steal from the blue side. Garchomp not able to hold off all 3 of them again. There's so much pressure. And it looks like the boss might be a little bit allergic to scoring right here. Missing out on a little bit of an overstack, but they get it in the end. Now we have a real huge game on our hands. Only 12 points are separating our contestants. Gudra fighting in front of the Zapdos, getting that Zero Aura down with the help of their own Zero Aura. Garchomp hovering around, eyeing its prey. Gudra now backing off, knowing that something is not right. They saw a Garchomp and now they don't anymore. He has to be nearby. Now themselves backing off. Garchomp going on a little bit of an adventure themselves. Finding the Zero Aura, getting the KO. Fight is breaking up between both of them. The Unite move does come out from both sides. Gudra is indeed right as rain. Comes out the substitute. Now at full health. Garchomp dealing a lot of damage. Zapdos getting fairly low. Gudra now in a sea of 4 people, unable to get through. And now the orange team is now just dealing so much damage to Zapdos. Yeah. Garchomp, however, the only one pushing forward. Is Garchomp able to do this alone? Waiting in... Still 15 seconds left on the Zapdos. Garchomp comes in.
He was waiting for the minute mark.
Waits for the double points. Now a huge lead in the other direction. Zapdos scored, now going away. There is still time for purple team to make this up. Orange team going on that defense. There are no outer goal zones to score on, so scoring might be a little bit difficult. Garchomp running into the wrong bush, getting CC'd by the CPUs. Let's see if they're able to capitalize on this at all, but they're not able to get the KO. Now Garchomp healing up. Sees the Gudra. Gudra trying to just get any points that it can off. Using that right as rain. Going in on 3 Pokemon again. No backup in sight. Right as rain going down, but the substitute coming out a little bit too late. Missing the Acid Spray. Not able to get that health back. And the time is ticking down. Purple team not able to return those points that it got scored on. There was a moment where the Garchomp looked like it was going to go down, although it was just not enough damage on that purple side.
I'm lagging so hard.
I gotta make a little lobby. Yeah. Well, GG's to both contestants. Jen, thank you for playing. That Boo Bear, thank you for playing. That is a crazy game. A huge flip at the end with the 100 points from Garchomp. That's just the way she goes sometimes. I mean, the bots could have helped a little bit more on the purple side. However, there was a lot of situations where Gudra found itself alone, which is just so depressing. But that Boo Bear just proving to be very capable on very many different all-rounders. Moving on to our semifinals. Jen, thank you for playing. Thank you for participating. We will be glad to have you in the next Brik games, as well as all the custom games we have in the future. However, it's so sad to see you go. I was rooting for you to get into the finals at least. But again, thank you both for playing, and congratulations to that Boo Bear. You are killing it right now. So
all we're now waiting for is Auntie.
So we will call that Boo Bear back when we are going to be going into the finals. Auntie, please don't show up, says Pop.
Auntie, please don't show up.
Oh, Mr. Shahid just came.
Shahid, what is this? You were supposed to be here early. This is dumb. I was lagging.
You had lag that game? I'm sorry, I can't help with the lag issue. Sometimes I know in the Zavoik hide and seek, I think like there was someone's mom came home, they had to do groceries halfway through, and there are some things that sadly we can't help. I think
yes,
we would
Harold.
run it back if that Boo Bear would express that they were interested in doing another one, although I feel it would be a bit unfair as well to just run it back through that Boo Bear and take away a win like that, sadly.
And Harold, yes, we are doing different. So there is different matches being run since there was like what 16 or something like that people in this. So Mystery Man and Poncho are doing the bottom half of the bracket while me and Brik are doing the top half of the bracket. And then we are going to meet together at the semifinals.
Yeah. Starstruck, how you doing, man? Yeah, we'll be meeting at the semifinals.
Pop's
All right.
mom came home. What's the issue?
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes these things do happen, and it's, I mean, I would like to run the games back and do with it, but like we have to, one, we have to speed things along, but two, it's a bit unfair for the other team.
I'm gonna go get more water while we do a little quick
I think it's
wait.
display cast. Sure, I need to do. No, it's not. Okay, what we're gonna do is open up the other scene. Give me 1 second, guys. My mom just got home. This is gonna be an issue. You doing Danny Starstruck? Oh yeah. Got your coffee with you? Love to hear it. Love to hear it. All right. Here we go. So, let us tune in to what is going on over here as we are trying to see if we can get a hold of Auntie very soon.
Edit that bracket, but I can't tell you who's going to face who. Koi versus Dorsente. Well, look at Jacob and man, who there? That went in the lobby. So Koi against Lord Sensei, and they got Sarah against Crafty.
Okay. Sarah has been.
All right, so we are waiting to see if we can hear back from Auntie very shortly. If he would like to, he is able to participate in the 1v1s. Hoping we don't have to eliminate him. However, we will have to find out soon. You're gonna fight, Auntie? We're hoping to be Auntie. We're gonna spend a little bit of time. We're gonna be watching their stream for a little bit right now. We're gonna spend about, I think, 5-10 minutes waiting for Auntie. If he doesn't show up, we'll open the door for anyone to join. Hopefully he does, and then if no one joins, we'll just advance Pop to the quarterfinals where he will be playing against Irish 101. We're doing 1v1s? Yes, we are, Starstruck. You may be able to fill in a position if we can't get a hold of Auntie if you want to join.
You have me muted? uh Someone just messaged on Discord. At Briknasty, what's up? Oh, Mr. Shahid finally messaged back. Yeah. I'm fine joining Alpha. You already joined. Well, I want to go again. Yeah, well, I want to go against someone. Pop, we're trying here. Things just happen. Things just become unexpected.
Oh, thank you. Sorry. So yeah. Oh, I'm fine. Not joining. I ain't ready. Just wondering. Okay. Yeah. Right now we're supposed to have Alpha. I mean Anti in here. I think he might be AFK. So we might have to exclude him. Maybe we can have him like later as a wild card kind of thing. That'd be kind of funny. Mr. Shahid is messaging us. He missed his slot. However, we might be able to actually fit him in here. So let's find if we can find a good opponent for Pop. If we're not able to find one in the next couple of minutes, though, we will take it as a forfeit and move Pop on to the next bracket. But again, if you're also watching and didn't sign up, feel free to throw your name in the ringer and you may be chosen. And again, there's a cash prize at the end here, so there's not much to lose. That was an illusion, not actually me.
Did you create the new lobby?
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right, the other match is coming out underway right now. I'm gonna unmute myself and let
Ooh, did I hear money?
You can't even, yeah, absolutely. You can't even hold them still very efficiently. So I'm really curious.
There is money, Starstruck. So if you want to join, there's no drawback.
Forever, as we know it.
So who would be expecting?
Oh, first thing crafty.
I'll go ahead and hang out with little Goopa. I'm interested. Okay. Yeah, let's see how it goes.
Oh yeah, they're in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, Sword doing sword things. I'm sure over there since Mr. Man.
Pretty confident he'll probably slow us faster because, like you said, defenders are fatties. In my case,
I still don't have audio, but I'll be home in like 7. So Angie will be home in like 7 minutes. You can't risk taking
experience share when your solo queue teammates might throw the game without you anyway. So if your solo queue teammates decide to run up and take your Pokemon, you're in a lot of trouble.
I don't think he heard me.
Although rumors are the update. Sorry, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you're good. He just has this online. He just gets those.
Okay, guys. 7 minutes. When Anti gets home, we'll start this next one. He gave us the heads up that he is indeed on his way. He is indeed coming. So we will just have to sit a bit patiently for him to join. We do have the other stream playing over here right now, but do feel free to jump over to Mystery Man or Partial stream while we are waiting. Give us around 5 to 10 minutes and we will get started.
Andy is just beating the game. Like, if you're just playing a normal match, just try to win.
Is the carried or be carried? And do you honestly think your bots are going to carry you to victory?
You better pick a pretty beefy defender if you think that.
You slicing like the way you like, though, wait, man.
Crafty, see, Tiger is not dying. That's what I'm saying. It's like very stalemate-titious.
Despite the level 3 advantage.
Holy level 3.
You got bots hell. Wait a minute. Oh.
Yeah, that's a level 3 advantage. And Goodra walking away as if nothing happened. Oh, I was cheering for the Goodra in that moment. I cannot lie.
He had a supportive teammate that time. But it seems like if you're a fatty, their bots are not just not helping you. I don't know why.
They say robots' lives are bleak and meaningless.
Big crash, 27 overcap.
They're making a big spread already in points. But Greninja having a different idea. Okay. Greninja shoring up the difference with a good little Greninja player. As long as he doesn't die horribly in a pit of fire. Right as the Zapdos spawns.
You see Crafty going in here, making short work already. Wait a minute. Engaging in conflict. Level 15 at full strength. Nothing can hold her back. Legit 1v1. Bot said, you know what?
Oh, you've got to. You've played some Aegislash. It has some secure. Oh, wait. That was it secure. It just used this Unite move. That's the best secure it has. But Tiger might be going down for HP. Tiger, trainer number 4. Wait a minute.
The Greninja coming in clutch.
This Greninja. Who is this? I'm confused.
It doesn't matter.
I'm scared and confused.
Matter,
oh no, there's
pick up the secure.
There's no points.
They can't capitalize on the points.
There's no points in the world.
Tiger, you have none. You can't do anything.
The small map.
The final stretch.
Okay, wait. That might have been a clever little outplay by Tiger. Oh, the potion. Crafty is crafty.
Maybe Vanquish there.
You're joking me. You're joking me, by the way.
I see. I know what you mean, but we'll see. 30 seconds left. Can Crafty get a whole full team wipe and score in 20 seconds?
Wait a minute.
Oh.
No.
Bots are working overtime.
No. Spoiler alert. Ladies and gentlemen, this is
exactly.
Exactly. This is not the first time that Tiger has done this tournament. Do you remember her first round?
The first round of this tournament?
Yeah, she did the exact same thing. She buckled down, did some fundamentals, and managed to scrape by with a little bit of extra points on the top. Just like that. We could get the replay guy to get it for a whole video, but like that was crazy. Oh crap, I hit
interesting turn of events. Very interesting. So what I can process off this is that playing the fatty, living long enough to hold their carry, but their bots going to score.
What'd you find there?
I don't know what to make of it.
Yeah.
Oh, welcome back.
Bronze don't always win.
I did accidentally leave the lobby in excitement.
Okay. So.
Oh, you're fine. We already started anyway, so. And all that crusty old flag nonsense. Who's this? Andrew?
All right. So.
Yeah. If only your bots did the same bingo, if only. But unfortunately, they said, nah.
We still.
Nonsense. Ridiculous.
Wait, are they in semis or quarters? Can you message the chat? Why can't I? Oh, I'm in. I can't message them. I'm not signed in on my account. Can you message them? Let's confirm if they're in quarters. All right, guys. Dojo vs Koi. I heard them say semifinals. I don't know if that was if they misspoke, but we're doing semifinals together. All right, let's wait for Pop. There we go. Giving Auntie just a couple more minutes. Hopefully he can get started soon. Then we can get started with our round robin and quarterfinals. Yeah, if someone can jump in and just confirm. Oh my! He has come. He has arrived. Okay. All right. He has arrived. Perfect. We can get underway. We can start our...
No, you can't. Brik, get out of the thing.
Whose stream are we watching? That was Poncho's stream we were watching. Mystery Man is also hosting his stream of the same games over on his. Keep it if you can also throw in a chat link to their streams in the Discord chat for anyone to go to. Yeah, if you want to see those games taking place over there, you can head on over there. But we will be meeting up for the semifinals.
Give me a second.
Did you hear?
They just messaged back. Yes, you were muted because we're still going.
Are they on semis?
So we're okay. We have 2 more games before the semifinals. We were just waiting on Auntie. So, okay, we'll let you know when we get done with our 2 matches.
Sorry guys, give me just 1 second before we start. Okay, guys. Sorry, just had to get some confirmation there. Our other games are in their final quarterfinals match, so we're playing a little bit of catch up right now. Let's start this next match: Auntie versus Pop.
Brik, you're in the game. Get out.
I got so excited. I was just like, "We have to catch up. We have to catch up."
I was trying to tell you to get out.
Yeah, you gotta be louder, I guess. Okay, we're gonna have to restart this one. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was
figure out how to stop the game. You're lucky.
After we start. Wait, let me lock in. Wait, no, I can't have my first Charizard game be like this.
Steven, we're not doing regular customs today. We are doing Brik games.
Brik, you're in the game. Yeah. Now it's on me. Now I'm the one delaying. Now I'm the one delaying. Nah, I'm just joking. Of course, Auntie. I know you're excited for this, and don't want you to miss it. I didn't want you to miss it. Also, I think Pop is very looking forward to playing against you. He said specifically he wanted to play against you, and he knows he's going to win.
Are you throwing the pot? Okay, let me figure out how to freaking stop this.
Plus, minus.
Got it.
X. Alright. Let's redo that mulligan. My bad on that team.
Jesus Christ.
Classic Brik. It's not anything without a Brik mistake.
Get out of it first. Get out of it first. There you go. Now add.
What's the Brik games without Brik making a very big flunder? Just I am Brik after all. Okay. Orange team having the Aegis Slash. Auntie pulling up the Aegis Slash while Pop is on the purple side, hovering between a couple Pokemon, thinking about going the Venusaur. Probably going to be a Giga Drain Venusaur. Very, very tanky during that late phase of the game. Settling on the Talonflame. What do you think, Aunt?
Oh.
What do you think, Cupid?
Just Auntie's team is squishy.
Well, I
against the
mean,
Talon.
yeah, they have a lot of targets for the Talonflame, but on the other side, they only really have that Wigglytuff to really, as that quote-unquote tanky Pokemon. It is a very tanky Pokemon, however, not the best, not the only tank you want to rely on. Luckily, Pop is playing that Talonflame, so shouldn't worry him too much. So, we got Wigglytuff, Greninja, and Alolan Ninetales on the blue side with for the CPUs, and Gardevoir
Ninetales and Pikachu.
on the orange
No,
side.
yeah. I'm watching Pop right now.
So, both participants opting to take that jungle route first. Honedge hitting that Ludicolo, getting that blue buff started, while Pop already working his way down to his Ludicolo, starting with that red buff. Both participants now, one at level 6, both now at getting to that level 6 stage. Talonflame now getting on the board. Honedge still looking for that last level, finding it right now. We have fully evolved Pokemon now going at it. Pop picking up an easy KO. And baiting out the Aegislash, a fight does break out. Both Pokemon are trading back and forth. Wigglytuff acting as a little bit of a zoner right there. Kind of stopping Aegislash in his tracks. Both Pokemon do peel off. Gets an easy KO on the Wigglytuff. Pop, as the bird, goes in for the steal. Now they must fight in the Votom, also getting that level 9 advantage. Huge advantage to have in a team fight such as this. Aegislash really needing to find some levels up. Not able to stop the Votom from going in, and Pop breaks the goal zone. Aegislash still level 8, not able to have that Unite move up, so not able to exactly go in on the bird. Now finding that level 9, having that Unite move up. Orange team finds itself in a bit of a disadvantage right now. However, now making its way to the top lane, going to be able to score some points due to that Votom, tying up this game at an even 70 points for both teams. Looking to get some easy KOs on these CPUs, while Talonflame does the same, getting them on the Alolan Ninetales. Aegislash now making its way up into the main goal zone. Two other Pokemon now spawn in. Aegislash now forced to back off. However, now in a very bad position, all 4 Pokemon now on Aegislash and is unable to even get its Unite move off. Just a ton of CC. Definitely not fun to fight with the Ninetales and Wigglytuff, that is for sure. Up, heading towards the top lane, getting an easy KO. Nice double kill, and now going to be able to stack some points off. Aegislash trying to get there in time to stop it. Gets there just in time. Pop still getting that secure on the Votom. Now using that Flame Sweep to push him back, trying to get that Votom into the zone. Votom does indeed get in, and now 50 points, 41 point overstack on that top lane. Definitely putting Orange Team on its heels right now. A huge dash from the Aegislash. However, there's just too many blue team around and is able to pick up the KO. Now Zapdos has spawned, 5 seconds left on the Aegislash. I don't think it's able to get a good Unite move off yet. However, only 30 points are separating both teams. Blue team does get the secure on the Aegislash and immediately gets scored on by the Ninetales. Huge point difference is now getting created right now. Over 100 points separating, but it's over a minute still left in the game, so anything can still happen.
Oh.
KOs come out on the orange side, just doing a lot of damage on that blue team. Aegislash with the Unite move. Pop's trying to get as much damage as possible, getting to run away. Still some time left to make up this deficit. However, still trying to chase down this bird, being such a nuisance in this 1v1 over here. Using the Flame Sweep, even trying to get away. Running into a Pikachu, still getting away with the Brave Bird. That was just one shot away. 1 more minute left in the game. Bots on the blue team are now trying to backdoor, but we have a huge aggression play coming out. Now the bird all healthy, going after the rat. Rat is able to get out. Lucky rat. Meanwhile, on the orange team defense, they were able to stop the blue team from going in. Patient game is now being played, while Wigglytuff now scoring 20 points, able to get them in. Slash making his move now, jumping in, not able to get the points, being guarded by the bird, trying to 1v2 desperately, not having any backup from the CPUs whatsoever. How typical of a solo queue game this is. Greninja also at the top lane fighting the boss. Slash trying to fight, desperately going in, trying to do as much damage, not able to fight. Nolan Ninetales, especially with that CC, just being such a nuisance to go up against. Vertivore now going for a back door, only 15 seconds left. Can really be anyone's game still, although it does not look like we'll have enough time to get the points up. And Slash does indeed go down. The Pop with the huge upset, taking Anti out. Anti getting some bad luck with some of these randoms, it seems. That was a lot of synergy going on with the other team, and the bots, all attackers, not too helpful in a situation like this, but hey, that's solo queue for you.
Solo queue experience.
How'd you think of that game, Cupid?
To be honest, Slash can hit hard, and I thought it would be able to take out Pop pretty easily, but nope.
That is crazy.
Pop was just able to be a slippery worm and get away.
That is crazy. Sounds good, Mystery Man. Yeah, that was a bit wild, a bit unlucky on the bot picks. We've seen a lot of luck kind of being swaying some of these games. A lot of upsets being had. However, it is the solo queue experience. You can't do everything yourself, sadly. Very hard played. Very well played by both teams. However, Anti, sorry that your tenure on the 1v1 has been cut so short, but thank you for playing, and I hope to see you back for the next time we have our Brik games. But at the end of the day, you still are a winner with the Galarian Rapidash race, the Shiver City race. There's barely any Galarian Rapidash played. So congratulations to you, Anti, for that, and I'm sorry it didn't work out for you. Anyways, Pop, good job, man. You did the upset. That was a big underdog play. I think a lot of us were expecting Anti to pull ahead with an easy win there, but you showed everyone wrong. So we're going to have you back immediately for a quarterfinal game. You will be going up against Irish 101. Irish 101 sneaking in and completely upsetting. I don't even know if they are aware what's going on right now, if this that we are doing a Brik Games tournament. We have tried to communicate that with them, but they said, hey, I'll be back anytime, have me, and they were ready for another match. So we're just going to let them finish this match right now, invite them back. Ooh. Hopefully they do join. If not, we'll have to just, I don't know, maybe forfeit their position, maybe give one more person a shot at stardom. Or Pop just kind of slips on through to the semifinals, which then we will be joined by our fellow co-hosts.
Yeah, Mr. Man is asking to be put on your team, so I guess he wants to be in the admin position, so you can spectate.
Let's invite our co-hosts. Well, we can unmute them as well. We don't really need to. We could. If they want to participate in the commentary for this one, that is up to them. I have unmuted my co-hosts.
Yes, sir.
We're already done. I mean, if you still want to do your own thing, we can just sit back and
Hey, it's up to you. You can mute your mic and sit back and relax. You can commentate with me, but we are going on to our last game. We are just waiting for Irish 101 to finish their game so we can invite them. They will go up against Pop, and then, yeah, we'll reconvene. But, if you want to commentate with me, though, feel free.
Let's go. We had quite the me and Mystery Man might have been a little excited. We had quite the experience in our matches, bro.
Tell us how it's going right now. Tell us how it went.
So, in a shocking upset, Mystery Man, correct me if I'm wrong on any of these details, but I believe that Sarah, a newcomer to my stream, I'm not that familiar with them. I thought they were the underdog, and they proved me completely wrong. They won by backcapping regardless of the results of the Ray and playing good defense. And I think that maybe they did that both rounds that they competed. So it was a good showing of fundamentals. I was very proud of that performance. And then in a shocking upset, Mr. Sensei, Mystery Man, you want to tell him? Spoiler, sorry.
Oh, there's so many different things. Oh, we figured out that Braun doesn't always win games.
Oh.
Despite having a high level advantage.
Yeah. This is very interesting to take in your regular games too, right? I mean, this is the solo queue experience. You're gonna be these bots are acting like your teammates. So sometimes just going for those scores and going for that aggression actually isn't paying off. It seems, right? It seems that playing a little bit more strategy actually is going to be paying off.
Yes,
you can only do so much. You can only do so much.
Only do so much. Yeah, we have witnessed only doing so much over here too. We have seen the bots betray our teammates. The first game, we had who was in that first game again? It was Cupid. Cupid had to fill in, and Cupid was winning really hard, got the race secure. However, the bots just betrayed Cupid. They did not go for the defense bottom lane, and we got a big upset game. A big upset happened in that game, and even the follow up upsets. Who wins, Pop or Auntie? Candid, you can be candid. Who wins, Pop or Auntie?
Auntie has shown up and performed much more consistently. I will say Pop has had more extravagant, flashy moments, but are flashy moments going to win the day, or will fundamentals come through? Is the question.
Well, Pop had a strategy of stealing score, and it turns out Flash won the day. I didn't expect it, not gonna lie. Even Pop was scared. He was very excited when at the prospects that Auntie might be AFK. So I don't think he was even expecting to win this game. But very well played by Auntie. He got a little bit shafted playing against a Wigglytuff and a Alolan Ninetales bot duo. Just rough.
Interesting.
I don't know if Irish Mom is showing up. Or you were waiting to invite.
Oh, I've been inviting. We have not been getting a response from Irish Mom. We might Pop again looking like he might just slip through into the next round without even having to fight anyone. We are trying to
Pop.
desperately trying to get Irish to come back for his game. We do have Steven on standby if he wants to fill in. Oh, Jamil. How you doing, my man? We also have Goobus online. I don't know if we're going to get Irish 101 to join back again.
Well, here's the thing. Pop has also said he has to go soon.
Okay. Well, we're going to open up the door then to whoever has not participated. You got a free win through Irish Mom because they are not responding, and I don't think they even knew that this was happening in the first place. They showed up. So, Jamil.
Jamil said, yeah.
Welcome. Oh, Goomba over here now too. Jamil, are you aware what is going on right now? Because you are accepted an invite to join a 1v1 tournament where there's a cash prize on the line. Are you ready? Oh, Irish is here. I'm sorry, Jamil. Irish has answered the call at the last second.
Irish 101.
Irish 101, the one who doesn't even know what's going on. Are they able to do it? Goomba, how you doing, by the way?
It's the Goomba. Not Go.
Why are you calling him Goomba? Goomba.
I just because I'm like dyslexic or some shit. I don't know. Fuck. I mean, damn. Okay, guys. Okay, the quarterfinals is underway. We have Irish 101 locking in that Dragonite on the purple team, or actually going back and forth. But orange team Talonflame Pop is locking that in. Going to be probably doing the same strategy on just trying to get those overstacks, trying to utilize those Votoms and getting ahead in that jungle early game. Irish 101 using that Buzzwole against the Darkrai, against Benjamin in that first game, proving to be just too much for the Darkrai to handle towards that late game, despite that bad early game that it had gotten off. And we now see also that purple team having the Sylveon, Gengar, and Garchomp for their CPUs, Pikachu, Cinderace, and Mr. Mime on the orange team for their CPUs. So very interesting. A lot of firepower on that purple side, with the orange side is looking a little bit weak. Kiwi, how do you think about these team comps right now?
I'm scared of the purple team. I'm scared of it. I see a Gengar, Garchomp, a Sylveon, and if it runs Mystical Fire, then I'm more scared of it. And then there's a Buzzwole.
Yeah,
that we know is stacking.
Mystical Fire able to actually pick up a lot of KOs unintentionally. We saw that happen in one of the games too. So definitely something scary that one of these CPUs can run in comparison to some of these other Pokemon that they have been going. So we see now that Buzzwole going for some quick points in that bottom lane while Talonflame sticking to that jungle, trying to get to that third stage evolution as quickly as possible. Buzzwole stacking up. Steve might be doing some double stacking actually, so going to be a very scary Mosquito in that late game. Talonflame just one more level away from getting to its final stage evolution. Buzzwole playing the bush game. Believe has 3 stacks now going up. The Brave Bird does come up. A nice flash play. Something they did not see.
Wow.
What a crazy flash play. Proving that he is the Bird King. But not have a bird brain. Nice timing on getting that last hit on that minion over there. Now we had some kerfuffling going on in this bottom lane. Little 2v1 action over on this orange team. Mr. Mime actually being very aggressive. Very great for this bird here, able to now distract them, jumping in again.
Irish, okay.
Irish getting the KO with Buzzwole, getting the Lich Leap, and what a reversal! What the passive from Buzzwole after it gets that KO, it makes him almost unstoppable, and that was some crazy lifesteal. Now I believe it's now fully stacked up. Very scary Buzzwole to deal with at this point in the game now. Gonna have to watch out and be very opportunistic when you're going to be engaging on this Pokemon. Buzzwole going for the Unite move. Pop getting the secure on the Rotom, throwing the Buzzwole back into the Flux Zone, but Buzzwole just doing so much damage, able to get out just in time. Trying to push into the zone. This is a point game at the end of the day, so there are multiple strategies as we were earlier discussing on how to get this game won. Trying to get out desperately and does able to get back. Meanwhile, top lane, blue team gets 40 points. Sylveon and Pikachu. I don't know what's going on with these bots. I don't think Sylveon knows what's going on.
Sitting there more pissed off than they've ever been.
He's throwing in the towel now. Talonflame securing that red buff, getting chased by the Buzzwole. Mr. Mime with the Unite move. It was actually a crazy Unite move, and honestly, kind of an 100 IQ play if I would have said if it wasn't a bot. Talonflame playing a little bit back, trying to see what's going on with this Buzzwole, playing now a little bit more aggressively. Rotom spawning in on this bottom lane. Looks like we might have a little fight breakout, but we have 3 of the blue team on the bottom lane. This is not looking good.
I know, Pop. This is very disrespectful body language. He has a plan here. He's not going to let it go for
And Buzzwole uses the superpower to hit it away, making sure the Talonflame cannot get the last hit on that. Great heads-up play. Now is going to be able to push this in, but the bots have rotated bot lane. It does not seem that it is going to be enough. Buzzwole is a menace, doing way too much damage for anyone to handle, and now swing momentum has shifted into the other direction. Zapdos on the map, minute 40 left over here, and they have just decided to go in on it quickly. The bird staying at a safe distance, trying to do what he does best, and steal!
Got it.
He steals it.
Gets the KO. Buzzwole not able to KO.
Down without a fight. Oh.
They do get the Buzzwole in the end. 20-second cooldown. There's still a minute 20 left, so there's still a lot of time. Double points are not active yet. 42 points going to go in on that zone. Still trying to make up that deficit they find themselves in. This game is getting very close. Luckily, Orange Team is going to be able to see that point warning, knowing that they are still behind some points. Still got to make up the difference, but how much they are not too sure. Going for the double points right here. Going a very, very huge play, but getting caught by the Buzzwole. This is going to be huge. Gets out, not in the bush, is seen by the Buzzwole. Isn't getting out in time. It is KO. The bird is down. 20 seconds. There's only 20 seconds going to be up in the game when it is up, but these bots secure. Can they defend? They have no interest in defending. What is going on? Team back, please, team back. The points go in.
Oh my god.
Buzzwole now just making mincemeat out of the enemy team. Leech Life and everything. Pop coming in, trying to desperately get something done. The Unite move comes out at the same time, so he's able to follow the Flame Sweep. Who's chasing who? Buzzwole trying to go for the victory lap of points. And wow, a back-to-back upset? I don't even know. Irish Mom knows what's going on.
I think in that case, that was more of a tight matchup, to be honest.
Yeah.
But I don't think they had no interest in going against Buzzwole.
No interest. No interest at all. Want to be next to him. After getting those stacks up.
A couple times. Yeah, those move rotations were painful to watch because Talonflame is on cooldown, but Buzzwole has another suck up immediately. It's very, very difficult matchup mechanically, I agree.
Well played by both contestants. Pop, I am so sorry that is the end of your tenor. I was hoping you were going to make it all the way to the end after that huge upset on Anti, but now all the faith has to lie on Irish being our #1 upset winner for the quarterfinals. And that's it for the round robin in the quarterfinals. We're now on to the semis. We already agreed it with our co-host right here. So guys, let's take about 2-3 minutes, get our bearings together, make sure we get all the matches in straight. I believe we're going to be starting with did that Boo Bear win, Cupid? Ooh.
How did you forget?
Ooh, there's been so much exciting matches. This has been rough.
Yes, because he won against Jennifer and he won against Alpha. So the Foo Bear wins. So he'll be going against Irish Mom.
That's another upset. That was another upset. I'll let them know.
I absolutely. I think Sarah taking the W both games was an upset on our end. I don't know if anyone saw that one coming.
Let me let them know.
Very exciting.
All right. I'm going to let them know that I will be inviting them to the next round. Next round will be taking place on Thea Sky Ruins. So guys, sit tight. We'll be back in 2 minutes. We will be back. Pop, again, thank you for playing. Thank you for participating. I was hoping you could go a little bit further, but it is what it is. But guys, I'll see you soon. Hello,
Brik.
hello. Yes, Poncho. Hello, can you hear us, Mystery Man?
Yes, sir.
Awesome.
My lovely co-host, Mystery Man. Give him a round of applause in the audience.
Oh, there he is.
Zzzz.
Z z z z z z z.
Yeah, it's more like that. But, yeah, man.
5 Z's.
So, man, that was some crazy stuff that just happened. I really wish we could get Koi for an interview for the post-fight. That was a wild one.
Oh,
Okay,
yes,
there we
indeed.
go.
I think he had a scat a little.
Okay, we're ready.
Okay.
Did Mystery Man unmute us? I mean, did Poncho unmute us? Oh, we needed Poncho in here.
Poncho?
Yeah, you gotta invite him. Wait, Paju.
Oh,
Guys,
I'm in a different lobby now? What
We
happened?
are back.
You're not in a different lobby.
Okay,
with
someone
us.
invite me, bro.
Because they probably had their
Sorry,
lobby.
guys.
No, no worries. This is the finals. This is the semifinals. We are waiting for Poncho to come in. He is in. Okay.
Foo Bear and Irish 101. Okay.
So we're going to be taking place on
co-host.
Theus Sky Ruins. Should we do an introduction?
Sure, give us a recap.
All right, guys. This is the semifinals for the Brick House games. This is the Poncho Solo Queue Experience, sponsored by the Brick House, where we have two contestants, Irish and Foo Bear, going to be battling it off. And over on the other side for the semifinals, who do we have, Poncho and Mystery?
Mystery Man. We're going to have Stormy Sensei.
Oh,
in the
yes,
flesh.
of course. Yes.
About to battle.
Lord
Against
Sensei
Sarah.
versus... Yes.
Thank you, Jamil.
Yeah.
All right, let's just get this started. Let's get this party started. These guys have been waiting. Foo Bear wants to rock and roll. I think Irish Mom is ready. Let's get this started.
All right, we'll shrink down into the announcer's booth and we will provide commentary.
Awesome. Guys, are you
Top tier
excited?
meta commentary, might I add.
Top tier meta commentary, Kakarot.
Guys, are you guys ready? This is the
I'm pretty
semifinal.
stoked, bro. I haven't had this much fun in a while doing this.
This has been such a crazy upset. I have not. These were not my
Oh,
first.
Foo Bear knew the
picks.
strat. Foo Bear knew the strat.
Foo Bear was watching and saw the
Foo
buzz
Bear.
swirl. They watched and saw the buzz swirl. Irish taking that stream disadvantage, not knowing who Foo Bear is exactly going to be playing, so going for the safe Mega Charizard ban. The bots are settling in. Absol for purple, Numeral and Mamoswine for orange. Purple now locking in Vaporeon and Lucario. Vaporeon bot on the
no.
purple side. That is huge. But the Ho-Oh on the orange side. What is going on with these bot picks? This is going to be very interesting.
I didn't know that was a thing.
Wow, I didn't know they could they already on that Vaporeon wave, eh?
Yeah, Vaporeon's bad. Wait a minute.
I thought there was a Vaporeon ban. This is
I
crazy.
think, well, Vaporeon is banned if you ban it, correct? Is that?
Yeah, I mean there was gonna be a blanket
They
ban
do
on
have
it,
an opportunity to
but
ban.
yeah, I mean the bot chose Vaporeon. I didn't know it could do that either. All right, so Foo Bear locking in that Savulage, their bread and butter pick. Irish now having to pivot to a Dragonite. Let's see if it can give the same results as that Buzzwole. Going to be doing some stacking on both sides as well, some double stacking on the Dragonite. Very interesting right there. And I'm a bit scared about that Vaporeon pick, not gonna lie. It is... That's not a support. That is not a defender.
Now you do got to think, there's robots that are dangerous and there's robots that are less dangerous. Like Mamoswine robot, it's going to do what Mamoswine does regardless of whether it's a robot or a person. Now,
Right.
Vaporeon, does that take more headspace? Is a robot Vaporeon going to fall short?
Well, all I know for sure is Muddy Water has a huge range, and I don't think it requires much brain power just to press that button. So let's see what kind of moveset it ends up going, and I don't know. I mean, I have never seen a support a bot Vaporeon, so this would be the first time for me as well.
Look at these
Yeah.
comms guys. They're pretty much in a brawly type of situation here.
Yeah, only one attacker has actually been chosen this game, and maybe even might be a pedal dance, although I don't I think the CPUs typically go solar beam if I'm not mistaken. Oh, and
I
look
didn't
at
notice that they picked one moveset. I didn't notice that, but we'll see.
we have a gold badge also on the Dragon Knight.
Oh.
Yes. That's a very dangerous Dragonite player right there. And I do have to say, after experiencing a lot of these, some of the robot Unite moves, Mewtwo's Unite move, for example, it doesn't matter if a chimpanzee uses it. It'll expose everyone's location on the map, right? Always does what it does. Very dangerous to go against.
100%. Depending on the situation, too, you can get 100% shafted by that Mewtwo.
Yeah.
All right, so our contestants have started, and what is going on over on the orange team? Did Dragon Knight even load in? Is a question that is on my mind right now. Not moving from the spawn. Admins, do we need to pause this game?
Sure, pause it. I don't want to.
Let's pause it for a little bit. Something might be going on over with the Dratini right now. Let's give this Dratini some time. Maybe they have to load back in the game. Maybe they're just straight up AFK. That would be a terrible way to go out. These are a best to one. Still, only the finals will be a best to three. So we have to make sure that everybody has their ducks in order and is able to play. So we'll give them 30 more seconds before we'll resume the game. Hopefully they are back. Hopefully they are ready, willing to go, and nothing tragic has happened. Ayana, you don't know why.
You use the word tragic.
Well, you know, like dropping your phone. Is it like they crack their phone and?
We certainly hope none of our contestants' houses got egged within the last 30 minutes.
The bottle kids didn't show up.
Yeah.
All right, let's resume.
Now, which of these contestants would you prefer to see their toast fall butter side down on the floor, and why?
Right now, I think it might be the Dratini because they are not in the game right now, and it's kind of becoming a little bit of an anticlimactic situation. I'm hoping it's Oh, Dratini is moving. Dratini is now moving.
We got movement on the Dratini.
We have movement on the Dratini. We need confirmation if this is a bot Dratini or not. It looks like it is player. It is not running in a complete straight line. Okay, I think we have some movement for the Dratini. So, being AFK for the first minute, it can affect you. However, being a 10-minute game, there are many, many different ways you can catch back up and have it be something that doesn't really affect you. Being a bot game, I mean, there's a lot of opportunities to get KOs, so something that is not good, but could be worse.
Absolutely, and you know, that's one of the most realistic solo queue experiences. You know, mom comes home, hashed up, you bring in the groceries, you know, your internet goes down for a second because you had a weird cellular connection. You know.
Exactly. No,
it could happen, and being able to overcome that. Boo Bear with a triple piece. Was that what I saw?
Yeah, that was a 3-piece chicken nugget meal for the Cerulege right there. Coming back from a value. Now we're even stacking up. Definitely a lot of value in that meal. And ooh, the Ho-Ho bot stealing the farm right there. Being a little bit of a nuisance, although Cerulege still stacking up, getting that attack weight stack up, and now able to get some more KOs. Definitely looking a little bit one-sided for the Cerulege right now. Let's see if the Dragonair is able to come back into this game at all. Has decided to go into the top lane. Very smart decision. Definitely you don't. I mean, there's so many times where you have a lost cause kind of lane. You see the person there, you're like, I can't win that, and you just gotta leave. You know, knowing when to step away. That is important as well.
A lot of pressure on Irish guy's shoulders here.
Irish definitely trying to prioritize the stacking over.
Yeah,
getting the last hits on the firearms.
Now you do got to remember the Irish is double stacking over here, going with the attack weight and the AOS cookies. So they definitely are going to desperately want to get those attack weight stacks up for that late game. The Unite move comes out.
No, going down to a lot of damage.
A lot of damage
streak on the Cerulege.
Cerulege definitely pulling ahead. A huge level discrepancy is forming right now.
Bots. They're not going to do it.
Solo queue experience really taking into effect. Everybody also rotating down to bot while Cerulege alone on this Regice up here.
Look at the coordination on Orange Team right now. That's a little bit ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, you dream of something like that happen. That is the one thing the bots are good for, is sometimes you randomize the bots who just go for those objectives, and it's just like, oh wow, yeah.
Yes, absolutely. And knowing how to play around that Irish Dragon going in for some action here. He's got to pop a shield on that one, but it looks like it might just work.
Doing a lot of damage.
Now, he could lifesteal off of those bumblebees if he had a mind to.
The Unite move coming up at a very clutch time.
The destruction.
The 1v5 coming out from the Dragonite, essentially.
Actually, on the defensive, they're on their heels. Venusaur with the beam.
There's Unite move
doesn't quite cut it. Is he going to...
Oh, he stopped the cap!
He couldn't score?
He stopped the cap. That was the quickest auto attack I've ever seen.
Village's passive.
Did he really stop
doing the damage? He couldn't score because of that.
I thought I saw the animation start. That's crazy.
Execution Jitsu.
Dragonite definitely keeping a fighting presence in this game. Outrage coming out again, able to get so much damage off. Unite move is already back and doing just so much damage. Now there is a clear lead right now on this purple side. However, I am scared if I am this Cerulege and I'm looking at this Dragonite. Cerulege definitely playing a good game though, playing very defensively, trying not to give up too much ground, going back for those citrus berries when they can.
Irish has their eyes on the prize, knowing if they get the level shut down on the level 12.
Gets the citrus berry before the Dragonite can regain its health.
Focusing
although
on the human player, the lifesteal effect is not enough.
Too much CC. Vaporeon might actually be a really good pick from the CPU, especially with that Lucario. I mean, you can't move, you can't lifesteal.
For being down 2 levels on the Dragonite, he kind of did hold his own against the Cerulege. So just wait till they get in the same levels. Just wait.
Absolutely. That is Outrage Dragonite for you in a nutshell. Very similar to Flail Snorlax.
Have just passed the halfway part of the game, so we have still much more left to go. Level 13 is when we typically see the final spike of these Pokemon, and it's not too much of an increase after that point, so as long as Dragonite can get to that level 13, it should be good. Also, 1 KO on the Cerulege will make up a lot of experience. Dragonite going in for this Regieleki, surprised by the Cerulege going for the Unite move. Cerulege answering with his Unite move of its own, loses the Regieleki. Still trading back and forth. Absol coming in with the Unite move. The stuns come out. The Regieleki.
Huge shutdown. Huge. 30-second timer on the Cerulege.
And as I said, level 12 now on the Dragonite.
Shoring the gap. But look at the top lane closely. The blue team is doing a split push maneuver, and they actually might be able to just barely pull this off.
This is crazy. Turn of events right here.
I think they are going to.
That's almost 80 points.
Wow. You tried to
flashy maneuver. It didn't quite. We're gonna have to play a big play at the end here.
That was huge from the boss, doing a huge backdoor, just answering the points that we just scored. Orange team still desperately trying to make up this deficit they find themselves in. However, they're down but not out. 100%. This game is not over and will come down to a Groudon flip. It seems.
I love how you said gather here. They're not going to gather there.
Solo queue teammates. Yeah, that's definitely true.
Orange team doing their push on the top lane. Cerulege trying to get the KO on the Mammoth.
Now, Mystery Man, clever wager here. Do you think that this Ho-Oh's Unite move is going to be of any consequence in this battle whatsoever, even once? Talk to me.
They have a Ho-Oh. I forgot they had a Ho-Oh.
Yeah. See, that's another problem. How is a Ho-Oh robot going to know the optimal time to use a Unite move? If it works, though.
I don't think ever, because look at what it's doing now. It's already fleeing the scene because it's already low in life points. So
they pour around ordering a big bucket of Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Something happening with the cap again with the Dragon. Dragonite trying to cap. Cerulege is doing a nice job poking.
Oh, it was almost time for Groudon. 10 seconds left till Groudon. Where'd the time go, folks?
Time is spin away. Dragonite doing some rotations. Vaporeon on the Regieleki by himself. I don't think it knows it can't get that in time.
Vaporeon flip-flopping away.
Very low HP on this Dragonite right now.
Oh my goodness.
Let's go ahead and do this Groudon right now.
Orange team all on it.
Cerulege can rip this very quickly, but Irish is in the pocket.
Coming in with the Unite move.
Looks like he's going for the sure things first. This could pay off.
Huge!
Man, wait
Yes,
just a minute.
AoE attacks.
No.
Dragonite with
Cerulege.
the secure.
This is huge.
Oh my goodness.
Is this an upset?
To find out.
Dragonite
This was
taking
kinda sneaky
a long way
defensive.
around. Not too sure
No,
we'll be
I
able to
think
get these
Irish
points off up here.
Wait, look at the tankiness of Irish right now.
Just so much
No,
damage,
he can't-
so much
he has to
tankiness.
back off.
He doesn't want to smoke. He's retreating.
Irish getting 100 points. Mamoswine now answering as well.
Mamoswine.
Oh, darn it, does not get the points off.
If that does not make the win, I would be very frustrated.
It is indeed a
close
very
battle.
close battle.
Venusaur choosing to beam at melee range. Maybe it'll pay off for him.
Bot's still
So
fighting
this
over
is
here.
match.
But what's going on over here?
Oh,
Cerulege
no.
with the hugest backdoor. Will it work? Will it work? Cerulege, 100 points.
Second.
Things are going off bot lane. They answer with another 100 points of their own. Cerulege actually goes for the full back.
There's 3 points on the floor. You want to secure the victory. I suggest you pick up those points.
Trying to get some
Oh,
points.
he did. Nope.
Points coming in on the
Oh,
bot lane.
there's
This game is
wait,
so
wait.
close.
Wait a minute.
Oh no, but the Lucario does
Wait.
not stop the Ho-Oh anyways.
God, man.
Oh no.
Points are coming in.
Score.
Points are coming in, and we have no
I
idea.
can't do math. I can't do math.
Will they get any more points? Will Absol get any more points?
That is it, folks. That is it.
Wow. Well, I don't even know who. What? Dragonite wins.
No shot. Exactly 100 point deficit in the hands of Dragonite, folks.
What a wild ending. It was they got it. He got it. They got it. He got it. Oh my god. 100
It
points
seems like
at the end.
Players are evolving to play the meta now. They're really starting to understand the value of defense and offense, and it makes for very tight games.
Irish still continuing the underdog streak. I cannot believe it. Now is making its way to the finals. Boo Bear, you are down, but you're not out. We still have the third place game we will have you around for. Thank you for participating. We will call you back when we need you. However, wow, what I can't believe what just happened there. There's a Cerulege Unite move in the pit I thought was going to be guaranteed. It was like, oh, I'm calling it. Like, Cerulege is going to get this and everything. And then just Dragonite said, no. Just hold my beer.
Despite
Dragonite,
being a minute
yeah.
behind when the game started, still managed to pull in clutch.
I mean, as we said, it's a late game. It's a 10-minute game.
Penn says, glad I lost to Irish earlier without this happening.
Irish isn't even a Dragonite player. They're a commercial for why you remove the surrender button from your controller. Because if that's not a testament to that, I've never seen one.
I'll invite you back for when finals are starting, Irish. Alright, so let my contestants know if we can invite the next semifinals to the stage.
Can do. We have Lord Sensei, Stormy Sensei, of the Dojo variety, versus
I'm super delayed.
Sarah.
I think you might not be live close.
And Sarah, the underdog.
Okay. Let's invite Sarah. And then you can invite... I don't think I have on my friends list. Yeah,
I'll invite Mr. Sensei here.
Alright, so then let me remove our two contestants from the lobby. Thank you guys for playing. Foo Bear,
He's
we will
online.
see you again for the third place game. So, Sarah,
I did invite him.
Sarah, if you can make your way to the end, thank you. And we will now wait for our other semifinalist. So, guys, thoughts of that last game? I know we already talked about that Dragon Knight AFK also getting to that late game, but like, what do you think about strategy on like that double stacking using that Ao's cookie and attack weight?
Honestly, it really pulled off. I might have to try it someday in queue. I don't know. It really made him really tanky. And imagine if he had like a support on him, like in a real game. Imagine.
Imagine there's one other human player on that team.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I was going to say that is one caveat, right? With the quality of the enemy team, you're almost guaranteed stack. So almost taking stacking items is a necessary in this game mode, possibly.
Right,
if your opponent is going to be able to zone every defensive goal, you'll be able to get stacks for free, right?
That is true. Unless you do want to play the game where you're trying to play spoiler, trying to, mirror the other opponent, go into the same lanes as them, trying to stop them from getting stacks. That is a strategy that can be pulled off. A bit more difficult, but could pay a lot of dividends.
I believe we have Mr. Sensei. I overheard him in the locker room saying he's more pissed than he's ever been. This is going to be the grudge match of a century.
A grudge match of a century. All right. Well, as we wait for Mr. Sensei to join, I have a cat to feed, so I'll be right back, guys.
Meow, meow.
Of course, he has a cat to feed.
So what was that set you used? I'm
Oh,
curious.
Harold, if you click off Brik's for some odd reason, this has been happening with me. If you click off his stream, it pauses it for some reason. So it ends up being more delayed than it needs to.
Oh.
You were saying that, Mystery Man? Who's what?
Oh shoot, what did I say? I forgot. oh, the set. I know he's seen it in the post selection screen, but I wonder what his third item was. Do you know, Cupid? The Dragon Knight set?
I can look real quickly.
Oh yes, the power of rewinding.
Oh yeah, I need to queue that up so I can do the instant replays for the finals, probably. Right, that'll be good.
Floatstone.
Floatstone, interesting.
He had Irish had attack weight, cookie, floatstone, potion.
Now that's interesting.
I wonder if a big
for how much he was healing. I thought he had a drain crown.
Yeah, or a big root. That would be helpful too. With potion as well.
What did Ceruledge have? It had muscle band, attack weight, and cursed bangle. The cursed bangle didn't help. The cursed bangle didn't help.
It's hard to overpower a Dragonite, yeah. And you guys saw Dragonite was a couple levels below Ceruledge and was still able to bang it out. That's a very flail Snorlax-esque technique right there. Dragonite and Snorlax have a lot in common in that regard. It's like there's just this win condition, and if you can't pass that certain number, then that fight's gonna at least drag on for 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Let alone a double scissor matchup. They'll be healing forever.
Okay.
Those are fun to watch.
This is great, yeah. Having a blast. What a great day to be a caster.
Any word on our semi-finalists?
Mr. Sensei is on the way. He said he just needed one memento.
Okay, awesome.
I'm getting the instant replay cam set up just in case.
Yeah, no,
I have to watch back on these streams to see okay, what items did these people use? Because I kind of want to, I want to kind of try this.
The Buzzwole has been very interesting. That was a very technical ban on the Buzzwole. I'm wondering if we're going to see it during the finals match since, the others haven't seen the Buzzwole yet.
Oh, no, yeah, they haven't.
If it's anything like that Dragonite, I'd be scared. So, we have Tiger the Voice. So, Sarah is a Brick House member. She is very supportive. Comes in now every now and then, has a lot to do, obviously, but we love having Sarah around, and was honestly a bit surprised when I saw the name pop up for the sign-up sheet. Very, very happy to see that they had made it this far. And now going up against a non-Brick House member, so going to be repping the Brick House for this next game.
Absolutely.
Paul, you're pretty close with Sensei. You have anything to say about him?
I think Mr. Sensei is I'm not sure how he's gonna this is the first I'm seeing of Sarah being able to perform like this. I'm very curious
she's
about
so good.
It's almost it's gonna be I wonder how Mr. Sensei is gonna try to defeat this antagonist in this story, because I'm just curious how it's gonna all pan out. I know Mr. Sensei for sure is very comfortable playing carry role, which is important in this type of gameplay, right?
Yes, very important. Interesting to play the carry role though. I mean, we see it's a very squishy option. Although if you're able to perform with it, you can just be very oppressive and very annoying to deal with.
Absolutely. Oh, he's changing
Lord
his diaper.
Sensei. Yeah, yes.
He's changing his diaper.
Lord Sensei.
Oh, he's changing a diaper.
He does some everything.
Man of
whatever
everything.
he picks, you understand. But there's one role I rarely see him pick.
Now,
I don't think he'll adapt to it.
The question is he using like a technique to change that diaper, or is he doing it normally? Mm-hmm. I hear he's a sensei. Is that a real life thing too?
In context, I never really asked him. But in context, I would think.
I think we should just assume he is.
Yeah,
I feel like we should assume he is until further notice, and he's using some kung fu techniques to change that diaper. That is my headcanon for that right now.
But I have known Lord Sensei for a few years now.
Some
backstory behind him. I know that he saw my content back when I was a wee lad.
Oh.
Back when I was a jobber, if you will. Back when I was first starting. But he rated me with his crew, and then, he hung on ever since. So I've been doing him for a few years now.
Cool. Well, glad to get to know him. Seen him pop around my stream a couple of times, and I'm always glad to have him. He's a very very informative person. Sensei Urshifu. All right. Well, we are still just waiting for this to our contestants to take their place.
Very kind of him to offer to fill in for us, by the way.
Oh yes, a fill-in slot. Yes.
He did get in the very first bracket, so if he wins, it is a full bracket W.
Well, I mean, if he wins, it's gonna be two. I mean, Irish also didn't sign up. Was a fill-in as well, so a battle of the fills, perhaps.
Oh yes, that would be very exciting for me to see. And I did want to say, I forgot to mention earlier, Mr. Sensei does have a competitive record in Super Smash Bros. So he has a little bit of experience in the competitive gaming scene, which I think translates a lot to his technical ability.
I'm starting to see where the Sensei camp comes from. This sounds like a very informative, knows a lot about the technique and the technicals, as you were just saying, about a lot of these different games. That's very interesting.
Oh, yes. And he will pause the VOD and pause the stream and review it with you. I've seen him do it. Mystery Man can back me up on that one.
Well,
he does do his Smash after work technique, so.
Oh, yeah.
Well, that's really cool.
I know it hasn't been working in a minute, but he is quite a big smasher indeed. Although I never really go against him, but.
Well, I know I have a viewer base who loves to get better. We always are trying to hone our skills. So, guys, I think that's a really great shout out to Stormy Sensei for. Oh, there he is, the Stormy Dojo. Yeah, go. Good stories. Let's go. Go support Stormy if you haven't already. But years in, the semis are starting.
I think we're ready.
Sarah versus Stormy. Good fun. Have luck to our contestants. Are you guys? Are my co-hosts ready?
We're ready. Let's roll.
I'm ready.
Let's rock and roll.
I'm foaming at the mouth. Let's do it.
I got my seat. I got my tea, and I'm prepared.
Well,
I'm sitting right next to him on this bench, and he is definitely foaming at the mouth. Why has no one called the hospital?
You've seen the bands.
That's your job.
Game. So let's see if Lord Sensei knows a line that Sarah picks, and vice versa.
See, Sarah's a bit of a wild card for me as well. I don't know what I would pick if I was in Mr. Sensei's shoes. Oh, the target ban. Wait, in the show of defiance, Mr. Sensei banning his own pick.
Oh, so she has been watching. She
She
was in our stream earlier. And
was Stormy going crazy with the Decidueye?
that is his #1 pick.
That is his. He does pop off on Desi.
Gold Badge Decidueye. Confirmed.
Oh no,
The
there's a
Buzzwole bot. Right off the bat.
The Sweet
Suicune
Coon.
Espeon?
for
Oh,
every
sweet
team.
though. That evens the playing field, doesn't it?
Oh god.
I'm not a big fan of those bots. Let's see if Mr. Sensei has
Oh
any more
my
luck. Oh, now I will say that is one of the robots that I will mention. Urshifu, his passive of ignoring shields. It doesn't matter if he's a robot or if he's a man. It will still work. Now, Dragapult, for example, on the other hand, kind of needs a pilot behind it to make it work. So that's what you want to watch out for in these.
Ooh, and the Leafeon pick. Someone's about to
I
get
don't
ulted
believe
about
it.
5 times.
That really threw me off there.
I did not see that one coming.
Going for the early lead.
That wouldn't break my top 20. The fifth month for him to pick.
Brik, look at these teams.
I think
This
both teams would
is
have
very
competitive
interesting.
viability.
So I'm thinking that Laura Sensei is trying to target the Ninetales
If he
I'll
can
be
kill the
there.
Ninetales, this is free pickings, isn't it?
and
Pretty
avoid the Volt
much.
Tackle and avoid the Buzzwole with the
Yeah.
Giants.
So it needs to avoid a Volt Tackle, a punch, an uppercut to the face, and some poison to
Basically,
get to that
yeah.
Ninetales.
It can be done. According to Laura Sensei, let's find out.
All right. I'm excited.
As far as Ninetales is concerned, hey, Avalanche, Blizzard, rinse and repeat.
Mhm.
There's a lot of all-arounders on their team, so with not enough space and range, they will stand a chance.
That Urshifu bot looks intimidating.
Just the skin alone right there.
Urshifu is one of
Yeah.
those bots that, yeah, you will always be intimidating, 100%. Also, the Raichu, I mean, that Unite move, I do not want to deal with that.
Oh, that's very
Raichu?
painful, yeah.
Sorry, Pikachu. Okay, battles are off. Good fun. Have luck. Strategy over on the purple side, starting in that jungle, trying to get those levels pretty early. Also trying to stay away from that Phalanx.
An interesting play from Laura Sensei, opting to go from the lane instead of the jungle.
Very bold
Very-
take, too. He got right in the Buzzwole in Pikachu's face.
Yeah, one of the two counters I was afraid of for Leafeon.
So you guys
Trainer
have
one.
you guys have any bets on who you think has going to be having an advantage this game?
I gotta do a gut check. I think Mr. Sensei might clutch this one. Leaf Blade, Solar Blade. Did you guys?
Oh, what a huge gank by the Alolan Ninetales! Did not see it coming whatsoever.
Oh, I've been watching the Leafeon.
Ninetales getting an early lead on that right there.
Tiger getting those little dunks in. That's what happened in the other games too. Need we forget? Those little dunks added up in the end.
To answer your question, Mr. Brik, Leafeon should have the advantage by default.
Mm-hmm.
You know, one false mistake for Ninetales in the wrong position, and Ninetales should clean up. Not Ninetales, but the Leafeon.
This
So
is
what do
a
we see?
Blizzard Avalanche Ninetales. However, Leafeon can get popped in the middle of its Unite move if the Ninetales is fast enough and is able to get enough damage for, before that point of the game. So it may look good for the Speedster, but Ninetales is one of those weirder attackers who does do fairly well against a lot of Speedsters, actually.
You have to
Everybody see
approach.
how that
yeah.
Leafeon said, "No, you stop my score, I'm gonna chop you to pieces."
Yeah.
That was pretty hilarious. That was really hilarious.
Leafeon stacking
It
up.
does my heart
huge-
good to see Solar Blade performing.
Leafeon
Very
Now, he did get buffed
satisfying
recently,
Leafeon
Yeah, it
must
did
be
get
but you don't
buffed.
see it too often.
Yeah.
Leafeon must be fully stacked up at this point.
I don't think
Ooh.
Leafeon's stacking.
Oh no.
Tiger actually secures the Regidrago. Stormy's not having it.
We're seeing a meeting of the minds taking place
He's
right
got
over
that
here.
cutoff angle.
Leafeon going for the dive.
The Unite move.
The classics.
Rear.
Rear. I saw him, by the way.
Now, one huge advantage that we didn't talk about Leafeon has is getting that Unite move at level 8. Most Pokemon will get that at level 9, but Leafeon getting it at level 8 makes it just that much more scary when it's coming in at you like that.
Especially fresh out of the jungle with a red buff. There's no hope for you.
Touches you once, you're slowed forever.
And which makes it even more interesting that Mr. Sensei opted for the lane path.
Mm-hmm.
What was he thinking?
Wait a second. Yeah, you see what I'm seeing here, folks?
Down on the south path?
No.
Oh my goodness.
Some more.
For a second, I thought the Cuffle couldn't choose between Dark Bear or Water Bear, but we found evolution, and he chose Dark of the variety.
Okay,
Huge.
that was close.
Oh God.
My goodness, Sarah is
damage.
actually avoiding conflict and going for sure things.
It
seems to have been paying off
strategy.
with the last Regidrago.
Very interesting strategy. However, it is not the best at ripping by itself. Very weak Pokemon in that regard. This may be a huge disaster waiting for the purple team. They are now engaging.
Blue team go. There's a double kill for the Ninetales. Looks like a triple if they look behind.
Both teams
They got
still
totally out of
scoring.
position.
Big
He's gonna
damage.
come in any second now.
Mr.
Ozone
Sensei is not
falling.
going to let Sleeping Dog fly.
Oh,
The
the
big
next
rear. Wait a minute.
Huge
Oh my
Unite
goodness, the
move.
eject button maneuver. Oh, but
Almost
so
getting
close.
out. Not enough damage to take off that Leafeon. Jacobo getting the KO on the other bot over there. Huge bot fight going on top.
This is a big clown fiesta right here.
Shifu getting the KO. A double kill on this Shifu.
Mr. Dojo making that human gap a little bigger. Level 13 and a half now.
He'll guarantee to get 15 by the time Groudon appears, that's for sure. If he keeps the space up.
So we are seeing a very big gap in the score at this point of the game. We're reaching the halfway point. Let's see if Sarah has any tricks up their sleeve. Hope maybe they can make a comeback, although Leafeon is seeming to be dominating this map right now.
If we did see Sarah make the comeback, it would be very satisfactory for me, having Sarah having won both of her previous games in this exact fashion. She didn't get ahead in the lead early, but she kept to her fundamentals, took sure things, and in the end, the back capping won out. So let's hopefully, I don't want to say I hope to see that, but it would be sure exciting.
Getting a KO on the Espeon over there. Leafeon also backing up its team on the bot side, now going for that Regilucky buff. See a big collapse coming on down here. Oh, united by the Suicune.
My goodness. Mr. Sensei's on the warpath.
Same
Oh my
strategy.
God.
Casually backhanding a Haunter to infinity.
Very, as you said earlier, going for those strategic back caps, going for those guaranteed 50 points instead of trying to defend. There's probably not much of a chance trying to defend against those anyways. There was a lot of Orange Team up, and some of them even having some Unite moves up. Orange Team, though, continue to push.
God, Leafeon just needs like one more kill, and yep, and there it is, 15.
15 bound.
15.
Other than
Okay,
that, though,
Ninetales
the
covered
level
this.
disparity isn't that bad.
It is not that bad. Again, Nolan Ninetales knowing how to get those levels up despite this situation.
Yeah, but unfortunately, we all know what's going to happen if you Unite move from Mr. Sensei
Trying
gets
to
on
go
the-
in, gets the combo,
Yeah.
able to get
And
his
there it
Unite
is.
move off. Still alive, dodges
Oh
the
my
Solar
goodness,
Blade.
wait, there's a little bit of skill expression there. Ninetales juking some ankles.
Almost getting that. I mean, if Ninetales is able to get that freeze combo off, it doesn't look like Leafeon does actually have enough damage with just his Unite move to get that KO. So this does make for a really entertaining end right here. Gengar in the wrong neighborhood.
Gengar's gonna wow the combo.
He's going in deep, though.
Oh,
Going hard in the paint.
unless he's doing the masturbates.
The robot Gengar is dangerous. You can't just put it in the corner and call it Sally.
So there's no doubt about it. This is a Groudon flip kind of game we are witnessing right here. There is this point disparagement. Very, very great. And there is no zones up for purple team. But we know this game. You were down, but not out.
Interesting score for Ninetales. Now, Lord
Yeah, it's
Sensei
very
knows where
risky.
this Ninetales is.
That was a
It's a
very
good
risky
thing.
Oh,
play. I'm
God.
glad they didn't get
Leafeon actually
immediately
taking a
executed.
lot of damage right now, but using that bush very well. Bots do tend to back off when you go into that bush as they lose vision of you.
Buzzwole Robot looking completely unprepared for today's competition. Okay. There are double... Okay, look at this very closely. The double buffs on the Ninetales could be the willing end. Oh my goodness, it's coming down to a flip, isn't it?
We're in a
The big
3v5
wave of
Ninetales
ice
waste. He's okay.
3v2 or 4v2
taking
now.
a sure
Dude
thing.
goes down.
Mr.
Rikun
Sensei might
is
have
down.
waited too long. There it is, the beam into the Unite move. That is a quadruple
Huge damage.
kill.
Not able to get the Ninetales out though.
The Ninetales juked the beam. They juked the stats. It's resetting.
Might have to.
You get the
There's no
reset.
choice.
Ninetales
Ninetales no
doesn't
choice
have the
but try to go
damage to
physical
do it
ground, but-
itself.
Getting
Oh,
bought
and
by
runs
a-
into the
Ooh.
Espeon.
Ooh.
Oh no. That's going to be a huge timer cooldown on the Alolan Ninetales right there. Just not enough damage to rip it by itself, sadly.
That's what the secure?
And Mr. Sensei one-shotting robot opponents now.
A
It
huge
looks like
lead
hope has become
only is
crushed.
growing larger and larger. It's the last minute is coming in. They are crashing into the zone. Ninetales, knowing the writing is on the wall, it is over. A legendary run from Sarah. However, the Leafeon proved to be a bit too much. Amazing jukes though. Who knew the fancy footwork?
Yeah, I think Mr. Sensei may have started sweating a little bit after some of those jukes.
Oh, definitely. And when you see the Ninetales just not approaching you, going for those back doors, it makes it a bit confusing. It's like, do I go after you? Do I continue my job down here? Making those options, making the opponent... It's the bane of a lot of people, actually.
Absolutely.
Well, the last
that
seconds
Leafeon
tick
just
down.
wants to kill the Gengar.
Rear number 5.
A couple of
5v9.
quadra kills as well on the Leafeon. Very well played by Stormy Sensei. Sorry to see Sarah go. Our Brik soldier. But Sarah, you are always in our hearts. Thank you for participating. It was a pleasure. Now
I'm
we're...
just curious.
That was powerful. Mr. Dojo's on the warpath.
135k.
35 KOs for this young man.
Sarah,
Jeez Louise Macaulay Culkin on heaven.
Sarah, don't go anywhere. We are actually going to be going to the third place match. It will take place between Sarah and Fubear. We're going to give them one more shot at stardom for making it this far. And again, round of applause for our contestants. They played very hard up until the very end.
Yep.
And
Yes,
a
sir.
very good fight. Alright, do you guys have any favorite moments from that last game?
That was wild. That was wild. I mean, it was a little bit. I want to say how impressed I am. I've not seen a Ninetales stand in the pocket with a Leafeon like that and survive for that long.
Yeah.
You know, they didn't run out of range. They just dodged the abilities, which is like next level gameplay in a lot of ways.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I was saying earlier, right? I mean, like, Alolan Ninetales does have the kit to even, like, push that Leafeon back off of it, and, like, Leafeon was able to get very ahead in that early game, able to get a lot of damage off, but if Alolan Ninetales is able to keep neck and neck with the Leafeon, it's not that a should KO as you may think it is. So,
I'm also thinking that before the draft first started, Lord Sensei did see the Ninetales get chosen, so I wonder if he counterpicked for that. Because I rarely see him play Leafeon at all.
I mean,
That was interesting.
I see an attacker and I go speedster. I think that was the mindset over there, because I don't, as you say, Stormy isn't really known for playing too many speedsters, so maybe there was just the most comfortable that they had.
If any speedster that he chooses, definitely Talonflame. But Leafeon was a nice trick up his sleeve.
Leafeon was a surprise. Yeah, that was a surprise.
Well, great game played. Again, great showing from our contestants, from our participants, from our supporters. Guys, Third place game is underway right now. Foo Bear versus Tiger the Roar, aka Sarah. Let's get this party started. Are you guys ready for this? So, one more shot at stardom from Sarah. After this game is the grand finals, best of 3. Stormy Sensei versus Irish 101. 2 last-minute additions. It's gonna be such a wild last fight. We're also gonna have to see about Irish Mom. I mean, I can't. That was the most surprising addition because they don't watch the streams at all, I believe, and they just saw I was in the game and they decided to send me an invite. They joined, and then the rest is history right now. So Sarah going for the Buzzroll band and Foo Bear going for the Gardevoir band. Interesting band picks right now.
I'm not sure about who Tiger plays, but maybe it could be some targeted band. I'm not sure.
How you doing, Makia? All right, bots.
Feelings Charizard?
Charizard is not a bot to play against, that's for sure. Bots are continuing to lock in their picks.
Dhelmise?
Oh, now that's an interesting
Mewtwo, why?
The Mega Charizard X comes out. Okay. Foo Bear really trying to get to that third place. Really trying to get to that podium finish. Oh, and Goodra. This is interesting.
Matt, you go ahead and tell him. Go ahead and tell him.
What's going on?
Tell him what, boss?
Oh. You see the pick that Tiger chose?
Yeah.
Goodra.
Goodra. Yes.
I mean, they corrected me once. I could be wrong again, but Goodra generally a very weak pick in this type of meta.
However, against the crafties Aegislash, somehow Goodra won that exchange.
Oh, interesting.
That's true. That was a really shock.
Over in our brackets, we had Jen choose between the Zacian and the Goodra. Decided to go Zacian in the first game, won that one. Picked Goodra in the second game and was just short. Lost to the Garchomp over actually from Foo Bear. So very interesting pick now that Foo Bear is going up against yet another Goodra.
Now, could it be 4D chess? Goodra is going to be able to absorb a Mega Charizard, unite. And if I was Mega Charizard, I'd be trying to unite the human player as much as possible.
Well, one strategy that we saw that was very interesting was we saw the Goodra. It's not going to be in this game, but we saw the Goodra and the other one running a Shedinja doll. And they would use their Unite move, immediately hit that Shedinja doll and get that lifesteal back. So there is ways you can deal with the Charizard. Let's see if this Goodra has a strategy, though.
And I believe the last time they played Goodra, they chose the Acid Spray Dirty Muddy Water build. So we'll see that do the same thing this time.
Oh, very interesting.
Yeah.
All right.
I would not want to mix up my strategy this late in the game.
Well, this was just a For Glory match we got going on over here, right? We got, sadly, they are both out, but they're fighting for that podium slot. We got to give these our contestants a round of applause, and I'm sure they're excited to have this last game.
Absolutely. Audience, go crazy.
Audience, go crazy for it, guys. Go crazy for yourselves, too. This has been
also more interesting that how the Goodra often go for lane, and the Zardex is obviously juggling for the experience boost.
Yeah. Now, if they were stacking, that might make more sense.
Also find it quite interesting that Zard has decided to actually go to the bottom lane instead of meeting up with the Goodra in the top. It was easy. Soft too.
It's a very cautious approach.
Lord, sneezing. KO on the Delmies. Lots of experience you're going to be getting up there, and that's a Charmander diff right there.
We already have a level 7 Zard on standby.
Big dive by Goodra up here.
Still continuing. Ghost comes out. Goodra just able to survive forever during this laning phase, although not able to do too much damage.
I do have Dragon Pulse this time. So he's opting to battle Zardex 1v1.
It's definitely a problem
Oh,
You're
brewing
getting
in
a
that
shutdown.
Zard is
huge KO on
stacking.
that. Now, we have a huge problem brewing in this bot lane. Charizard level 8 right now. Level 9 is when you're going to see that Mega Charizard X huge spike. And, I mean, once
Oh, he
he
just one shot.
gets that
He's
Unite
beating
move
up
and he looks at you,
baby
you are not
Pokemon.
getting away. Now, Charizard X might be, I think, one of the strongest picks you can have for this mode. I mean, you just have a myriad of, I guess, fodder CPU Pokemon just to farm, KO, get to that stage of the game. You don't even need to interact with the other opponent until
Oh.
level 9.
He's so close. He has
First
it.
exchange. I don't think Slew has a chance against level 9
Level
Zardex.
9 is up, trying to hold on to it. Has enough damage.
He's doing.
Might be
Dragon
holding on to it a
There's
little bit
Unite.
too much.
Get too dicey. Yep, there's Unite.
Big Unite move.
Got a little too
Foo Bear
dicey.
gets the KO.
Now scoring
Sorry
with the
about that,
Mega
guys.
Charizard X. Not gonna lie, Megas should not be able to score. I feel like that
That'd
would
be
be
a
I'm surprised they
actually
didn't
now.
let them lose all
Hot
the
take.
Eos energy when he evolves. I'm surprised they didn't do that.
there should be
The
some
Mewtwo's, yes,
sort
not
of
those.
drawback.
That's a 3-piece chicken McNuggets.
Definitely on that value menu.
Foo
We're
Bear.
gonna have
Take
another
out the
meeting of the
regions.
minds. Gudra, just too slow to
Oh.
put on the
This is
steal.
the biggest altercation yet. Gudra breaking serious ankles in and out the bush.
Ooh,
That was a Dragon
so
Pulse.
able to auto attack and move around a key.
So close.
I mean that's the
That
one
beam,
huge advantage
yes.
that Charizard gets, right? Being able to just continuously move around with those auto attacks. Something that's a bit underrated, not too much talked about, but something that most Pokemon in the game can't do.
Yeah, it's very OP. And correct me if I'm wrong, that headbutt thing that Charizard does, that follows you if it connects, right?
Oh, he has 2
I've tried to
dashes.
do-
it's
One
sure
is a
hit,
point
yes,
and
it's a sure
click.
hit.
I have tried to eject button away from it and been very surprised to realize heavy slam plus eject button didn't get me far
Yeah,
enough
like
away.
that.
Yeah,
Just like that. There's a big Unite move by the Gudra. I
right.
hear the
It's
sounds
rain.
of rain.
This is correct. This Gudra will always be correct.
Gudra?
Although
Flapping
not
a little bit of
in
damage.
this fight,
Oh,
though.
Just missed the rains down in Africa.
Is not looking good for the Gudra. Charizard just so ahead right now, 2 levels. It is not looking good. Charizard being able just to farm so much off of those bot Pokemon, just avoiding that Gudra in the beginning game and really just paying off.
Yeah. Insane snowballery.
Now they got their Charizard using their Unite move.
The OGs are, my ad.
Gudra going at it with the
Fubar playing defense here.
knows that it's a point game. You know, when you are ahead by a certain amount, there's not too much you gain from pushing.
Big hook, no dice. You got to hook the right targets as a Delmos, and that robot's going to learn that today.
We got a Skyther. Uniting. Go crazy.
Goes for the cap after.
Little cheeky dunk by Gudra. The Unite move, going to try to probably escape or lifesteal if they can.
Yeah, going back in the
They hit a beam
battle,
on all
getting
three. There's one down. Oh my goodness, the
getting
Mewtwo actually with the
a
supporting Unite.
huge there.
Gudra needs a big lifesteal whip.
Got
There
the
it
life
is.
steal
Oh,
right
it's
there.
just not enough. We need backup. We need backup.
Another
team. That was a big
lifesteal. Oh no,
Now the
they
team showed
Charizard
up.
didn't need the the backup. Clamorant acting as a conduit right there for that lifesteal for Gudra.
That was pretty
Actually
epic.
backing
Yeah.
off.
Foo Bear had to back
I'm
off for
shocked.
a millisecond. Yeah.
Now they're still going at it, even though the buff is getting completed. Charizard though with the Unite move, using the combo,
disrespectful-
nothing you
oh
can
my
do
goodness,
about that.
execution Jitsu.
Now,
Oh.
one thing to be said, when you're going against a Mega Charizard X, a full heal is necessary.
Oh yeah.
This-
Will full
the-
heal cancel his Unite move?
You won't. You
Yeah.
will still get kind of like the damage, but it won't. You won't be in. You'll be able to act before him.
Oh,
He'll
okay.
go through the animation, but you will not. So something that is actually very useful, and as well as because of his dashes, something to keep in mind if you yourself are going against the Charizard X in the future.
But Zard X and the regular Zard is like Slowbro and Serena. Not Serena. These are Slowbro, but they have like the bound effect. So even if you do full heal, you can still override it. So full heal wouldn't negate the effect of you uniting. Get hit by a Unite from a Charizard.
Yeah, you still get hit by the thing. It's just you can act a bit before because they have a little bit of a stun effect at the bottom of it. That is the reason why a lot of the times you can't. They are able to actually follow up before you.
Gudra throwing hands, trying to get a free kill on the Jigglypuff.
Level 15.
Gets the KO on the
There's a
Wigglytuff.
Action there. Whoa. Computer, chill out. Okay. Look at this. Look at this battle of the Titans. The dragon fight.
Now it's going to support, so the level spike does come a bit earlier. Does only need level 12. Oh, not able to get the lifesteal in time. It's going to be up before the Groudon starts, but we are heading to the last 2 minutes of the game. Not too much of a point difference, but it feels like it.
Yeah, it's going to be very painful to try to come back from, even with a Groudon. You need a coordinated push.
But it only takes one steal, and everything, it gets flipped on its head.
Yeah, if the Charizard dies at any point,
that could be a
massive.
massive. Yeah, the timer on that alone. Okay. Tiger being cautious here.
Amount of damage, doesn't want to overcommit.
Looks like the boss taking matters into their own hands. It's getting lower. Anybody's game. Tiger the Roar might have to use their Unite move just to survive the onslaught.
Only blue is up. They're not able to get any KOs. The Unite move comes down. Gudra now has this Unite move up.
Unite.
Everyone gets
with the steal.
Up. Charizard X gets the secure still, and that will be a huge push on the purple side now with the Groudon on their team. Well, on their side,
robots getting a lot of shutdowns, man.
This is not looking good. Oh, and then the Unite move comes on the Mega Charizard. Not going to be enough damage, though. It's going to be a bit of a steamroll till the end of the game. It seems that this will be the end. The Gudra pick not able to pull it off. Mega Charizard just being such a menace and able to farm up so much on these wild Pokemon. Celebrations are coming out right now.
Little victory lap here, yep.
Oh, wait.
Mega Charizard X flown too close to the sun. It's
44 seconds.
43 seconds.
It's a team wipe.
That
is there points on the? Is there points in the world, in the universe? 29.
10th of the map.
I see.
Game.
I see 50 right there. 45. Mewtwo doing his part. Scyther is up. He chooses to jump straight middle.
Points bottom.
Oh.
Gudra with the show of force here.
Gotta love.
Is he oblivious?
Take it for him. Yes, take it for him. No way.
Let's go. You gotta love the determination. That's what I love about games like this the most. Is when things are down and it's like, okay, I lost. You gotta push all of that to the side. You push to the end. You get those 100 points off, and you said, I still did it. Very
fantastic gameplay by both contestants.
Fantastic showing. I am so proud of everybody right now.
Oh, he was so close to 200K.
Foo Bear. Almost DK
if
off.
you round up, yeah, make it 200K if you round up.
Okay, he was at 196.
Foo Bear, Sarah, thank you guys for playing. Especially, that was again, very fun. I'll look at how much points they scored too. Actually, very similar too, right? So, again, it's a weird game. Pokemon Unite definitely one of those weirder games where you see one thing and it goes to something else. Guys, that was great. But again, thank you for playing. Foo Bear will be our 3rd place winner. Tiger, our podium runner up. But we're gonna go to the finals now, guys. We have
Let's do this.
Huge finals going on right now. Invite. Oh,
inviting Michelle.
Mr. Sensei, right?
Wait. This might be. I hope they didn't just start a game.
There's Stormy. Oh, God dang it.
I cannot
Irish
traders right now. What do you mean I can't add other trainers right now?
Oh, we'll return shortly.
Accept that. Oh, okay.
I was just thinking if it was gonna work. I think we need to remake the lobby. Technical difficulties before the finals, of course.
Okay.
Something weird going on. Let me check again. I think it was just my lobby being a bit weird. Nope. All right, let me invite everyone back in.
Oh, resetting. Okay, resetting lobby.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if my lobby was having some
Oh shit! Hey, Brik, can you invite me again? Your invite came up on something, and I was pressing B.
All right, we're gonna take a bit of a break right now. I gotta get Irish in a lobby. Irish I think might have just started a game. That's what was going on. Let me invite Poncho and Mystery Man back in here. You guys invite Stormy. Let's take a quick break as well because I do need to get some water. And then we will start up for the finals between Sensei and Irish. So guys, we'll be right back. Guys, we are here. We are in the finals of the Brik Games. I caught myself. I did not need to be reminded I was on mute. I caught myself that time. Good job, me. We have made it. We have a best of 3 going on between Irish and Stormy. This will be a very, very good finals that we are going to get ourselves into. Irish being both being last-minute additions and very strong opponents indeed. We're going to see who was going to be the winner to take home the cash prize. We are going to be starting in 3, 2, go. I'm so excited. I skipped 1. Are you guys excited? Let's go. Get some hype up. Let's. What are your thoughts about this final match right now, Poncho?
I am very concerned about what we might witness. I don't know the capabilities of Irish per se, but if it's anything like what I've seen in the previous games, I think Mr. Sensei might have a lot on his plate right now. I'm just curious how he's going to balance it.
Yeah, Irish is a very dominant opponent indeed, has been just going through the competition and has been just, again, very surprising last-minute addition on our end, definitely.
Yeah. Mr. Sensei banning out the Buzzwole.
As he said,
Zardex, pretty standard at this point.
As he said, that's why you banned the Zard X from that last display that we saw. It is so oppressive.
I'm a little bit glad to see it banned.
By all the nerfs they had in the previous patch, it's still pretty up there.
Irish robots look like they might be griefing. Look at the all-rounder presence on Mr. Dojo's team.
Dojo stole the Dragon Knight.
Whoa. He traded his own bot? Did that just happen?
His bot stole the Dragon Knight.
Oh my god.
Now Stormy has to go on to his 3rd backup pick, it seems. Oh, Irish going through the 3rd backup pick, sorry.
Are we getting a repeat? If push comes to shove, we don't know who Lord Sensei is going to pick.
They did. This
that
is
was over 2 years ago, Pancho.
Oh, wow. Okay, this is so interesting. So I don't think Irish saw the last game with the Ninetales, but this is, Snorlax pick. Wow.
Oh, look, he's got the muscle band on. Who knows what he could be doing?
I think it's saying a page out of your book, Pancho.
That is a flail build if I've seen one. Oh, wait, there's something happening.
Wait, Holy Trinity combo?
The Blessed Trinity, has he known of the way? The Drain Crown. The Drain Crown. No, Mr. Sensei, what is going on in these contestants' heads?
2 out of 3 ain't bad, I guess. 2 ain't that bad.
That's a pretty good build right there. The potion on top. He's going for top healing in the game.
So what's your take on the Dragon Crown on Snorlax? Is it meta or is it, you can do better?
Team fighting is pretty good, but if you're trying to rip objectives, that objective gets your HP lower, your flail attacks do more damage, right? So if you have a Drain Crown on, your HP doesn't get as low as fast, and so you don't do as much damage when you're low HP. So it's a bit of a toss-up. You have to play around it if you're definitely going to use it.
Because you definitely want to have low HP to do more damage, but you don't want to.
Absolutely.
Well, I guess healing kind of helps too survive longer. So we'll see.
It gives you that flail feeling a little bit earlier in the match. So if you're pretty strong, you're going to be ahead early. It could pay off. And Mr. Sensei, in this robots filled game, he's probably going to get ahead early. I will keep a close eye on the lax here. We got the lax cam.
Lax cam. 3-man bot right now. It's going to be a split on that XP right now. Not too good when it comes to getting those early levels.
No one's using experiencer down here either, so definitely gonna be a conundrum when it comes to getting our levels up fast.
Mr. Sensei doing his duty as a Snorlax, being a very annoying curmudgeon to try to last hit against. Taking first blood.
I missed something.
Irish struggling to get ahead with the Greninja lane buddy.
Okay, sorry. So this is Irish versus Stormy Sensei. This is the grand finals. The first game. This is going to be a best of 3. Ooh. Drinking in the wrong neighborhood.
And Mr. Sensei is confirmed flail here.
And both players opting to go in the lane opposed to going in the jungle.
It's very interesting, especially because Mr. Sensei despises stacking in every form.
Oh, that is also true. Little known fact. Stacking is bad and griefs your games. And you play a little bit different than you would opposed to regular items. Quote unquote. Paraphrasing.
Good quote. Pretty solid impression. That was a great impression. Oh, he's got another KO here.
Jungle invade going on here.
Oh my god.
He is mopping through the bots here. Oh, Irish taking damage now. Potion from Irish. Irish tries to get the stun off. Gets a little bit of... Use the blue buff. Possibly. No, okay. Irish in a little trouble here. That one last auto attack. Yeah, it's over. It's over. That's a big slap of the hand.
Wow.
Flail-tastic, if you will.
Flail-tastic indeed, my friend. And Gudra didn't even do anything wrong, but Mr. Sensei doesn't care. Bam.
3 shot dead.
Just deleted.
Look at that life steal. That Snorlax is getting back right now, too.
All by himself, pretty much.
Yeah, see, that's the beauty. And it's working. It's actually working. I stand a little bit corrected. It was negligible how much it healed. So.
Snorlax just hang out in the middle, say, who's next? Come get some. I'm ready for you.
Gladiator rules invoked here.
It's like low HP. Oh, sure. Okay. You want some damage? Come get it.
Irish unperturbed, however. Seems like they still have high hopes.
Pushing that bot lane.
They're going to be able to perfectly one dunk this.
Yeah, man.
That's a very good maneuver.
Maybe able to get a perfect stack going. Let's see what they end up doing with Gold Zone down here. No, going for the 5 overstack instead.
Despite all the damage that Lord Sensei is doing, they're still evenly matched. Level 9 each.
That's true.
Oh, we got the Regieleki up here getting fairly
Flail
low.
Is not too good at securing. Oh my goodness. The little baby Gudra gets vengeance.
Now, if he had the 3rd empowered auto up, that would have been a lot better, but not able to get that. Meanwhile, Alolan Ninetales able to secure that bot lane buff. Similar strategy we saw actually from Sarah, just avoiding at all costs and trying to get those buffs and push that lane while they just kind of let the bots do their thing. Oh man, Snorlax is ready. Level 10, raring to go, has Unite move up. Does an early cancel on the Unite move. Really, very smart move right there. Although
you gotta keep your flail off cooldown. Absolutely right, Briknasty.
Notice how Ninetales want no confrontation with the Snorlax. They're just doing their own thing.
That is very
wise.
Not
stop Snorlax at all here.
That seems to be 40 points going in for Orange Team.
Yes, Snorlax becomes very good when you disrespect him. But if you're respectful, he's not quite as good. So I think this is a wise play by the Ninetales.
Oh, 100%. At the end of the game, this is a points-based game. KOs only get you so far. There are different ways to win a game, especially when you're up against oppressive opponents, just like Snorlax. Going for those small dunks repeatedly in the zone, just chipping it down little by little. Very close. 42, where we have 38 points missing on the top lane. Bot lane missing 50 points. So the trade actually going in favor of the Ninetales right now.
Irish, yeah, they're stacking up points.
Ooh, a big 16 points, though, does come from the top side. Very, very close game that we got on our hands, although not much meeting of the minds so far.
No, they haven't. They've been pretty much very respectful of each other. Now, I believe there's a Pokemon on this team here. It looks like a squirrel. What is that, and why would anyone play it?
I don't know, but I heard someone say that there's their favorite Pokemon, and I had to recoil when I heard that because I don't think that's something a mother could love.
Society crumbling right before us as we watch these final matches.
I apologize to all greeted mains out there. I didn't mean that.
Yes. Unnecessary shots fired for no reason.
Unnecessary shots. They were so unnecessary. So we got a huge trade going up top lane. Snorlax also getting Unite move. Now stuck between 5 people and a Regieleki.
Legal. He stands up with the flail attacks. This is a pentakill.
This is what is made of.
But this especially combined with the level 11, he couldn't get shield up in time.
Taken down.
Now, one thing that is very important to note: opted to run potion instead of full heal, not fully taking in all of the CC he's going to be running into. Ninetales just chock full of it, and just an open door for the rest of the team to follow up with their CC as well. So, almost a penta, but not quite.
Maybe Lord Sensei was thinking like, if I take block, I can bait out the Blizzard combo. And then
Oh yeah, if you can't, it can be done.
It can be done. Nice double kill going on from the Ninetales. Very close game right now.
Calm approach here is getting that level 13 shield. That's going to be even more influential.
It's going to get the constant CC effect when you're on a wall, so you can't play the game.
Yeah. And guess who makes walls?
It is just so interesting how they are just so similar in level this entire game, though. Ninetales showing just
heading for the back. He tries to get over there, but he has to approach laterally to get the Ninetales. He taught me that. Come on, Mr. Sins. Oh my goodness!
Ninetales hitting so many of these blizzards. This is very annoying to deal with for the enemy team. 100%. The huge block comes out from the back, pushing Ninetales all the way into the zone. They're trying to now fight within the jump pads are up.
Ninetales to go. There's like a technique.
Oh, 230.
Yep, stall.
He's got the pinch off.
No, that's getting another one off.
Running as fast as they can.
Does tend to back off, going for those easy KOs.
Mr. Dojo going for the Penta here.
Level 14 on the Snorlax right now. Has now taken the level lead. Ninetales in a very bad situation. Wants to go home very, very badly, but not in the situation to. Gets another kill on the Ninetales. Now both Pokemon on level 14.
Mr. Sensei pushing the initiative here. He's going to get kited out if he's not too careful.
Exactly.
And although up now. Yep, there it is.
He did it.
I called it.
Yeah. That's exactly how you
gotta
have to
keep
play
an eye on that Unite move.
Right.
Unite move comes out. Ninetales is down from the Metagross. The Unite move CC.
He's only going to lifesteal more in this pit. Even if he doesn't get Reggie or the Groudon, he's
that
winning.
Is a team wipe.
And Goyle.
That's a Weem type.
There is nothing they can do. They're going to get this Groudon secure and able to get 100 points off. Will a defense be possible? We still have over 10 seconds left on the Ninetales, so not looking too good on a defense. That's the problem when you do so well sometimes, is that you get punished very hard in this endgame. And that can be the cost. That could be... I want to see Urshifu running in place for a second there. That was weird.
That was very strange, yeah. It was almost disrespectful. Wait, Judges, can we get a look at that? Was that BM? Was that warranted disqualification on Urshifu?
Is Urshifu Moonwalk BM?
Yeah.
Huge Unite move from the Ninetales. Is it a little too late? We will see right now. Getting blocked into the corner.
Look at the tankiness, though.
Able to get some shielding from that zone.
Ninetales has a shield on.
Now, how are you going to get rid of the Snorlax is the question. A lot of health back from that potion.
And he's got a lot of points in his pocket. That's got to be what they target.
Yeah, either you go try to score or defend.
There's only 20 seconds left.
On the ground anywhere.
Guja also getting some points top lane. Not enough to stop this deficit.
Pretty assured of his victory here. Advances for the last push of the game with another Unite move.
And the celebration. Now, if you're Irish...
Slap a frog in half, folks.
Very fitting for them both to have the Groudon buff and just going at it at the end, too.
Mr. Sensei showing how it's done on the Snorlax. What a unique build as well. He's always trying to get me to play Drain Crown. I never listened.
How you doing, anime lover?
Healed, though. Let's see.
All right, this may be the final game of the Brick House. This is a best of 3 after all, so Irish Irish is going to have to think about what went wrong that game, although I think we can suspect they didn't have Dragonite or Buzzwole. Am I wrong on that assessment? We'll see.
That could be.
What do you guys think?
They got a little bit target banned.
Much.
This is the finals that we are in for the brackets. Want to see what was the bracket? Yeah, I needed to get... I had to, make an account and everything for the bracket thing I was making, so I just kind of... But we are on the finals right now. We're on the
Gotta have
finals.
version. Okay.
Round 2, best of 3 championship. Okay. Are we ready?
Absolutely.
Are we ready? Let's go.
Let's do this.
Okay, let's see what happens. Now, that is one of the issues that I do find that the bots do like to play Dragonite. So having that as your backup pick is a bit risky as opposed to some of these Pokemon that the bots don't typically play as like your Delmies and Vapor. I mean, I guess they can play them, but I don't see them often.
Irish.
Going for that Parallax ban.
With the post-traumatic
He
stress
said,
ban.
I'm not trying to do that again. Sorry.
So
The
he
Snorlax
banned
effect.
he banned the Mega Charizard?
Mega
No
Charizard.
reverse.
So both players knowing that Mega Charizard X is just so oppressive. And oh my god, the Buzzwole stolen already!
Irish getting their Buzzwole stolen again.
This is not looking good. At least they have the next pick. They have to hope that the next 4 Pokemon do not pick a Dragonite, it seems.
Ooh. That Slowbro robot does work. I know this guy.
Okay, he gets his Dragonite.
Able to get the Dragonite. And a Latios
Oh,
Latias combo.
Ooh. Now let's see here. I think objectively, I think the better team of
Now,
robots
hold
is
up.
on Irish's team, but I think the better Pokemon might be on Mr. Dojo's
Now
team.
hold up. Did anyone peep that? Did anyone think that he was going to go alone the Ninetales? I thought we were going to see yet another one. Pulling
No,
out the
he got his bird.
Decidui. All right,
The
Cupid. Now
Bergamon.
take out your notepad, Cupid. This is apparently Stormy's bread and butter Pokemon right here. So this is going to be a huge battle. It seems we're going to be up in here. That's going to be up in.
Yes, a Buzzwole threat, a Dragonite threat, Latios and Latias, and a Slowbro on top. It's this Mr. Stormy seems to come in here saying, I want to win, and I want to win my way.
I did it,
do
and
it
I did it
right.
my way, he said.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Now, let's go back to that Slowbro pick. Huge, especially for that late game Groudon fight.
Mm-hmm.
Will it be able to get a good slow beam off, or is it just going to hit, like, I don't know, a Zavoiku? I guess I guess really getting on any of the Pokemon actually will be pretty good as even as bots. That is a pretty strong team.
Melee, so I would think so.
It could delay Blastoise Unite even. Usually you don't want to use your Unite move for a Slowbro on a Blastoise, but even if he gets the wrong guy, it can't go too wrong.
Well, I mean, just looking at that team, stopping a Gurtrop from using his Unite, or even stopping a chance. I mean, like, again, I know it's a bot, but Zavoik can do some damage if you're not careful. All right, game 2 of the grand finals is now underway. Irish versus Stormy Sensei. If Stormy Sensei wins this, they will be taking home the victory. Irish on the heels of a loss right now. Back on their main, or at least one of their mains, Dragonite, in a bit of a role reversal now on the all-rounder. Stormy now playing that attacker. I'm excited.
New strategy. We have not seen Mr. Sensei do this strategy before.
Oh, jungling.
Yes, trying to get to that level 5, avoiding. I mean, it's the best way to get to level 5 the quickest. So it is a very useful to do so. As we see right now, he is getting to that second stage evolution. Dratini's still stuck in that first stage. Gonna have to rely on scoring these points right here.
It is, yes, it is just a baby Dratini, and that is a red buff on a ranged bird. This could be very dangerous.
Going
quickly.
for the early
Irish
engagement.
has potion.
The potion trick, yeah, okay.
Oh
My
he-
goodness.
Barely
He doesn't
see it
back
coming.
down,
Oh, yep.
forcing the eject button, getting the KO.
Latias doing a lot of work right
Oh.
there, but the auto attack is doing too much.
The
You can
ranged
see
autos with that red buff.
the stacking. You can see in real time just increasing that damage so drastically.
I did not know that's how it works. Is that a Decidui effect where it stacks more as it goes, or?
Well, I didn't double check it. I believe he's running a Cell Bracer for that stacking damage, but the red buffs will give you a little bit, I believe, of a damage boost as well as a slowing.
Burn damage, right?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, this Buzzwole robot is fumbling the bag here.
Sorry, I'm just looking down at this Slowbro getting the KO on the bottom. Now we got arrows coming out, 4 people top. This is a buffet
Mr.
in the
Sensei.
making.
Firing off some deliberate shots. These are not warning shots.
No, indeed.
I don't think Irish is ready to face that bird
my
quite
gosh.
yet. Against Dragonite.
Mr. Sensei dodging raindrops, slipping bullets at point blank range.
Halfway to 3/4 actually to that level 9 is going to be a huge advantage if they force another engagement. As I mean, if you're able to fight at level 9 and the other team is not, be prepared to win real nicely. Whoa!
And he's level 9.
He was gonna go ahead and pull the 9 out. Got the Regidrago on lock.
Looks like there's going to be a kerfuffle near top lane.
Is that a dragon?
Comes out with the arrows and holy damage.
Oh my gosh. Oh, look at the clever use of Irish tanking with their robots. He knows if he can get in melee range. Oh, but the Leaf Storm. Leaf Storm doubters in the chat. Question mark, question mark.
Getting the secure with the Spirit Shackle. Using that expert sniping ability. Dragonite now going in. Leaf Storm being very, very clutch.
Dragonite has to commit or they can't get the KO.
There's no Leaf Storm up right now.
Closer to the berry.
Leaf Storm's cooldown should be
berry.
up.
He doesn't give a F about the berry.
It's a little too fast on the influx zone. I don't think he'll get the KO there.
Forced to back off. Goes through the bait.
Oh!
Damn.
Holy cow.
That's the hard part.
Try to
bait out that Leaf Storm. Once that Leaf Storm gets on cooldown, then it's GG's for the bird. So we'll have to find out if he has a way to.
Yeah, I mean, really saved by being in that flux zone for that fight. We'll see what happens when they're more in the center, when you don't really have too many places to run away. And wow, the Latias does not get to secure. That is very, very terrible. The bot's doing a lot of work actually right now, as our opponents are just kind of farming up and sizing each other up still.
Zoroark not to be trifled with here. Oh, Dragonite
tries to
pretty brave in-your-face interface.
That would work very, very well on some randoms, but Stormy is definitely not your average bird. He saw that coming and backed off before it could happen.
It's like he's trying to bait him to try to score. He's like, I know you want to score, don't you?
I know you want it.
I noticed he did that with the berry earlier as well, if you saw closely.
You want it. I know you want it.
He did. He plays off his environment very well.
Jason, key back cap.
Oh wow, a lot of damage going on top lane.
Irish putting a little skin in the game here. That's good.
This is why opportunistically getting those cleanup KOs.
Yep.
Level 12 on the Decidueye, 1 level ahead.
There's not even a contest up here.
Fortunate for Irish's team that at least 3 of the 4 teammates are non-evolved mon, so
yeah,
about being level capped.
Huge saving grace to have right there.
Okay.
Buswell not really making too much of a dent, and 404 air on top, and the Unite move connects, going on, gets hit by the Leaf Storm, not able to follow up.
Eject button there. I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see a Unite move come out soon.
Because the Notorious Warrior on the Jar Shop. Intense foreshadowing for the Groudon fight.
Dragonite almost at the position.
There it is, right
this is not looking good for the bird. I don't think it can.
He's got one more leaf storm thing.
He did use his dash, so cannot jump on him again. As Mystery Man said earlier, holding onto that dash would be the best play to be making in this situation. Bait out that Leaf Storm so you can just dash back at them after.
Absolutely.
Cling onto that bird, it didn't wail on him. And maybe perhaps not going to outrage most, at least get some chip damage with your regular attacks without being outraged.
We are
That's
coming.
A 50 caliber right there. Bam.
Blue team securing at Regieleki this time. Now going to be able to get their points off. Not many points scored despite all of the fighting that has been going on. Great timing by the Dragonite to get that 50 immediately. We have a real game on our hands. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. That's kind of how he has to play this, isn't it?
Oh, Dragonite jumping in actually. Decidueye in a very bad
cooldown. There's a shutdown. Level 14. Bird goes down.
That is a huge shutdown. 30 seconds on the bird right now. Now Dragonite is going to be able to just kind of run house on any bot that comes over here. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a game.
That backdoor really came in clutch there. He had no choice but to go towards his goal, but Dragon Knight was right there in front of him and say, "You want to go through this door? You better go through me first."
Got a dragon guard in that door. Wow, red team actually being able to fend off these points though. They were not able to capitalize too much. Mewtwo all even coming down too, preventing that, and Decidueye is back up. We're coming down to the last.
So much pressure on these contestants right now.
Level
Blastoise going down.
Slowbro uses Unite.
Oh, and the Decidueye getting caught out.
Angle. He knew what Mr. Sensei was planning.
Use the dash, not able to go on top of the Decidueye. Defending the zone all alone. Is it going to be worth it to stay here?
One down. Mr. Sensei on his heels.
Desperately trying to stop these caps from going off. Is not able to get the caps from going off. But a slight backdoor on the bottom lane keeps this going. Slowbro trying to go for the greedy 50.
Slowbro,
now we've seen this. This is every game. Every game. Every single game. Early Unite move.
Normal game in most cases.
Going for it. We're just going for it.
Developments.
50-50.
Is that wise though? There's a bird in the wings, and the wings.
He went for the bait. It was supposed to be a bait.
Focusing on the bad guys. The arrow come clutch right at the end.
And Decidueye gets it secured. Dragonite goes down. Is this it?
Robotic.
The final push? Is this the final push? A quadra kill on the Decidueye. He's going for the penta now. Slowbro, where were you, bro? Where were you, bro? We needed you in the fight, and you were backdooring 50 points top.
I thought for sure the Irish would go ahead and try to.
Oh, and so poetically.
Decidueye during the Unite.
It was
at least inside of their hitbox, right? As long as you stand inside Desi's hitbox, it's very difficult for them to get you.
Wow. The bird coming in, not fast enough to get that.
1 minute left. Looks like Irish wants to go down in history. There's a shield on the bird.
Oh, and he's stopped by the wall! Oh, it's the ledges! The bird is out. He says, see ya!
Wild Clay doll. Wild.
Don't. Runs into his voice. Able to get the Groudon buff.
That's going to be big.
No Unite move up on the Dragonite.
Who even knows how Dragonite works? He could Unite move again by the end of this.
The Unite move has been coming out very, very frequently. More points coming out. This time on the purple side.
Is there enough points in the world, gentlemen?
Boys and girls.
We still have 20 more seconds and a Groudon buff, which is a pretty fast cap, although...
Slowbro! Oh my goodness.
My little feast break I see. Oh,
desperately looking. Able to get it off before the jump pad comes in.
W Knight incoming.
And getting the final KO.
That was a 40-second cooldown last second.
Is this the last game, guys? Was that enough?
The last game.
That was the last game.
Guys, what a crazy tournament, bro.
That's it. Guys.
Stormy the winner.
Stormy has won with the Decidueye. The D tier Decidueye pick.
Decidueye.
has pulled through 155k. Actually fairly close in damage right there. That's because a lot of that is Groudon buff bonus damage as well on that Decidueye side. So I imagine before that Groudon came onto the scene, there was actually a very split in damage. A crazy end. Guys, that was fantastic.
Thank you guys so much for having me. I mean, that was amazing. I got to do these more often, man.
Here, let me give my condolences to Irish, the runner-up, our second place winner. Give them a little GG's.
A golf clap, if you will.
Little golf clap.
Go a little golf clap.
We used to have a person for that. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, what happened to that person we had for like things for like sound effects and such?
I know.
Blue team lacking momentum, not having his feaster. It does. Yeah, it did. As you see, the randoms on your team, they affect
you guys.
They're delayed.
Hey, better late than never, as they say. Guys, wow, it's been a while. I mean, we've been going for about almost 6 hours for this event today. This has been
the other events in the it was a little 10 hours.
Oh yeah, when we combine them too. Oh no. Guys, I am so proud of everyone who took place, everyone who participated, even everyone who just watched and stuck around, supported our contestants, our participants, our community. This, again, is only done with the help of you guys, and you guys put on the show tonight. This was your guys' stream, basically, for the last 2 weeks. I am so happy that everybody was able to have a good time and also be very sportsmanship at the end. I know there's a lot riding on some of these, and we do plan on doing this again in the future. This has been, I don't know if we've had more fun or if you guys had more fun. I'm a bit confused because this is a blast for me.
Absolutely.
Let me pass it off to my co-host right now. Mystery Man?
Oh, yeah. Oh, so much fun today. So much fun. I'm used to the long screams of commentating. I'm good on that, so I'm ready for next time.
Good warm up. Good warm up game, yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm warmed up now. So the good games will continue.
They will continue. Sure they will evolve.
Last time.
Oh yeah. What am I doing for 300? Oh well, we can get into some of that right now. But we'll get into some of that after. Let's just quickly re-announce some of our winners. So guys, last week, that was week 1. We had a lot of games on that first day. We did the GeoGuessr, which was amazing. I'm so happy everybody had so much fun with it. It was a very difficult GeoGuessr. I have so many more pictures that were not on the actual quiz itself that we put out for you guys that are just sitting in a vault right now, if you know what I mean. So we might be doing some GeoGuessr in a future stream sometime. Who knows? But warm congratulations, Cupid, if you can get your hand on that clap before I say it.
Okay, thank you for the warning this time.
Oh yeah. A warm congratulations to Alpha, level 7 Alpha, our GeoGuessr winner. He won, just edging out, I believe, Dylan by 1 point. That was a pretty crazy result to see. We will be in touch with you, Alpha. Next up, we had our Zavoic Hide and Seek winners, which was Koi. Was it Koi? Was it Andy?
Oh my god!
Koi and Dylan.
Somebody won. Somebody for sure won something.
It was Koi and Dylan was the team. We had Ayana fill in for Dylan as he had to be step out there. However, Ayana was so kind as to pass her winnings off to Dylan. So congratulations to Koi and Dylan for that. Moving on, week 2 was today. Shiver City Base was what we had planned. We had done. And the winners for that, Auntie and Ayana. Congratulations. Ayana technically getting 2 victories right there for the Brik games. It's kind of watch out for Ayana apparently. But big congratulations. Again, we'll be in touch with you guys on how we will distribute your winnings. But that was amazing show of meta usage and knowledge, as well as just kind of stealing everyone else's strategy. But you stole it the best. That's all that matters. So congratulations, you two. Finally,
the
best. Finally, Stormy Sensei. Not even a Brik. Stormy Sensei, thank you for joining. A last-minute entry, filling in for someone who was not able to make it, and a huge winner, putting on such a display. And from what I hear from the games that they played earlier, crazy. I believe that our co-hosts are going to be having the VOD saved for these. So if you ever want to watch back, see those games live, how they were played, go check out their VODs. And we probably will be making a video sometime in the future, kind of going over all of these events. It's probably going to take a while to edit, as it's going to be like 12 hours of going through like 3 different Like it's gonna be it might be a while before we can get a sort of video celebrating everything, but that is on the horizon, at least for us. Guys, I think tomorrow we will do a bit of a ceremony, like an award ceremony and everything. I think we're all a little bit winded and exhausted. I know I can speak for myself, but let me again pass it over to my co-host, which I'm just so grateful for joining me on this journey and helping me put all this together for you guys.
Heck yeah, man. Thanks for having me and adopting my tournament style. You know, a lot of people kind of are shocked when they hear about it at first, but then they see how exciting it can be and it grows on them. So I think that happened today. I think we pulled it off with aplomb, and I think your feedback helps make this a real smooth show in production. So yeah, and I'll be looking through that old footage for clips for you guys. Mr. Man?
Yes, we'll probably have some better games, some more fleshed out rules, and then we can have all our Discords to be able to sign up instead of just having one person. So we'll get more the games more fleshed out towards all our communities.
Yeah.
So
thank you.
Everybody get a chance to join.
Feedback, leave it in any one of our Discords. We do communicate with each other, so it will most likely make its way to the correct person if that's the case. We do greatly appreciate. We have made some adjustments throughout the games as to, make it more enjoyable for you guys as well. But yeah, I think something in the future, we're probably going to have like a Google Sheets sign up. Something you can even do anonymously, so you don't have to sign into any like accounts or anything like that. That way we can easily post it around, and I know a lot of people don't have Discord or anything like that, so would eliminate a lot of the confusion we found ourselves in today. But thank you for guys. Thank you for your feedback and your support.
Absolutely, man. That Mr. Sensei guy was good. We should get him for a panel sometime.
Oh, that Sensei guy? I mean, what if we got like the winner or something of the 1v1 tournament like in the future? That would be
better. Seems like put a pin in that. Put a pin. I got you.
Oh, okay. Well, let's see. Okay, guys.
All right,
guys.
That does it for the Brik Games. Thank you guys for playing. Thank you guys for watching. I am so happy, but we gotta end. Maybe we'll be on for a little bit of a stream later on, but we gotta rest the vocal cords.
Yep. Thank you so much for having me, guys. See you later.
Ciao, ciao, Poncho. Mystery Man.
Until next time, boys and girls.
Bye, everyone.
Till next time. Now time to instant transmission out of here.
Goodbye.
Doesn't even say a word. Guys, thank you so much for everything. I also need to go over very quickly, as I did see that comment about the 300 subscribers special. Let me go over very quickly before we end the stream. We have made a Google Docs. Now again, this can be logged in anonymously. You can also access through an incognito browser if you do not want to sign out of your Gmail account or anything like that, and it will sign you in anonymously. And this will bring us to the Brick House Wall of Immortality. What does that mean? Well, let's switch the scenes, and maybe it'll make a little bit more sense in a second. Let's go to web browsing half screen. Oh, my camera is doing that thing again where it does... Wait, let me just fix that. Not now, camera. Ah, I'm alive. So, this is our Brick Wall of Immortality. It seems we had a little bit of an addition while the Brik Games was going on. A little bit of a Psycat. A cat clops? I don't know how you pronounce it. I don't know what to call that. But this is a wall. We have different spaces out for everybody able to go in. We have just some slight rules that we just asked to be before going in and doing everything. So we have 30 rows and 11 columns is around what we want for each person's little wall, little section of their wall to be in size. And, just to please not go into anyone else's room, then move some stuff around as they probably spent some time painstakingly putting things into place. Don't devolve any personal information, credit cards,
oh my god,
security.
I just looked at the screen.
And this has just been basically created for us to just kind of express an avenue of creativity, something to do maybe during the games if you're not playing, and something that we can just kind of add to together. And really, I wanted to kind of see where this goes in a sense. So you'll see that we have a lot of stuff going on already on this wall. And I said I wasn't going to show immediately, but I feel like it's kind of funny and I can't hide it too forever. But the wall doesn't go on forever. There are limited spots on this wall eventually. But where did this come from? We have an underground that has yet to be excavated. And there is no limit on how much you can add to the underground. So if you do find yourself building out your wall, you do have some more you can build onto. Now that is just surprise number 1. Surprise number 2 is more interesting in a way. Now I see why I hate slow-mo so much. Actually that's Goat Bro. And apparently they're missing, so I don't know. I don't know. I didn't see nothing. I saw nothing. What we also have going on is Unite Ribbon Bingo or Unite Badge Bingo. So the goal is that I want to have gold badges on all of these Pokemon, carefully selected Pokemon, carefully placed Pokemon in very specific positions. And as a community, I want all of us to get to all these gold badges. Now, for every row and every completion fill that we have, we will be having some rewards. So, for instance, let's just check if this is on the screen. Awesome. For instance, if we get the whole board green badged, we will have the return of the Pokemon Unite Hide and Seek, one of our fan favorite modes that were introduced last week on the Brik games. We can run this around every 2 weeks once we get every single Pokemon on here to a green badge. Pretty good deal. That's some pretty good, if you haven't green badged some of these Pokemon yet, I think that's now's a pretty good time to start. But for the blue badge, every row that we get, and there's a lot of rows, we'll have a day of you guys choosing the Pokemon for me. This goes into builds, Pokemon, just basically anything. We'll do anything wacky. We'll even run into rank games. We'll do it. You say it, we'll do it. That's going to be a bit of... I don't know how that's going to go for me. I'm hoping it's going to be good. I'm hoping it's not going to be a travesty. I'm going to go down to like 900 ranking because of this, but that it is what it is. Whole board on the blue badge will be the return of the Brik games. We may change that reward because I think I think that we just had so much fun with the Brik games already. We're just going to return with it regardless. So we might come up with a different reward for here. But it's going to be something in the likeness of this. It's going to be a huge reward. We're going to have something where we're going to essentially be doing it monthly if we can get all of these Pokemon to the gold badge. But the most interesting that I find is the gold ribbon. I'm scared to announce this, but if we do a gold ribbon for every row, I'll do a week of customs on demand. Different types of custom games. We will try to oblige on the requests. We get them very often. And I do say weekends only, weekends only, weekends only. Well, if you really want me to play some custom games on the weekdays, you know what you need to do now. And if we do manage to get the whole board to gold, if you get all 25 Pokemon on a gold ribbon, on a gold ribbon, we will return with the 24-hour stream as well as an additional 24-hour stream. I know you guys love watching me torture myself, and okay, fine, you win. But you can only do it if you get this whole board gold. I don't believe in you guys. How about that? Prove me wrong. But we will also do an additional
Worst
24
possible
hour
thing you
stream.
could say.
That was the worst possible thing you could say because you guys love proving me wrong constantly.
Oh, it's a fun thing to do.
But yes,
It's our favorite activity.
We will also have an additional 24 hour stream, not back to back because I do need to sleep, but maybe like the next week or, and within a timeline, we will have 2 24-hour streams. They will be VODs, will be up on our channel forever. We'll do some fun stuff during that stream, and I'm scared of that you guys honestly will get it. Why is he wearing the badge? I don't... whatever, slow bro. So, that is surprise number 2 of basically 2, but we have a 2.5 surprise. It's Pokemon after all. And everyone knows in Pokemon, you're supposed to catch them all. Well, this is Pokemon Unite. We're going to badge them all. As a community, I want us to get the badges, gold badges for every single Pokemon. We got the tracker right here. We will be updating it as new releases do come out. An impossible task, I know, but let's try it. Let's try it anyways. We've already done impossible things. I think even having the Brik games is an impossible task. So this should be light work for our community. You guys are the true winners, as I always say. Unite Clash Arena, your golden talent. So we will have an avenue for how we will exactly be putting all these badges in. We will either do it for you, or we will. You guys can obviously come in yourselves and put the badge in and everything. Again, this is part of the same Google Doc sheet as the Brik Wall of Immortality, where again you can sign your name, make a space for yourself, much like these places that you see right now. We have a lot of room, but not infinite room. So be wary of that. All of this is on the same spot. I've sent the link in the chat. Our bot will be sending this link out every around 2 hours when we're streaming, and you can also find a link in the Discord. Do be wary though to try and just go into an incognito tab if you're going to be going on, as well as to just make sure you just have your identity hidden. It's online world after all, so just gotta cover the dots and cover across the T's. But that's it. That's gonna be our 300 subscribers special. I hope you guys are excited for this. I hope you guys are excited to work towards this. Gives you guys a bit of reason to play some more Unite. Watching me torture myself. Isn't that what you're here for? I'm just joking. Guys, we're gonna take a break here. We may be on later on tonight with some more Unite gameplay. Again, thank you for watching. Thank you guys for participating. I need water. I need food. And I'll see you guys till next time. Stay nasty. And tomorrow will be the award ceremony where we will properly announce the victors, give them their flowers, and also a bit of a secondary surprise, as I want to give my Briks some bricks. What does that mean? I don't even know. Guys, I'll see y'all later. Have a nice one. Is there a dangerous territory with public XLs? Conceal a ton of information. I'll look into that a little bit. Thank you for that, Arzetra. We'll stay in touch about that.